Our Salmon River is a grain-free food formulated for adult dogs. It contains 28% crude protein, 16% crude fat, and 390 calories per cup. It contains extremely high levels of omega-3. In fact, the omega-3 to 6 ratio is almost a 1-to-1, practically unheard of in the industry. It contains our VX Advantage, which is a proprietary blend of vitamins and minerals, including selenium yeast as a sole source of added selenium. Probiotics, prebiotics, postbiotics, all working together to support a healthy digestive and immune system. Another unique feature of all Next Level foods, including Salmon River, is the fact that we control macro minerals, including calcium, to levels significantly below FDA maximums, which research has shown to support long-term whole body health. High Energy is one of 6 products in a family of foods we produce that is naturally formulated utilizing multiple protein sources, including beef, pork, chicken, and fish. Each of these foods contain what we call the VX Advantage, which is a proprietary blend of prebiotics, probiotics, postbiotics, as well as vitamins and organic trace minerals. We're one of very few companies that incorporate selenium yeast as the sole source of added selenium. These ingredients work together to promote healthy digestion and a strong immune system. Controlled minerals, including guaranteed maximums on calcium, is a cornerstone of all Next Level products. Our lab is second to none as we test all incoming meats, as well as every lot of finished kibble for all minerals, including heavy metals. I don't think there is another company in the United States that takes food quality to this level. High Energy is a nutrient-dense food that contains a very popular nutrient profile of 24% protein, 20% fat, 4.5% fiber that provides 420 calories per cup, fueling the needs of highly active dogs. The omega-3 to 6 ratio of just under 1-to-5 supports a beautiful, healthy skin and coat. There are several competitive 24/20 products on the market, but most of them are formulated utilizing lower quality ingredients such as rice bran, which has no place in a quality pet food, especially for performance dogs. These cheap foods simply will not digest, as you will see by the large volumes of poop produced. High Energy is a food of choice for hunters during the working season. I'm Scott, and this is Vega. I'm the co-founder and chairman of Next Level Pet Food. If you have any questions about any of our products, go to our website, online chat, phone call, email. Let us know. We'd love to hear from you. Really do appreciate your consideration and business.
Country Vet Naturals dog food is crafted for hard-working dogs, packed with high-quality protein, essential vitamins and minerals. It's designed to fuel their energy and endurance. No fillers, no artificial additives, just pure natural nutrition for your loyal partner. Our formulas support your dog's digestive health, ensuring they can thrive at their best with comfort and ease. Country Vet Naturals gives your dog the strength and stamina to perform their best. Because when the job's tough, they deserve the best. Power your dog's performance with Country Vet Naturals.
We are so excited to launch our new line of super premium pet foods. We built it with passion and purpose, with everything we have, to create science-driven, balanced nutrition that makes a real difference in an animal's health. How do we know this? Because we've done it before. Now we're doing it even better. We've created truly next-level formulas. We choose our ingredients based on what's naturally important in an animal's diet. Our omega-3s are higher, our calcium levels are controlled, our palatability is greater, and our consistency is hands down superior. We've built our manufacturing facility from the ground up, the right way, to guarantee we'll deliver the very best quality food possible. And we'll do it consistently from bag to bag. We've brought together an expert team, folks who share our passion, who all know what they're doing because they've done it before. We make food your animal wants, with nutrition their whole body needs. That's next level pet nutrition. Next level. Science is in the bag.
Performance Plus is a really unique formula, maybe one of my favorite formulas in our entire lineup. It contains 26% crude protein, 16% crude fat, 370 calories per cup. It contains both glucosamine and chondroitin, supporting long-term joint health for your dog. It also contains our VX Advantage, which is a proprietary blend of vitamins and minerals, including selenium yeast as a sole source of added selenium, prebiotics, probiotics, and postbiotics, all working together in conjunction to support long-term digestive and immune system health. Next Level as a brand has made the commitment to control macro minerals, most especially calcium. We take calcium to levels significantly below FDA maximums that research has shown to support long-term whole body health of your dog.
Your dogs deserve the best, so give them the best with our stock of Nutrena Loyall Life pet food. In every bag, there's wholesome nutrition that's free of corn, wheat, and soy, added digestive support with prebiotics and probiotics, and special ingredients to optimize your pup's immune strength, mobility, and overall health. Get the best for your dogs with Nutrena Loyall Life pet food.
Making sure your pets get the nutrition they need to live long, happy lives? That's what we do best. With our special blends of quality ingredients, you can count on us for the pets counting on you. After all, being the best pet parent ever is what you do best.
Thank you, Charlie. Thanks, Rocky. Thanks, Cooper. You too, Toby and Jody and Daisy and Sadie and Gracie. Your loyalty means everything to us, which is why we perfected the recipes behind our food and included special support for mobility and immunity. Find premium nutrition near you at NutrenaWorld.com/LoyallLife. Nutrena, what's inside counts.
High Pro Professional is one of 6 products in a family of foods we produce that is naturally formulated utilizing multiple protein sources, including beef, pork, chicken, and fish. Each of these foods contain what we call the VX Advantage, which is a proprietary blend of prebiotics, probiotics, postbiotics, as well as vitamins and organic trace minerals. We're one of very few companies that incorporates selenium yeast as the sole source of added selenium. These ingredients work together to promote healthy digestion and a strong immune system. Controlled minerals, including guaranteed maximums on calcium, is a cornerstone of all Next Level products. Our lab is second to none as we test all incoming meats, as well as every lot of finished kibble for all minerals, including heavy metals. I don't think there is another company in the United States that takes food quality to this level. High Pro Professional is a nutrient-dense food that contains a very popular nutrient profile of 26% protein, 18% fat, and 4.5% fiber that provides 395 calories per cup, fueling the needs of active dogs and puppies. The omega-3 to 6 ratio of just under 1 to 5 supports a beautiful, healthy skin and coat. High Pro Professional is formulated for all life stages, including large and small breed puppies, lactating females, and adult males. The Professional got its name as it is the food of choice for professional dog breeders and kennels, as it is one food that can be fed to the entire kennel. Many hunters of young, growing, active dogs choose this food during training and hunting season. I'm Scott, and this is Vega. I'm the co-founder and chairman of Next Level Pet Food. If you have any questions about any of our products, go to our website, online chat, phone call, email. Let us know. We'd love to hear from you. Really do appreciate your consideration and business.
From playful pups to cuddly kittens, Loyall Life Super Premium Pet Food makes it easy to choose the product that's just right for your pet's life stage. Every pet has their own special nutritional needs, and we've got the super premium option your family's best friend deserves.
Your relationship is built on trust. Your buddy is with you for work and play from sunup to sundown. And you can trust Nutrena True to deliver nutrient-packed formulas for active dogs like yours. Each bite is TrueMune powered for immunity and mobility support, and with support for digestion plus joint, skin, and coat health, trust that they're always protected from the inside out. Find high-quality, hard-working nutrition near you at NutrenaWorld.com/NutrenaTrue. Nutrena, what's inside counts.
Our Salmon River is a grain-free food formulated for adult dogs. It contains 28% crude protein, 16% crude fat, and 390 calories per cup. It contains extremely high levels of omega-3. In fact, the omega-3 to 6 ratio is almost a 1-to-1, practically unheard of in the industry. It contains our VX Advantage, which is a proprietary blend of vitamins and minerals, including selenium yeast as a sole source of added selenium. Probiotics, prebiotics, postbiotics, all working together to support a healthy digestive and immune system. Another unique feature of all Next Level foods, including Salmon River, is the fact that we control macro minerals, including calcium, to levels significantly below FDA maximums, which research has shown to support long-term whole body health.
We are so excited to launch our new line of super premium pet foods. We built it with passion and purpose, with everything we have, to create science-driven, balanced nutrition that makes a real difference in an animal's health. How do we know this? Because we've done it before. Now we're doing it even better. We've created truly next-level formulas. We choose our ingredients based on what's naturally important in an animal's diet. Our omega-3s are higher, our calcium levels are controlled, our palatability is greater, and our consistency is hands down superior. We've built our manufacturing facility from the ground up, the right way, to guarantee we'll deliver the very best quality food possible. And we'll do it consistently from bag to bag. We've brought together an expert team, folks who share our passion, who all know what they're doing because they've done it before. We make food your animal wants, with nutrition their whole body needs. That's Next Level pet nutrition. Next Level. Science is in the bag.
Got to come in this opening and go out here.
Give me a quick lesson here again. Yeah, which one? There. Is this number 1 or 2? You know. Well, good morning. We're here in beautiful Afton, Wyoming, getting ready to start the Mountain State Stock Dog Association finals with the first run of the open class. And our first contestant coming in the arena now is Sarah Jo Gom and her dog JC Digger.
Test. We're just testing the time rate, guys, and then I will give the run order.
Do you know what this headset, which one works? I know it's going. Which one makes it higher or lower? Okay. Okay, well, as we're waiting, Sarah Jo's going to be in a minute. We have got the course set up, and this is round one. We are now in the Loyall Life Arena. We call it the upper arena. We're going to be going Monday through Saturday all week, 6 days here. We've got cattle and sheep. Got 2 cattle arenas that will be going pretty much simultaneously all week long. We have 1 sheep arena that will be going all day. And then we have the field, which I believe runs on Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and maybe Friday. And our finals will be on Saturday. So this is kind of a 3-go average. This is the first run. And then everybody will get 2 runs. They will take the top contestants into the finals. I'm not sure how many they will take out of each class. So we have the open class, which is based on our handlers. Those are the best of the best. Then we have a nursery class, which is based on the dog's age. Most of them, they have to be born by a certain date. Most of them will be under 3 years old. Depending on their birthday, there could be a few that are actually a little bit older than 3. Then we have the intermediate class, which will be starting in the lower cattle arena at 9. And the intermediate class is the handle based on the handlers, and it is the handlers are not quite ready to be in the open, but they are beyond the novice class, and they've been doing it a while and have good cattle sense and have progressed that way. 5-minute course, correct. And then we have our novice class, which is really kind of our funnest class. We have some very accomplished handlers in the novice, and we have people that are just getting started. Now, we have a couple people this year that have progressed to a level where this next year, this coming year after these finals, they will be bumped up to the intermediate. And that's because of their handling ability and what they've accomplished. So hopefully I'll get an opportunity to talk to a couple of them during the week and hear their stories. Then we have of course, the futurity class, which again are younger dogs. And we have the ultimate stock dog, which is where they have to run in the field and they have to compete in the cattle and the sheep and the field in the cattle. So it becomes a very busy week for everybody. If you've never been here, you need to get here. There's no 2 ways about it. Once you've been here, well, I kind of wish they'd turn that down a little bit, huh? Yeah. All right, I'm not quite sure what we're waiting for. The judges are all set. We've got a great big scoreboard here. Our live feed team is ready and set to go, and I got to tell you, these guys are on it. The pictures, the camera work that these young men and women put in is just fantastic. I mean,
good morning, everyone. Up in the Nutrena Wildlife Arena, we're going to get started. First up is Sarah Jo Gom and J.C. Digger on deck, Keith Gillian and P.R. Rue in the hall, Angie Johnson and Double J Bell. Getting ready, John Solomon and Jim.
Okay, so we're about ready to get started. So buckle up and let's go. Here comes Sarah Jo and Digger, all the way from Cochrane, Alberta, Canada. So we've got competitors in here from all the way across the United States, from California to Alabama and Florida and Texas, Montana, Wyoming and Kansas and Nebraska, and I don't know how many states, Oregon, Washington, New Mexico. So I'll try to describe what she's doing. She calls for her cattle. She's going to wait. This is a 5-minute course. Her cattle are set out. Everybody will work 3 head of cattle. She sends her dog on a come by, which is a clockwork flank for the dog. And the first obstacle is right where they're going to walk through. That's obstacle number 1. That is called our fetch. The cattle have to come through where they're coming right now. 1, 2, 3. 15 points ahead, total of 270 points on the entire course. Now she's coming on to obstacle number 2. You'll see that come up in a minute, and they have to enter right there, and they exit the hole on the right. Okay, so the dog had to get around. They cannot go back out the hole they came in. Nice work. Okay, they pointed on there. Now we're on to obstacle number 3. Steve White's done an excellent job with Okay, we're back live now. And Sarah Jo is waiting for the cattle to start cooperating on obstacle number 3. You see that these cattle they're all pretty uniform. You're going to notice throughout the entire week that they're pretty darn close in size and fitness. Steve does a really good job. He's got a nice ranch, and they are fed to the hills up there. They've got some grass. It's just fantastic. We've got some red ones. We've got some black ones. We've got some steers. We've got some heifers. So now what we're trying to accomplish here is show that the dog can control and maneuver these cattle where they should. Sarah Jo, the handlers are stuck behind what we call a handler's line, and it is a line coming across the arena. Okay, she's entered the obstacle, and now exit. Nice work. Now you can see on that obstacle, well, it's a little hard to see from here because the fence blocks our view, but those cattle, instead of going in the opening where they did, could have just migrated down the fence line, and that is not acceptable. They would have to come back and they have to enter where those cattle did. Now they're going to go up to the far left corner of the arena and go around this little obstacle. You can see that the dog is controlling the cattle. The cattle just, they're not going to go there unless they're asked to. So there's, kind of a fine line between putting these cattle in the right place. Now that red one went around the outside. They're all going to go around the outside. There's an opening. This is not an real easy course because there's so many ways out. Now the first day on these cattle, Steve usually makes the course a little bit easier. So it's good for the cattle. Now right where that one black one, that is the opening where the cattle have to come in. And this is a pin and there's our buzzer. So that's for 5 minutes, so she did not complete her course. So we'll hear what her score was in just a minute.
All right, good job, Sergio and JC Digger. That was a score of 180. Next up, we have Keith Gillian and P.R. Rue on deck, Angie Johnson and Double J Bell in the hole, John Stottlemyre and Jim getting ready, Zach Brady and SBS May.
Okay, here comes Keith Gillian in row from Louisiana. So you can see that these people have done a lot of traveling. Like I say, we're from the Southwest to Central Canada, Eastern Canada, California, all over the top of the United States, all over the south of the United States. So let's see what Keith can do. Okay, this dog of Keith is got the Dog of the Year accomplishment this year, and what that is throughout the year, which our point year starts May 1st through April 30th, and every time you go to a trial, if you place, you get points. So this dog here got the most points in the open class for the whole year. So Keith and Roe are going to get a nice award for Dog of the Year. It's a pretty good accomplishment. You know, you've got to go, you've got to be good, you've got to be consistent. So here, look at one of the best here, right here, both with Keith and with his dog. He gets through the fetch in good shape. Okay. So again, Keith has to kind of stand behind his handler's line. He can move around. So it's working the cattle. It's a pressure and release situation. Pressure is not necessarily sometimes like we think pressure is, you know, not getting really close, not beating on them, not waving your arms and legs and creating a big problem. It's being quiet. Low stress is the thing we're looking for when we work cattle, because every pound that we can keep on these cattle represents money. When you're running your cattle back and forth, you're running weight off of them and you're losing money as a rancher. So low stress, just take them where you need to put them and put them there. And the dog's really helping these situations to get them there along with our cowboys. All right, so Keith kind of got them split up a little bit.
Here. Walk up, here. Walk up, come on. Walk up. Walk up. Walk up. Push him up, push him up. Walk up. Walk up, here. Here. Walk up. Walk up. Walk up, walk up, walk up.
Okay, what we're happening here, you know, dog's not doing anything wrong. He's doing the right thing. The steer just kind of doesn't want to mix with the other. He's just kind of looking for a way out. Not bad cattle. He's just not really respecting what the dog is telling him. But you've got to get them to come over towards us, towards the fence line, and of course they're looking at we've got this whole arena tarped. So the cattle are looking at that black tarp and they don't see a way out. So you're kind of pushing them into a closet when you're trying to drive them towards that fence line, and that's where he's having a little bit of a problem right now. Yeah. Now Keith cannot go forward towards the cattle. He has to stay behind that handler's line until he finishes obstacle number 3, the one that he's going to now. So. All right, that's Keith and Rowe with a time of 5 minutes, so they'll move on. We'll see who our next competitor is now. We've got, we have Angie Johnson and Double J Bell coming up from Ontario, Oregon. And then John Stottlemyre and Jim, Zach Brady and May.
Thank you, Keith Gillian and P.R. Ruder. That was a score of 75. Next up, we have Angie Johnson and Double J Bell. On deck, John Stottlemyre and Jim. In the hole, Zach Brady and SBS May. Getting ready, Woody and Spike.
Stuart, they'll come up for a minute.
This is Angie Johnson and Double J Bell, Ontario, Oregon. Try and get these cattle through the fetch. Obstacle number 1. And comes back, so keep the reload now. She's good. Just come through the fetch. You can take one to move on, but it's not probably going to work for you at the end of the day because there's so many competitors here. There's 91 dogs to run this morning in the open, and so it's going to be a lot of people finish this course. So you got to get your points. Coming in number 2. Hitter number 2 on the east coming around. They got to come through the inside opening for your points. Just like that. Alright, so you got to come down here 3 on the wall and turn them into the middle of the obstacle and out the far corner. Go around 4. Up to number 5 is a pin. You got to have all of them in the pin. The sword is 1 to the middle and 2 to the outside. Time stops when the last cow goes on the outside of the sword on far toward the announcer stands. If you're just now joining us, this is the Mountain States 2026 National Finals here in Afton, Wyoming, in the city of Afton. A great sponsor and host of this event for a long time. And he's trying to work these cattle down this wall and turn them into number 3. She's got them headed that way. 1 turned, 2 and 3. 1's looking back. All right, walk them on down to the far corner and around number 4. Entrance on the bottom side, get them out the top, and then coming toward 5. Almost got a little trouble there. She dropped the cow. The dog didn't see it or went by or whatever, but she's going through 4 and coming around. Now, she's got to get them up here and get them pinned. And it's a 5-minute course, so there's not a lot of room for error. So she must be running pretty smooth. Two are trying to help her now. Those got to stay in the pen and not come out. Well, she can get this other one up here, and it's wanting to run by. Their dog back around, turn it back. It's got to enter correctly while she holds those other 2 in there. They can come out. She just have to reload them. Down to 4-minute mark. So she's got a minute to get them in this pen and sort them. It's 1 to the inside and 2 to the outside. Middle of the arena is 1, toward the announcer stand 2. All right, she got her pin points with about 45 seconds to go. If she can get this one to come on over here, she's got 2 set up to go out the right way, but they got this one has to exit first. Now letting us run out over the dog and want to come out the correct hole, but since they're dirty now, she's got to reload those 2 and sort them. Now she don't lose her pin points. Once you pin them, you get to keep those points, but you still got to reload them in the correct hole. And there's the buzzer, so she's going to drop 45 points on her run with Double J Bell, Angie Johnson from Ontario, Oregon.
That was Angie Johnson and Double J Bell. Score of 225. Next up, we have John Stottlemyre and Jim on deck, Zach Brady and SBS May. In the hole, Woody and Spike, getting ready, J.R. Bailey and Lazy J.R. Rooster.
All right, coming to us next, John Stottlemyre and Jim. John is from Luther, Oklahoma, runs a well water service up there. Next up will be Zach Brady and May and Geared Herberix. Maybe I said that right. Maybe I didn't. And Spike from Vernon, British Columbia. And then J.R. Bailey and Rooster from Sand Valley, Nevada. So these are the next guys up. This is number 4 of 91. I have not seen John run this dog, so I don't know much about this dog. But he's got him sent to the away side. He's off and running. Cattle seem pretty good on this set, walking out. Looking around. Now, you got to remember, I think these cattle have been in this arena one time, just milling around. So, and there was probably no people standing on the catwalks or sitting in the bleachers and banging. But John's done a good job with Jim getting them through the fetch time at 27 seconds. So you just got to ease them up there. I think these cattle are going to be a little bit human shy acting right here. They're a little bit reactive. A bit too far off. The cattle didn't put enough pressure on it to turn it back into that. Watch your cattle, John. Good deal. And John might be able to slip around the top and walk in and bring this dog back around this way, and that's what he does. Stop. Good deal. Worked it a little bit backwards, what everybody's done so far, but whatever dictates what you need to do. John just slipped around in the eye of those cattle and turned them and let the dog cover that hole. All right, coming out of 2, John's got a good run going here. He's just got to get these cattle moving, put a little pressure on them, get them moving. He's going to turn them around right here if we ain't careful. I think this is John's 2nd year in the Open. He's moved up from the intermediate where he had good success in the intermediate. So he's moved up to the Open. I think this is his 2nd year. You know, this number 3 obstacle is a wide entrance here. It's on the fence, and it looks like it ought to be an easy deal, but for some reason, not any of these cattle have really wanted to come down this way. And 2, probably they've been exhausted up here in the top a couple of times just when it's milling around, so that draw is there a little bit, but they're still not wanting to go through that big opening. Just walk on. Once they get through it, they go on around the course pretty good. But this number 3 here's the easiest looking one, and it's been a little bit of a hang up. So I don't know. Had a good run going. This has eaten up a lot of time here at number 3 with these cattle not wanting to walk on. And it's a big opening. It's probably 20 foot here off the fence to that panel. That wasn't bad. He got them cattle turned around. maybe push early and hope for the best, but you got to get them moving. So once they move, they're good, but coming in, maybe it's that dark screen. I don't know. Hey, if you just now joined us on Facebook Live, Mountain States 2026 National Finals, like and share. Help us get more views and visitors on here. And John's got 30 seconds to go. So while John is getting them all the way down there to 4, just to mention Nutrena, major sponsor here for years with Mountain States Finals. So if you have a chance to help out by purchasing Nutrena products, feeding your animals, livestock, we'd appreciate it. Afton Tourism, the city of Afton does a great job of welcoming us in here every year. They provide a lot of accommodation. And so if you get a chance, our sponsors. All right, I'm going to turn it back over, and I'll be back in a little bit.
Okay, here comes Zach Brady and May from Blackfoot, Idaho. We're getting started. So most of all the dogs that you're going to see here are great competitors. The majority of the dogs are border collies. I'm going to say we're probably a good 90% of the dogs are border collies. We have some really good Kelpies here. We have some hanging tree dogs, and I think we might have a couple Australian shepherds. So take a look at them. The border collies you'll see the majority of. Some of them are black and white, some of them are tricolored, some of them are red and white, like this dog here. They all have a white tip on their tail. That's kind of a characteristic of border collie. So Zach and May's got them pretty well controlled. Comes through the fetch. Got one that just wants to turn around and look. I remember it's just pressure and release. So May's doing a good job of staying off the cattle, keeping them quiet. It just gets enough in their eye to make their head turn. If you watch the cattle's head, wherever their head is going, their body's going to follow. So when she's got to get over there and block that one, you cannot go out that left side. That's what makes it a little technical. So he's got to reload, bring everything back in and start all over again. Now, for those of you who are not familiar with the stock dog world, I'll give you a real brief synopsis of what we're doing here. So there's a couple commands that we're dealing with. So away to me, or a lot of people just say away, is a counterclockwise flank. Come by or go by is a clockwise flank. So if you draw a big circle on your paper, put a dot in the middle, pretend like you're drawing a clock. The dot in the middle is where the hands of the clock go. And if you're going to stand at 6 o'clock and your cattle are in the middle where you just put that dot, the border collies especially are genetically made up to go to 12 o'clock. They always want to go to what we consider balance. So if we're at 6, they're going to want to be at 12. They're going to want to bring you the cattle. They're control freaks. They want to bring them to you and control them. That's what they're bred for. So if you were to move over to 3 o'clock on those cattle, if they were to stand in that same place, that dog would just naturally move over to 9 o'clock. If you move to 9 o'clock, the dog wants to balance. He's going to go all the way around to 3 o'clock. So that's what you'll see a lot of, is the balance. Now, the last thing that these dogs get taught, and the hardest thing, one of the hardest things to teach the dog, is to drive the cattle away from you. That is a totally unnatural aspect of these dogs. They don't want to take them away from you. They want to bring them and control them to you. So when you see them having to drive the cattle, like from obstacles number 2 to obstacles number 3, that's difficult for that dog to do. He really needs to be a well-trained dog. And that's what you're seeing here. It's kind of the best of the best. So May's got him kind of rounded up again and coming back towards obstacle number 2. Now, we also have a stop or a down command. Some people use stands. You'll see the dog. We just want him to stop his forward movement. A lot of people like stand. I like stand because it gives the dog more presence to the cattle when he's standing up rather than laying down. Number 2, it's easier on the dog. He can move faster from a standing position, right or left, whichever way you want to send him, than if he had to get back up again. So just depends. You'll see dogs lay down. You'll see dogs stand up. We have a walk-up command, just asking the dog to walk straight into the cattle to put pressure on them, to move them in a different direction. If the dogs get too close, a lot of times we'll develop a get off or a get out command, which just pushes the dog away from the cattle and not allowing them to come in quite so tight. So looks like Zach's going to call the rut. He's not having very good sleep. Well, that buzzer gets pretty loud.
Tough go for Zach and SDS May. Next up, we're going to have Woody and Spike. On deck, J.R. Bailey and Lacey J.R. Rooster. In the hole, Derek Westover and Sky. Getting ready, Sarah Venegas and C.T. Molly May.
Okay, so coming into exhaust is Kevin and some of his cattle crew to get these cattle out. Now, you know, when you're sitting there at home, you think, boy, this is a great deal. You know, everybody just showed up this morning and we got cattle to run and we got things. Wrong. Well, we showed up on Friday. We were at Steve and Sherry's for a few days, a little trial over there. And we came over on Friday night, Friday afternoon, got the 2 cattle arenas, the sheep arena, and the part of the field tarped with all this tarping on Saturday. There's just so much to do that goes on. Steve always has a meeting of all the people that are helping, and most of them are young people, and I'm talking about young. Some of them probably aren't even teenagers at this point. What a job they do, and there was probably at least 50 of us in the room. And Steve goes over everything that he wants done. Most of these young people, we got people setting out cattle, we've got people exhausting cattle, we've got announcers, we've got scribes, we've got judges, we've got kids that are running around here just keeping all of us fed, all the commentators and the stock setters, the cattle crew, and you'll see them. This is a huge event to manage, and Steve and Sherry White, Jeannie Biggers, Clyde and Doreen McCourt, they are the driving force of this organization and do a tremendous job. Everybody has their responsibilities to do, and they do them all well. Okay. Here is Woody and Spike from Vernon, British Columbia. Another one of our Canadian friends. Now you'll also notice that some of the competitors are using verbal commands on their dog. You know, like we talked away, or go by, down, walk up, whatever. And then you will hear others using a whistle. So it just depends on what they like, what they get used to. I prefer the whistle myself. I was told when I got into it that I was a little emotional and loud, and the dogs feed off your emotions, and I needed to learn how to use a whistle. Well, I thought working the dog was hard. Trying to learn a different language with the whistle was even harder. It took me a while to get it going, but I liked it because it took a lot of the emotion out of my voice. And in most cases, if I gave the dog a wrong command, nobody else knew about it except myself, and I can correct that. Woody's got a good run going.
There, walk up. Steady, listen. Come. Stop. Stop.
Okay, now you can see that Spike is a red and white border collie, kind of short-haired. You'll see dogs that are long-haired, short-haired. You'll see there's a couple here that are just almost all white with a few blotches of red and or black or brown on them. But they are, most of them I'm going to assume, are registered border collies. Okay, so he's around obstacle number 4, so he can move anywhere now. He can move across his handler's line if he chooses to. So he has to get him into the pen. And this is actually 2 obstacles, 5 and 6. They all have to be consumed in the pen. They have to go into the opening that they're standing in front of right now. And they all have to be consumed in that pen before they can start coming out the side where Woody is. So pin them, you'll get your points. Okay, it looks like he's got one in, the others should follow. Spike goes around there. Okay, so now he's pinned. Now he's got to get a sort. One has to come out the right side, right where that black one's headed. 1. Now 2. Now he cannot go out the back. If they go out the back, he's got to reload them. And there's a panel in the middle. Oh, he's going to do it. So there's your full score. That's a nice run for Woody and Spike from Vernon, British Columbia.
Good job, Woody and Spike. That was full points of 270, a time of 4:11. Next up, we have J.R. Bailey and Lazy J.R. Rooster. On deck, Derek Wessover and Sky. In the hole, Sarah Venegas and C.T. Molly May. Getting ready, Brian Jacobs and G.S. Ice.
All right, now we've got J.R. Bailey and Rooster from Sandy Valley, Nevada. Rooster is a hanging tree dog, and JR has several of them. I think there's going to be a few more here as well. This is a moderately newer breed. It's a crossbred, and I'm not going to tell you what's in them because I will get it wrong. JR will correct me on it later, I'm sure, because he did last year. They're a cross with Border Collie. I think it's Catahoula, but I'm not sure, and a little bit of Australian Shepherd, and a Kelpie. And I could be completely wrong on that, but I know it's Border Collie, a little bit of Australian, and Kelpie.
Wait, there.
JR has been breeding these dogs for several years. Got them working really good. These dogs were originally bred to be more for outside ranch work. They're really strong. They're very aggressive. And they can really help you out on a ranch in a big situation. So JR's put a good handle on these dogs, getting them, to work in a little closer situation. There's a lot more pressure on these dogs in these arenas than there are when you go outside into whether a big field or out in the desert or over a mountain or something. The dogs feel the pressure of the confinement. And when we're trialing these dogs, we wind up micromanaging them because some of these courses are kind of technical. When you're outside on the ranch, if the dog's off by a little bit, it's no big deal. It's just bring them to me, Okay, now if that cow goes in there, okay, like he did, now that pen is dirty. That's the term we'll use. So he's got to bring them all out. They can come out any hole right now, but they've got to come out of that pen, and he'll have to reload them correctly. Okay, they're coming. Okay. All right, so now they're out. Now he's got to put them back in. Call this just reloading. Sometimes you'll hear one of the judges say, reload. That means you've got a dirty cow in there and you need to clean the pen out and reload it. Don't argue with the judge. So when working these cattle, all livestock have what I call a bubble. So it's kind of the circle around them that once you step inside that bubble, then they really start feeling the pressure. Okay. So you see what's happening right there. Rooster got a little bit excited, because the cattle were not cooperating. And he kind of got in their face, and they scattered a little bit. But, they're still pretty calm. He just needs to gather them back up and bring them around into the pen. Now, JR can help by putting pressure on the cattle. So, working the cattle again is pressure and release. Pressure is not always, getting right in their face. It's just getting in their eye where they see you and they respect you and they say, okay, I understand. I am moving away from the pressure. We've all had people that when we're talking to them, they want to get in our bubble. You've got a normal bubble. Person's a few feet away from you and everything's good. All of a sudden he starts walking towards you and talking. Now he's inside your bubble. What do? We start to back up. That's just normal. So if you've ever felt somebody that likes to talk right in your face, we always have a tendency to back away from that. That's not comfort. And that's exactly what happens, when we're working stock. There's a bubble around them. All we do is put enough pressure on them to get them to move away from the pressure. And then so it's pressure and release. Okay, well, we've got 91 open dogs to run today, so we're going to be right here in this arena probably for a good 10 to 11 hours today. Of course, started with our handlers meeting and national anthem at 7 o'clock. At 9 o'clock, or at 8 o'clock, the sheep arena will start. At 9 o'clock, the lower cattle arena will start. Okay, here's contestant number 8, Derek Westover and his dog Sky. They're from Homedale, Idaho. All right, cattle come out. Okay, so Derek sent Sky on a come by for his fetch. You notice Sky went all the way to the fence line, came around the back end of the cattle and kind of picked them up and started moving them forward. Okay, pressure and release. He doesn't need to be chewing on these cattle. Derek laid them down. The cattle were moving pretty good. So he just took the pressure off. Gets over there a little bit, just turns the eye, gets in the eye, turns the head. Now he's going to go back and get the other one. So what you'll see in here is direct the lead cow, go back and push the back cow. Cattle will follow one another in most cases. So we direct the front one, push the back one. And patience. Okay. All right, now he's got them all in. Sky can go around that far side. He needs to keep them. There he is. He got it right in their eye and pushed them so he couldn't come out that left side. Going to go back and push that back one out. Good job. All right. Now he's going to come over towards the fence here and towards obstacle number 3. Nope, that one skirted right around her. There was no reason for that cow to do that, but she did. So he's got to get her back in. Those other two were being pretty nice, just waiting for her. Okay. Now. Okay, see, there's 3 openings on this obstacle. It's kind of hard to see because from where our camera is set up, can't really see, but they could come straight down the fence line where they came in. But they've got to go out this one here, so they've got to be directed into the other side of the obstacle. Now out, okay? He's pointed on that. At this point, the handler can move. He can come across that handler's line if he would like to, or stay behind it. Oh. Guy's doing a good job of just keeping the cattle quiet and moving, you know. putting enough pressure on him. Okay. He's around number 4, and he's coming towards the sort and pin. The pin and sort, rather. Got a 5-minute course. We're at 4.5 minutes, so he's got 30 seconds. If he gets into the pin, he'll get his pin points, even if he doesn't make his sort. But he's got to get them all in there. So he's got 1, he's got 2. Now those cannot go out. All right. That was Derek Westover and Sky from Homedale, Idaho. Cattle crew is going to come in and get these cattle out of here and keep things rolling. You know.
Jacobs and GS Ice in the hole on Enzroth and Bell. Getting ready, Abby Meteran and Fez.
Okay, this is Sarah Venegas and Molly May from Haines, Oregon. Sarah put some trials on up there at their place in Haines. So now we've got her Border Collie May. You can see this dog is predominantly white, and I can't see from here whether it's red or black. Well, it looks like black, but you know, still a Border Collie. It's you know, the genetic breeding of what that line has. That just happens to have a lot of white on it. Now you can hear Sarah using a whistle, and everybody's whistles are a little bit different. You know, their away whistle, you know, is one, or come by whistle is another, and mine are different than somebody else's, and you know, you never know. It just depends on what you learned with and what you think works. It doesn't really matter. It's just as long as the dog understands it, and they're very adaptable to these dogs. Okay. May gets in there and does a good job of blocking that. You can see that Sarah is kind of blocking the other opening so they can't come out. There's only one way that they're allowed to come out that's going to count. So May has to keep going back and forth, get the cattle to see the opening. Now see, when they're looking that way, they're looking right at where I'm sitting and right at the grandstand. So there's a lot of stuff up here that makes them not want to come this way. So she can walk them right down the fence line like she's doing. She's doing a good job. You can see the cattle's head. That white face one on the outside wanted to turn out, but May got around there and got them moving. They're all going in. May snakes stuck around behind them to turn their head into the pen. Now she's got a great run going. She's at a little over 2 minutes, and she's moving on to number 3. So you saw, like, when May went around there to the left of those cattle. Watch when the dog moves, and then watch the cattle's head. See this? Well, that was close. That was a really good job, and that was good reflexes by both Sarah and May. Okay, she's got them all in the pen. She's got a great run going. She's got to keep them in the pen. One out. One out, the opening on the right. Okay, she's got the black one down there. There you go. Now her problem, she can't let that one out the back. It's got to go out the one to the left, and there it goes. Nice run. 3:29 on my clock. I don't know if that's the official time or not, but that's a good run. I think we couldn't do it without them. That was S4 Stock Dogs, John and Jennifer Stottlemyre. In the arena, here comes Brian Jacobs and GS Ice from Aden, California. All right, and you will notice on a lot of these dogs there might be numbers or initials or something before the dog's name. This dog's name's Ice. Registered name is GS Ice. The GS is Brian Jacobs' designation for Golden State. He calls his outfit Golden State Stock Dogs. So all his dogs that are bred by him have a GS in front of their names. I happen to be wearing a jacket from the first dog that I ever got back in 2010 or so. And I got it from Brian. Brian and I have been good friends since Brian's been a little high school kid. And now he's a grown man with a family. But just happened to have this jacket in the trailer and put it on this morning because it was cold. And my first dog, Chili, that I got from Brian, in 2013, it says here that we won Chili won the nursery class. Well, Brian and Ice have a good controlled run going here. Keeping the cattle together, that's a big thing. Ice has got to get around that fence side up and turn him in. That was a good job. Nice and quiet.
Lie down. Lie down.
Okay, you can see they kind of want to go back to that the gate where they were let out. There's a pen of cattle standing right behind there. It's one of the reasons we put the tarps up so the cattle can't see the other ones. I'm sure they can probably smell and they probably know that that's where they came from. So Brian's around obstacle number 4 and he's headed for the pen in 2 minutes and 15 seconds. So he's got a great run going. The cattle are in trot. He'll pick up some time if he can control them, get them into the pen. Okay, get over there and not let them skirt around that back side. There. Oh, I thought he had those. Yep, now he's got them. Okay, sort. One out to right. Just one. Ice has to get there and did a good job of blocking. Gets him around that penalty. There you go. Now we got a run going. There's your new leader, 3 minutes and a penny.
That was Brian Jacobs and G.S. Ice. Full points of 270, a time of 3:02. That would be your new leader. Next up, we have Ron Enzeroff and Bell. On deck, Abby Nahiran and Fez. In the hole, Angie Johnson and Double J Bobby. Getting ready, Cindy Good and S.R. Nash.
Okay, here comes Ron Enzeroff and Bell from Dublin, Texas. So already we're only into competitor number 11, and we've had competitors from Canada, Texas, Louisiana, California, Canada. Oh, I can't remember them all, but it kind of shows representation. Okay, cattle are set out. Ron sends Bell on her fetch. You'll notice that some of these cattle are more curious about the dog than others. Others just kind of go, okay, I got it. You know, at home when they're at home on Steve and Sherry's ranch, they use their dogs a lot. So all these cattle have been moved from field to field, worked and sorted on and moved around and loaded on trucks, and moved from one end of the ranch to the other. And the first time I was at Steve's ranch, when I first got to know him years ago, I said, geez, how big is this? They're in a big old valley. And I said, how big is this ranch? He looked at me and pointed up a road, and he says, it goes 8 miles that way. And I said, well, that's big enough. So they get moved, and sometimes they'll come down that road that's 8 miles from the end of the ranch back to the home ranch. And, they got a set of corrals they might load out of, or doctor or something. They've got a corral up a little bit farther, too. So Ron's done a good job. He got through obstacle number 2 very easily. Bell has been doing a really nice job of staying in control. You can see the intensity on these dogs, how they know. Okay. They've got no quit. I've been asked a number of times, how do you train a dog to do that? Well, we don't train them to do too much, because they know what to do. The biggest thing to train them is to get them to accept us as the team leader, because this is a team sport. There's 2 of you out there, and one of you can't do it. So they're doing what their genetic makeup tells them to do. And they've got to listen, because they can't really read the numbers on the obstacle, and they don't know where the obstacle's, how we're supposed to get into it. So us being the superior being, I guess, in the team, we ask them to make the moves right or left or up or back or however we're going to do it. And they respond excellently. So Ron's got him in the pen at 3.5 minutes. He's doing really good. He's just got to get a sword out of here. One out the right side. It's hard to see from our vantage point the openings. And there's a panel that runs from like where Ron is back that divides those two. So it's not like you can just move them back and forth. You have to move them around that panel to get them to the openings. One has to come out the right side, only one, and it has to come out first. So there you go, he can block that.
Lie down. Here. Lie down. Wait. Lie down. Wait a minute. Wait. There. Walk up. Come on.
But then Bill needs to get around the back because they cannot come out the back. So there's a good run. That's going to be about 4.5 minutes, 4:27 it says. That's not the official time. They'll announce that in a second.
All right, good job. On Windsor Rock and Bell, that was a full score of 2-7. 25. Next up, we have Angie Johnson and Double J Bobby. On deck, Cindy Good and S.R. Nash. In the holding, Conarders and L.R. McGee. And Danielle Ferris Bisnet and B.B. Valera.
Well, good morning from the Mountain State Stock Dog Association Finals here in Afton, Wyoming. We are in the open cattle in the Loyall Life Arena. We have Abigail Mahurin and Fez. Okay, gets them through obstacle number 2. I'm kind of learning this course as we're watching. I just got here this morning, so she's going to bring them to this number 3. Just working on getting those cows put back together, kind of wanting to keep them together so that she can come through this number 3. I'm not really wanting to see that opening there. They're gonna, oh, maybe. They're just not quite wanting to look.
Here, stand.
Let's say sometimes it pays just to give them a couple seconds. Oh, just by that nose. There, she's going to get them through.
Get out of that! Wait!
So now she's going to push him back towards that back side of the arena, and it's just going to be a through obstacle for that number 4.
Come here! Stand. Come here! Bob! Come here!
So Abby and Fez come from Thayer, Kansas. Excited to have them. It's just
Hey, Bobby! You listen!
So Fez was the CCA Open Dog of the Year for the year 25-26, and it was also the Iowa Stock Dog Handlers Association Dog of the Year for 25-26, and the Reserve Sheepdog of the Year and Reserve Nursery Champion. So a lot of accomplishments behind this dog. So congratulations to them. There, he's going to push him through this number 4. So now she's going to bring him to this obstacle that we call the sort. First, she has to load all 3 cattle into that number 5. Once all 3 are loaded, then she can start the sort. Oh, that one went, oh, good job. She's got to get that one stopped. We have a straggler in the back that she's got to pick up, and he's going to go to that outside. Good job. She got there in time. So now the key is to keep those other 2 in there and wrap that one around, which she did great. She's just going to time out. So we'll listen for her official score and time.
Next, let's see.
Country Vet Naturals dog food is crafted for hard-working dogs, packed with high-quality protein, essential vitamins and minerals. It's designed to fuel their energy and endurance. No fillers, no artificial additives, just pure natural nutrition for your loyal partner. Our formulas support your dog's digestive health, ensuring they can thrive at their best with comfort and ease. Country Vet Naturals gives your dog the strength and stamina to perform their best. Because when the job's tough, they deserve the best. Power your dog's performance with Country Vet Naturals.
Okay, so this is actually going to be Cindy Good and S.R. Nash is who's up next. And they're coming to us from Spring Hill, Florida. So again, this first obstacle that they're going to do is called the fetch, and it's just bringing those 3 head of cattle through the fetch right there, just straight down the middle of the arena. Nice job through that one. This number 2 is kind of a fun one because there's 2 openings that they can possibly go through. So your dog has to kind of wrap around, keep them moving forward, but also wrap them around so that they go through this east side opening, which Nash gets them through nicely. Got one in the back. Sometimes when you have that slow moving one, it's hard to keep them together, but Nash is going to round them back up and get them going in that right direction. Again, this is our first day the Mountain States Finals here in the beautiful Afton, Wyoming. What beautiful weather we have for it. We have 6 days. It's going to be jam-packed. I believe there's over like 1,800 runs this year. So yeah, this is a huge undertaking. Today's kind of we have the Loyall Life Arena. We also have I think it's the True Blue Arena. I haven't been down there in the lower arena. And then we also have the Sheep Arena going on. I'll find out the names of that for sure. But so yeah, we have a lot going on today. Tomorrow we also add the field event. So there will be 4 different places running sheep and cattle all together. So if you're around Afton, come on down. There's a lot of food vendors. You can get some merchandise and come sit in the grandstands and enjoy the stock dogs and watching them work and do their thing. These guys, this opening must be a little bit narrower on number 3 because the cattle aren't really wanting to look at it too much. One of our big sponsors, Nutrena, thank you to them. So our sheep is in the Nutrena Tribune Power Arena. And then we also have the Ultimate Stock Dog that will be going on.
Get in there.
Nice job. Gets them going there we go. They were wanting to turn around, but Nash said, nope, I'm not going to. So yeah, we have the open cattle. Great job, round 4. We have the open cattle running in the Loyall Life Arena. At 9 o'clock, we're going to start the intermediate cattle in the Nutrena True Arena. And then at 8 o'clock, in the Tribune Power Arena, the sheep, nursery sheep started. So lots going on. She's going to circle them. She's got them right there on the edge. If they'll just turn their noses a little bit and see that opening. Just holding them. There they go. Giving them a little bit of time to just make it their idea to come in. So now she's going to sort. I believe it's 1-1-1. She's coming a little. She has about 20 seconds to get the sort done. Ooh, all 3 of them just sneaking through. Good job, Cindy and Nash. Not quite getting it finished, but a good run for them.
Cindy Beard and S.R. Nash, a score of 225.
225.
Next up, we have Lincoln Rogers and L.R. Maggie, Dennis Bisnet and D.B. Little Red on deck, Verona Butler and H.R. Jesse in the roll. To the lower arena right now.
Okay, up next we have Lincoln Rogers and L.R. McGee. So points on the cattle. So each cattle is worth 15 points. So each obstacle that you get all 3 through, you're going to get 45 points. And so there's 6 obstacles. So you're looking to get that total for 270 points. And where this is the first day, you want to be consistent through this first couple of rounds so that you can hopefully come back for that final round. A lot of times it comes down to points and then also time. So time does matter, but you always want to go for the full points because that will beat time every time. And we've seen this happen the last couple years at the finals where it comes down to those that you have full points and then it comes down to that time. So just looking for this first day, we're looking for 270 points in the fastest time. Great job through one. Smooth transition through number 2. So McGee is a 3-year-old Border Collie, and this, I believe, it says it's first year of trialing with this McGee dog. So this number 2, as they come out of number 2, it kind of opens up to that just wide arena, and so there's a lot of direction that has to be given to kind of push them towards this side of the arena to get them to that number 3.
Lie down, here, lie down, lie down, come.
Ooh, one just snuck by.
Lie down.
Those other 2 are stopping
Lie down.
and holding right there, so hopefully, there we go.
Lie down. Lie down. Lie down. Walk up.
This is something you see too, the way these courses are set up. A lot of times you can get a really good flow through these, and so as they came out of this number 3, they were on a trot. And if you can direct that, you can make up a lot of time between 3 and 4. Great job. They're going to get on a trot. So this is where you can save some time, but you also have to be careful that they don't just go blowing in or past number 5. You want them to have a second to think about it before you go to the sort. So yeah, great job. You just kind of want to slow them down. Great job. Good job. He had to stop that one just because all 3 weren't quite in the pen. So now he can do his sort. I'm thinking they want to come back out this other way. He's got 1. And he's still looking good on time. He has about a minute. Nice job. 1 and 2. We'll listen for his official time, but he did receive full points.
Lincoln and Rogers with a full score of 270 and a time of 4:13.
4:13.
Next up, Dennis Bisnet and DB Little Red, Lauren Butler and HR Jesse on deck.
Great reward system, so that's a way that you can buy your dog food or whatever you need, and you can also get points for doing it. So we have Dennis Bisnet and DB Little Red. This is a 4-year-old Border Collie. And they've been trialing for 3 years. Nice, pretty red Border Collie.
Come by.
So throughout this week, you'll hear some of these handlers, they use voice commands, and then also they use whistles, and some do a combination of both. So you can put these dogs on left, right. You can put them on a come by and away. So it's just the preference of the trainer. Fun little dog to watch, though.
Come by. Push him, push him. There, down. Come by.
Got one out in front, oh, good job. Quick turn around to get it turned back towards this number 2. Good job through 2. Nice, easy moving cattle to that number 3. Just get their nose turned just a little bit past.
Hey, here to me. Walk up. Walk up. Walk up. Walk up, Fred. Walk up. There. Come by. Oh, wait. There. Come by. Come by. Here to me. There. Walk. Come by. Oh, wait. Walk. Walk up. Walk. Walk. Oh, wait.
Nice job. Gets him headed through number 3. Again, this is just a through obstacle.
Here to me. There. Walk. Here. Walk. Come by. There. Walk up.
They're kind of turning, wanting to go to that middle of the arena.
Come by. There. Walk up.
Which isn't a bad thing. These cattle are really good at direction, so you can kind of push them to the direction you need them to go. They're giving really good to the pressure, so that's...
Come by. There.
This is where sometimes you do want them moving a little bit faster because it is a time, but at the same time, slower is faster in some of these instances, so... Not getting him overly excited, just letting him go through, and he's still got about 2 minutes, so sitting pretty good. Again, where this is the first day, we're just looking for the full points and a finish time.
Push, Red. Push. Walk up. Come by. Walk. Come by. There. Down. Away. Walk. 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 Away. There. Come on. Come on. There. Walk. Come on. Get out of there. Away. Away.
Just gonna get him turned into that number 5.
Come on. Here to me. There.
So again, you have to have all 3 loaded into this number 5. And then once all 3, so that one isn't quite loaded, that back one we want. Okay, now all 3 of them are loaded. So now you want 1 out one side and then 2. There is a panel right there in the middle that we can't really see from the angle we're at, but that's separating the 2 sorts. And I believe you have to have one come out this south side first. Well, we were a little bit slow. Dang it, I thought he had plenty of time. Good job, Dennis in red.
Great effort from Dennis and Dee Dee Littlewood with a score of 225.
225.
Next on deck, we have 17, Brianna Butler and H.R. Jesse, followed by 18, Gerd Hogeberts and Steen, with 19, Ray Temple and G.F.
High Energy is one of 6 products in a family of foods we produce that is naturally formulated utilizing multiple protein sources, including beef, pork, chicken, and fish. Each of these foods contain what we call the VX Advantage, which is a proprietary blend of prebiotics, probiotics, postbiotics, as well as vitamins and organic trace minerals. We're one of very few companies that incorporate selenium yeast as the sole source of added selenium. These ingredients work together to promote healthy digestion and a strong immune system. Controlled minerals, including guaranteed maximums on calcium, is a cornerstone of all Next Level products. Our lab is second to none as we test all incoming meats as well as.
Okay, up next we have Verona Butler and H.R. Jesse. Just splitting. Verona and her husband James have quite a few dogs in the finals, so they're definitely busy this week. I believe this is their 4-year-old border collie, and they've been trialing this dog for 2 years. One just split through, so now because of that it needs to get reloaded. Those other 2 hung out there, so sometimes once they know that opening's there, they're going to try to go for that opening again. We want them to go to this east side opening. There we go. Those 2 will just nice job. Been wanting them to slow down just so they can see this number 3. One just sneaking past. The handlers do have a handler line that they can't pass, and so sometimes the angles that they're at they can't quite see. But Verona did a good job of seeing that one sneak past, and Jesse's going to go back and get it. There we go. She brought them all 3 back together. So yeah, we have 3 different handlers classes. We have the novice class, which is for the beginner trialers, and then we go to the intermediate class, and then we have the open class. So those are all based off of the handlers. Oh, just sneaking past that one again. So we have in the Loyall Life Arena, we have the open cattle running right now. In the Tribune Power Arena, we have the nursery sheep running, and then in the Nutrena True Arena, we're going to have the intermediate cattle. I believe they just had their handler meeting, and they'll be starting shortly. So a lot going on. If you're in Afton, come on down. It's a great week. We look forward to this every year. There, she's going to get him turned. Kind of wanting to keep them moving so they don't have time to think about. Come on, just turn right there. There we go. Good job. Oh, you dirty. Good job. Nice job through this number 3. I say she can make up some time. They're on that trot. We're kind of wanting to head across the arena. Good try for Verona and Jess. They're going to finish, I believe, with 135 points.
Lot of finished kibble for all minerals, including heavy metals. I don't think there is another company in the United States that takes food quality to this level. High Energy is a nutrient-dense food that contains a very popular nutrient profile of 24% protein, 20% fat, 4.5% fiber that provides 420 calories per cup, fueling the needs of highly active dogs. The omega-3 to 6 ratio of just under 1 to 5 supports a beautiful, healthy skin and coat. There are several competitive 24/20 products on the market, but most of them are formulated utilizing lower quality ingredients such as rice bran, which has no place in a quality pet food, especially for performance dogs. These cheap foods simply will not digest, as you will see by the large volumes of poop produced. High Energy is a food of choice for hunters during the working season.
I'm Scott, and this is Vega. I'm the co-founder and chairman of Next Level Pet Food. If you have any questions about any of our products, go to our website, online chat, phone call, email. Let us know. We'd love to hear from you. Really do appreciate your consideration and business.
Okay, up next, I'm probably gonna, I apologize, Gerd. I'm not even gonna try to say your last name. And Sting. They're coming from us. Look up there. It's kind of fun when they sign up for finals. They answer some questions so we can get some information on them. I will find out how to say your last name so I can say it.
Come on.
So he's coming out of Vernon, British Columbia, Canada. So a little bit of a trip for him. We're excited for him to be here. Sting, I believe, is a 6-year-old border collie and has been trialing for 4 years. He has a couple other dogs as well that he'll be trialing this week. So good luck to them. Again, we got one that's headed out that wrong opening. So wanting him to back up. And as you turn them around, they can see that opening where they came through. So again, patience, just great job.
Come. There. Come. There. Come. Walk up. Come. Come. There. Wait. There. There. Come. Come on. Get up. Come on.
Again, these cattle are kind of wanting to flow towards that middle of the arena because it's a kind of a wide open out of number 2.
Come on.
So you kind of have to just redirect them.
Come on. Stand. Away. Stand. Come on. There. Come on. There. Stand. Wait. There. Wait. Away. Stand. Hey. Come on. Get up. Come on. There. Come on. Stand. Wait. Stand. Walk. Come.
There we go. Those other 2 will follow. We kind of have 3 different speeds going in the cattle. You have one that's really wanting to go.
Walk up. Stand. Come on.
It's just getting them split. It's hard, like I said, when you have different speeds going, trying to get them to stay together and to keep them moving, and then you have one that's holding back.
Stand. Away. Stand. Come on. Push it. Come on. There. Stand. Come on. Stand. Away.
They're really liking this middle of the arena.
There. Away. There. Come on. There. Walk. Come on. There. Walk. Come on. There. Walk.
So he has actually 4 dogs that he's going to be running this week. So he's going to have a busy week. But good luck to him.
Away. There. Come. There. Away. Come. Stand. Away. Stand. Away. Stand. Come on.
There he gets him 2-3. I apologize for the airplanes. We're going to hear a lot of them. The airport is just right here in Afton, and you don't realize how many planes fly in and out of here until you're here all week. It's coming on about 30 seconds left. We made up some time on that number 4.
Come on. Get up. Come on. Stop. Away. Stand. Away. Stand. There. Come on. Stand. Come on. There.
That is a loud buzzer. The microphone must be right next to it because it scares me every time.
Great effort from Woody and Sting. Score of 180.
So he's going to end up with 100.
High Energy is one of 6 products in a family of foods we produce that is naturally formulated utilizing multiple protein sources, including beef, pork, chicken, and fish. Each of these foods contain what we call the VX Advantage, which is a proprietary blend of prebiotics, probiotics, postbiotics, as well as vitamins and organic trace minerals. We're one of very few companies that incorporates selenium yeast as the sole source of added selenium. These ingredients work together to promote healthy digestion and a strong immune system. Controlled minerals, including guaranteed maximums on calcium, is a cornerstone of all Next Level products. Our lab is second to none as we test all incoming meats, as well as every lot of finished kibble for all minerals, including heavy metals. I don't think there is another company in the United States that takes food quality to this level. High Energy is a nutrient-dense food that contains a very popular nutrient profile of 24% protein, 20% fat, 4.5% fiber that provides 420 calories per cup, fueling the needs of highly active dogs. The omega 3 to 6 ratio of just under 1 to 5 supports a beautiful, healthy skin and coat. There are several competitive 24/20 products on the market, but most of them are formulated utilizing lower quality ingredients such as rice bran.
Okay, up next we have Ray Temple and GFB Panda. So Panda is a female border collie that's 2 years old, and this is her first year trialing. And they come out of Lexington, Oregon. So good luck to them this week. Ray has 2 dogs that he'll be running. No, sorry, that was the wrong one. He has 5 dogs that he's going to be running this week. So again, he's going to be busy. They were not liking that opening. So there's a lot of behind the scenes that go on to make all this work. We have a great staff from the cowboys to the office staff, data entry. We have stock handlers, we have stock setters that are behind loading cattle, loading sheep, making sure that they come out correctly. We have the booth and event staff, commentators, the live stream with SVI Media. We cannot do any of this without SVI Media, so huge thank you to them. If you see Lori Herbal from XP Ranch, she'll be out and about taking photos. You can go to her website as well and see all the fun pictures that she gets this week. She gets some pretty awesome shots. Ray and Panda get them slowed down. Wanting to go to that back corner. Gonna follow. Don't go back in. I believe, yeah, so that one went back in, so he is gonna have to reload all of them.
Come by. Get it, come by. No! No! Come by. Oh, wait a minute. Get in here.
So if he can bring that third one out.
I'll wait. I'll wait.
There we go. Now just reload them.
Hey, you! Hear me? I'll wait. There I go.
And the handlers cannot step in any of the obstacles, so they have to stay on the outside. So this is our open handler class, and so it's the best of the best. So there's a lot of dog work. There's a lot of trusting your dog. There, he gets him through. Don't let that one go back through. There we go. They really like that opening for some reason. There he gets them lined up.
Get out! Oh, wait.
So today we have open cattle round 1, intermediate cattle round 1, and then novice sheep and nursery sheep are also going to be doing round 1. There's a lot going on. Tuesday we have nursery cattle, old timers round 1, novice cattle, intermediate sheep, and open cattle. And then it just gets busier from there. So Saturday is also our family day. There's going to be free bounce houses and face painting from 10 to 1. And that's when it gets really exciting, because that's when we run all the finals. The novice cattle, intermediate cattle, old timers, nursery cattle, junior handlers, open cattle. And then we're also going to do the futurity sheep and novice sheep finals. Some of the sheep finals are happening on Thursday or on Friday. So if you're going to be around, come on down. Those are when we get those top 25 runs. And a lot can happen and a lot can change, and the leaderboard changes after every run, and it's exciting. There, he's going to get him through. He can make up some time. He's getting a little close to that 5-minute mark. But again, good try for Ray and Panda. They're going to complete 3 obstacles for total points of 135.
What's going on now?
Next up at number 20, Shane Ellenwood and Ike. On deck, Brian Jacobs and SBC Atlanta. In the hole, Stuart Mitchell and Rip, Gary Lane, Lincoln Rogers, and HR Kate.
Up next we have Shane Ellenwood and Ike. They're coming to us from Banner, Wyoming. That buzzer might be the death meat this week. So Shane's going to be running 4 dogs this week. Sounds a lot better than.
Okay, this is number 20, Shane Ellenwood and Ike.
So how the dog classes work, so we have the handlers, and then we also have a nursery class, which those dogs are 2 years and younger. And then we also have a futurity class. And the futurity class is they have to sign up the dog before they ever trial for the first time. And then this is kind of where they get to showcase those younger dogs. So that's always a fun class. We also have the ultimate stock dog that's going on. They have to compete in cattle and sheep, and then also the field event, which will be happening tomorrow, will be the first open cattle sheep will be running out in the field, which is a cool thing. That's kind of your more day-to-day ranch work that you'll get to see. They haul stuff out in trailers, they drop them off, and then the dogs go pick them up and bring them through the course. So super cool. We will have a broadcast of that if you're not able to make it. Gets them through one. These cattle are giving really good to the pressure and are taking direction and moving, but not getting overly excited about things. So it's giving them time to see the openings, and Ike's able to direct them to where they need to go. We also want to thank our national finals, the MSSA Association Board of Directors, Steve and Sherry White, Jeannie Biggers, Clyde and Doreen McCourt. They're the ones that put this on every year, and it's such a huge undertaking, but thank you to them. So for each class, for every day, the course will be different. So the open cattle will never see this course again this week. They progressively get a little bit harder leading up to finals, so we can kind of narrow that playing field down. Puts him through 2. Or number 3, sorry. Again, these cattle are kind of drawn to that back corner, so that number 4, you can make up some time. Just a nice, easy through. And it lines them up. It lines them up pretty well to come to this number 5, and then you have to load them at an angle, so it kind of, you got to kind of wrap your dog around them. Like wanting them to go just a little bit faster. Good timing of letting them trot for a minute, and then they slowed down and took the pressure off so that they could see that opening to number 5. So now they are all officially loaded. So now he'll start his sort. Again, it's 1 out this way. You got to block it. He's going to push him through there, and time will stop when that last cattle is through. Nice job, Shane and Ike. Full points of 270 and a time. We'll listen for the official time.
Good job, Shane and Ike. That was 4 points of 270, a time of 341. Next up, we'll have Brian Jacobs and SBC Ivanka, number 21. On deck.
Okay, up next we have Brian Jacobs and SBC Ivanka. Brian has 6 dogs. Yep, 6 dogs that are running this week. He's been at the finals for as long as I can remember and has done a great job with his dogs. Great job through the fetch. Headed to that number 2. These guys are some fast walking cattle. So our handlers do have a handler line that they can't pass. So they got to stay back. Nice, easy transition through number 3.
Push him up. Push him up. Great job through 4. Just a nice, easy
set of cattle, giving you the pressure well. Just nice and easy, not getting him overly excited to come to this number 5. Oh, he's got one that. Good job. Again, this sort is hard. There's a panel in the middle, and you got to bring them down kind of your alley, and then only let one out, and then back and back out. Not let them go through the opening that they came through, and then get them to that next set, which he's going to get that done. And time will stop. Great job, Brian and Ivanka. Full points of 270. We'll listen for his official time. 3:18 is what we have.
Brian Jacobs and SBC Ivanka, a full score of 270, a time of 3:19. Next up, we have number 22, Stuart Mitchell and Rick.
Upcoming clinics, breeders, trainers, you can go to workingstockdogs.com. If you guys are watching and are wanting to get into this and you don't know where to start, that's a great place. If you're around Afton, you could come down and you can ask any one of these handlers and they would be happy to talk to you about it. There's some, I believe, let's see how many, 53 handlers that are coming to the finals for the first time this year. So it keeps growing. That novice class is what keeps it going. And so the more that we can have. So yeah, if this is something you're interested in, come down and watch, come talk to some of them, see if it's something that you'd be interested in. But that workingstockdogs.com is a great place to kind of find some information as well. The Mountain State Stock Dog Association, you can also get on their website and find information about the trials, the points, kind of what it's all about.
Say it.
Stuart and Rip. Stuart's one of our commentators as well. And Stuart's running 3 dogs this week, plus commentating, so he has a big week too. So Rip is a 4-year-old border collie and has been trialing for 2 years. And they come to us from Rainsville, Alabama. It's going to wrap Rip around. So in this open cattle class in the Loyall Life Arena, we have 91 runs that we will be doing today. So, which is awesome. They're wanting to go through that left-hand side. This is something we kind of talk about every year, but it's interesting what dogs will go under panels and what dogs do not like to go under panels, and they'll kind of wrap around, and that's something that you have to factor in job through 2. Just working on getting them turned.
Here, come by. There, stand. There, stand. Come by. There, stand. Wait here. There, come. There, come. There, walk up.
One just sneaking past that panel, but the other 2 are holding out right there. So if Rip can get him turned, let him see him. There we go. Does a great job holding those other 2 right there. They kind of stopped. Rip didn't put pressure on them so that they would. Shoot, good try, Stuart and Rip.
High Energy is one of 6 products in a family of foods we produce that is naturally formulated utilizing multiple proteins. Performance Plus is a really unique formula, maybe one of my favorite formulas in our entire lineup. It contains 26% crude protein, 16% crude fat, 370 calories per cup. It contains both glucosamine and chondroitin, supporting long-term joint health for your dog. It also contains our VX Advantage, which is a proprietary blend of vitamins and minerals, including selenium yeast as a sole source of added selenium, prebiotics, probiotics, and postbiotics, all working together in conjunction to support long-term digestive and immune system health. Next Level as a brand has made the commitment to control macro minerals, most especially calcium. We take calcium to levels significantly below FDA maximums that research has shown to support long-term whole body health of your dog.
Okay, Lincoln Rogers is back in the arena with his dog HR Kate. He just ran earlier with his dog McGee and was able to get full points in a time of 4:13. So again, just wanting a full score with a good time just for this first day of finals. Again, consistency will pay off if you can get those. I think there's 2 rounds before the final round, or 3. I can't remember. You think I'd know this by now, but calls for his cattle. Sends them on and away. So kind of how those work is you can have come by and away. Away is a clockwise and a come by is a counterclockwise. Or you can call them left, right. You can use whistles as Lincoln's doing. See that opening nicely. Nice big wraparound. If you can send them around wide enough just to kind of catch their eye, you can usually get them turned and heading in the right direction. That one, there we go. Good job. All it takes is their nose to slide to the side, and then they're through the wrong one. But one getting out ahead just a little bit, but slows them down. Great job through 3. Nice time going into that number 4. Nice job into 5. Again, he needs 1 to come out this closest side to us. Then he's going to block that hole. Great job. He's going to get it done. Great job, Lincoln and Kate. 4 points. And unofficially a 232. Good job to them.
That was number 23, Lincoln Rogers and HRK, a full score of 270, a time of 235. That is unofficially our new leader.
Okay, that's our new leader.
Next up, we have number 24, Mike Thompson and Dallas. On deck, Ray Temple and Striker. In the hole, Stockton Light and MSSA Block. Getting ready, Sarah Down and BJ Bunny.
Okay, up next we have Mike Thompson and Dallas. Coming to us from Hobbs, New Mexico. Dallas is one of our, what's a good word? Not older dogs, but he is 8 years old. So he is no stranger to this. Nice job. Nice job. Just nice, easy moving. We got one out ahead a little bit, so Dallas is going to bring those other 2 back up to him. And then they're going to head for that number 3. Those other 2 will follow. Again, this one, that one just snuck by. So there is an opening right here along the fence. And that one just snuck by, and those other 2 are going to kind of is kind of in our blind spot. But they're just going to sneak past that number 3. So yeah, even though it's a through obstacle, there is that opening between the panel and the arena
Come on, come on.
that you have to kind of turn them into.
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. There, walk up. Come on, there, walk up.
And once they kind of find that one, hopefully they don't find it again, but yep, that one's going for it again.
Away, away, there.
So now you got 2
Come on.
that you want to kind of hold right there. If you can bring this one back that's out front, hopefully just back him up, then hopefully they'll turn. Those other 2 are doing a good job of just staying where they need to stay. Now,
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on.
There we go.
Wait, there. Come on.
Good job.
There. Walk up.
Nice work, Mike and Dallas. It might have taken a little bit longer than he wanted, but it paid off.
Down. Come by. Watch. There. Push, 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 push. There. Walk up, walk up. Walk up, walk up. Walk up, walk up. There. There. Dan. Dan.
These 2 in the back are not quite sure if they want to venture that far, but again, the nice thing is you can use the arena, the side of the arena, to kind of as a barrier to push them along, because that number 4 is just, you just wrap them around that corner.
Push, 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 push. Look.
There he goes. Has about a minute left. Still has time. He can get this. Come on.
There. Come on. Keep. Come on. Come on. Come on. There. Watch it. Watch it. Watch it. Watch it.
Alan's not quite wanting to turn and look at that opening to number 5.
Watch it. Watch it. Watch it. Push. 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 Watch it. Watch it. Watch it.
So not quite getting it done, but nice job to Mike and Dallas. They're going to get 180 points with a time of 5 minutes.
Your dogs deserve the best, so give them the best with our stock of Nutrena Loyall Life pet food. In every bag, there's wholesome nutrition that's free of corn, wheat, and soy, added digestive support with prebiotics and probiotics, and special ingredients to optimize your pup's immune strength, mobility, and overall health. Get the best for your dogs with Nutrena Loyall Life pet food.
Okay, we have Ray, Temple, and Stryker. Again, he was in here earlier with his dog Panda, so we're going to see what even Striker can get done. Lexington, Oregon. Just slide to that side, but Striker's going to get them turned back where they need to be. Striker is another one of our, we're going to say seasoned veteran is what we're going to call these dogs. So Striker is 9 years old and has been trialing for 5 years. Into 2. And they're wanting to come to that left side. So Striker is going to step in and then wrap around to get him. There we go. So our handlers cannot at any point enter the obstacles. So it's a lot of dog work. And they also have a handler line that they cannot pass. And once they get them through number 4, I believe, then they can walk up to the number 6 so that they can do the sort. But up until that point, they have to stay behind that handler's line. We got 2 that got a little sticky in the back, didn't want to move forward, but now they're all moving. Headed to 4. You can kind of see that those cows naturally just kind of head towards that back end of the arena. And the way that the number 3 is angled, it kind of shoots them out. So if you can get them on a trot. So sitting right out unofficially about 3 minutes. So still plenty of time left. So again, these first couple of rounds, you want to just put down a full run with full points with a pretty decent time is what? Well, it doesn't even matter. Even if you get 5 minutes, it's still full points. So to figure out those top 25 that will be coming back for that final run on Saturday, you want to be consistent throughout this week to get you there. And points will always beat time. So they're coming into this number 5. If he can kind of just keep them directed, looks like they should just, yep. They walked right into that. About 50 seconds left. We want 1 to come out this front side first. And sometimes you get them in the group where they don't want to separate. He's gonna block that one.
There, walk in.
There he's gonna go. And he's gonna get it done. Good job, Ray. Full points. And we'll listen for his official time. Should be a 441.
All right, that was great tempo on the strike with a full score of 270 and a time of 441. Next up, we have number 26, Dr.
Your dogs deserve the best, so give them the best with our stock of Nutrena Loyall Life pet food. In every bag, there's wholesome nutrition that's free of corn, wheat, and soy. Added digestive support with prebiotics and probiotics. Your dogs deserve the best.
Making sure your pets get the nutrition they need to live long, happy lives? That's what we do best. With our special blends of quality ingredients, you can count on us for the pets counting on you. After all, being the best pet parent ever is what you do best.
Thank you, Charlie. Thanks, Rocky. Thanks, Cooper. You too, Toby and Jody and Daisy and Sadie and Gracie. Your loyalty means everything to us, which is why we perfected the recipes behind our food and included special support for mobility and immunity. Find premium nutrition near you at NutrenaWorld.com/LoyallLife. Nutrena, what's inside counts.
Okay, up next we have Stockton White and MISR Hawk. This is such a fun team to watch. They do a great job together. Stockton's kind of our behind the scenes as well. He's kind of the jack of all trades this year. He's doing a little bit of everything, hauling cows, stock setting, wherever is needed. He's spent so many years stock setting. It's fun to see him in the open class with his dogs. Those two will follow suit. Nice job. That front one is, he's going to turn to the left just a little bit. There, Hawk's going to get him. So he's going to want to push that one out. And then reload. That's what we call dirty. Because it went through the wrong entrance. So luckily those two are hanging out right there. So if he can bring that one back. As you run these dogs, you kind of get the feel for your cattle, you can kind of see that there's one that likes to be out front. So that's going to kind of be the one that you direct and kind of keep an eye on. And as he comes to that sort, that's probably going to be the one that he wants to get out first, just because it's okay to just up and leave the other two. So those are all things you kind of consider as you're out there.
Come on. There. Come on. Come on. There. Stand. Come on. Come on. Come on. There. Stand. There. 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 Stand. Walk with me. There.
These guys not quite sure where they want to go.
Come on. Stand. Come on. There. Stand. Come on. Come on. Stand. Walk. Walk. Come on. Come on. Stand. Come on. Come on. Stand.
Just wanting their nose to turn.
Come on. Come on. There. Stand.
And as they walk up that panel kind of pushes them out. So you have to kind of wrap your dog around to get them turned into number 3. But
walk, 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 walk. Stand. Walk up. Walk up. Wait. Wait. There. Walk. Walk. Come on. Come on. There. Walk. 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 Walk.
Getting a little spread out.
Come on. Hey. Come on. There. Wait. Wait. There. Push. Push. Stand.
You definitely give your dog a little bit of extra mileage that they have to go.
Come on. Walk here. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. There. Stand. Wait. Away.
There, gets them turned, headed to that number 4. Another thing you have to factor in too is you're using these voice commands that will your voice carry? Is there a truck going by? Is there a plane going by? Is somebody talking to where your dog can't hear you? So these are all factors that you have to kind of think about as you go in there.
Stand. Walk. Wait.
There he goes.
There. Come on. Stand. Walk up. Walk up. Walk up. Walk up. Stand. Walk. Walk. Stand.
Get him rounded there.
Stand. Come on. Come on. Stand. Wait. There. Stand. Wait. There. Stand.
And there is an opening on that backside of number 5 that's closest to the arena. He's got to keep that one in. So you can hear him give Hawk the look back command. So that just tells him that, hey, you forgot something back there. So pretty impressive command for a lot of these dogs, that they can see. You give that command and then they can go back and pick up and gather them and put them back together. So now he has them together. If he can get them to turn.
Come on, stand. There, stand.
Has about roughly 30 seconds. If he can get them in and kind of place himself to where he can get one through. There we go. Oh, beautiful. Just gotta get that one back. Get him out, get him out, get him out. Come on. Nice job, Stockton. Good job. Full points. And it looks like a 4:56. So 4 seconds to spare, but he got it done. Again, this first round, that's all that matters, is you want full points with the time.
That was Stockton White and Emma.
Up next, we have Sarah Jo Gom and BJ Buddy. Sarah Jo has 4 dogs that she's running this week. So good luck to her. I always love it when we get 2 Herefords. It'd be great if we could get a set of all 3 Herefords. Great job through the fetch. Headed to this number 1. So as the week progresses, these courses will get a little bit harder each week, and then on Saturday it'll be kind of the showcase to see what the dogs and the handlers can do. But no obstacle course will be used 2 times for each class. So they switch it up for each of the classes for open, intermediate, and novice. It's kind of fun to see what they come up with for these handlers. There, she got him through. And as those cows are coming into number 2, there's a lot of dead ends that they can see. It's a lot of direction, a lot of dog work that has to go on to get them through too. All these handlers make it look super easy, but there's a lot of dead ends a lot of different ways that the cattle are you kind of have to push them through. And keep them directing.
Come on.
Yeah, that one just decided, it lifted its head a little bit and decided that it was going to go the other way. They seen that opening to 3. Guess they just decided they didn't want to. Kind of in our blind spot right now. Buddy gets them directed. There they go. So yeah, if you're in Afton, Wyoming, come on down to the fairgrounds. We're supposed to have, I think, pretty good weather. I haven't checked today. It likes to change daily, but we've had a really good summer so far. We had a pretty mild winter, and so I feel like we're kind of spoiled this year, but we've had a great spring into summer and just beautiful weather. So hopefully it'll hold out this week. I believe it was 2 years ago we had a little bit of snow the one morning when we started, but hopefully that won't happen this week. So come on down. There's food vendors. If you want to get some merchandise for the MSSA, there is a clothing booth down there where you can pick up a free program. And then also there's hats, sweatshirts, so many cool designs. So you can stop on by, grab some of that, grab lunch, and come down and watch. Who just snuck past that number 5. So yeah, we have the open cattle going on in the Loyall Life Arena. In the True Arena, we have intermediate cattle round 1. And then in the Nutrena Tribune Power Arena, we have the novice sheep round 1. And then also we're going to have the nursery sheep round 1, which the nursery dogs, those are any dogs that are less than 2 years old. So it's a pretty fun class to watch because they're pretty young. She's going to work on getting him turned. There, she's going to get him. Coming a little short on time if she can get him in there. Getting a little sticky. Not quite getting it done, but she did get number 5 completed. So she'll have a time of 5 minutes.
High Pro Professional is one of 6 products in a family of foods we produce that is naturally formulated utilizing multiple protein sources, including beef, pork, chicken, and fish. Each of these foods contain what we call the VX Advantage, which is a proprietary blend of prebiotics, probiotics, postbiotics, as well as vitamins and organic trace minerals. We're one of very few companies that incorporates selenium yeast as the sole source of added selenium. These ingredients work together to promote healthy digestion and a strong immune system. Controlled minerals
Testing 1, 2. Okay, so maybe we weren't even on the whole time. We had a little technical difficulty here. But that airplane is annoying. Is that what that is, the airplane? Okay.
Come on.
All right, she's regrouped and got them back, through 2 and through 3 now. She's got to get them headed around, go all the way in the corner. Bring them out of 4 at 4:18, 4:20. So time's getting short. 5 minute course. She might get these if she pushes them on through, but she might get them pushed. 10. All right, she's going to pick up points on 4. That's going to be hard. She's not going to get 2 the pin. All right, this Tina Blinn and Ranger from Gridley, California. $160 points unofficially.
Okay, that was number 29, Tina Blinn.
So they just announced that we're going to run 2 runs, and then we're going to take about a 20-minute break for moving the cattle. So if you know that, come back to us, stay with us. We run some of our commercials during that time. This is Brett Turner and KW Tiny from Bangor, California. Cattle are out, come by. Hey! Dog comes in a little hot, did stop, turn the cattle.
There. Now. Now.
Got them loaded. Got to get them out.
Always there. Now. Down. Down. There. Come. There. Come. There. Oh, wait. There. Come. There. Come. There. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. There. Come. There. Oh, wait. There. Come. There. Oh, wait. There. Down. Walk. Walk. Come. There. Come. There. Oh, wait. Hey! Oh, wait. There. Walk. Come by. There. Hey. Come by. Come by. Come by. Come by. Come by. There. Away. Hey. Away. There. Walk. Walk out. Walk out. Walk out. Down. Hey. Come on. There.
All right, he worked hard to get those.
There. Lay down. Walk out. Down. Come. There. Come.
They got him looking in the hole.
Oh, wait. There.
Got him loaded.
Oh, wait. There.
You got time.
There. Walk out. Down. Come. There. Oh, wait. There. Get it out. Down. Now get back. There. Oh, wait. There. Walk out. Down. Down. Oh, wait. There. Down. Come. There. Oh, wait. There. Come. There. Down. Stay. Hey! Stay, I said. Oh, wait. Down. Get back. There. Oh, wait. There. Come. There. There. Down.
You're running out of time.
There. Down. Down. There. Down. Oh, wait. Down. Get back.
15.
Down. Oh, wait. There. Walk. 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 Down.
Don't down him. Let him push. They got by. 6.2 seconds to spare. Good run, Brett Turner. 4:53. Full score.
Good job.
Up next is Mike
And
Clark and
Kate
Dolly
Time
Sarah
was
Venegas.
score of 270 and a time of 4:53. Next up
Okay.
we have number 31,
Wayne Harmon and
Mike
Quinn.
Clark and Dolly. On deck, Sarah Venegas and SLV Pote. In the hole, Dwayne Herman and Quinn. Getting ready, Gene Vickers and Doc Beck.
Mike Clark and Dolly. All right, 21.2 seconds coming through the fetch. It's a pretty good fetch time. Scores are kept on total points to declare winners. If there's a tied points, then it goes to the timeline, which would be number one, how fast you get them through number one. If that, oh, that's incorrect. Total time is second. And then if there's a tie after points, after total time, then it goes to the fetch time. So that's how we determine our winners. Mike's got it rolling on through. 1, 2. In less than a minute, that's pretty good. Of course, it's figured on about a minute per obstacle. So he's doing pretty good. Got to keep up the pace.
There. Come. There. Stand. Wait. There. Walk up. Stand. Walk. Here. There. Wait. There. Come. Stand. Come. There. Wait. There. Come. Stand. Walk. Here. Wait. There. Stand. Come. There. Away. Stand. Away. Here. Away. Stand. Stand. Come. There. Come by. Hey! Come by. There. Stand. Walk. Here. Come. Stand. Hey! Away. Stand. Away. There. Stand. Walk up. Stand. Come. Stand.
All right, we're 2:39 unofficially, 2:41 officially on the clock.
Stand. Away. There. Walk.
They're not wanting to go back down there.
Come. There.
That corner.
Hey! Away. There. Stand. Walk. Come. Stand. Away. There. Stand. Come. Hey! Come by. Down. Get out there. Come by.
He's crossed his handles line a little bit.
Come. There. Stand. Away. There. Away. There. Away. Stand. Walk. Walk up. Stand. Stand. Come by. Stand. Away. There. Stand. Walk. Come. Stand. Away. Stand. Come by. Stand.
Oh, you got him pinned.
Stand.
You might get it done.
Walk up. Stand. Get back. Get out. Stand. Walk up. Stand. Walk up.
Don't be tough.
Stand.
All right. So that was Mike Clark and Dally.
That was number 31, Mike Clark and Dally with a score of 225. We are going to take approximately a 15-20 minute break to move cattle in the upper arena. And then we will be back and start with number 32, Sarah Venegas and SLV Pote.
All right, here's our open cattle sponsors, buckle sponsors, Spade B, Stock Dogs. This is Zach Brady and his family is the champion sponsor, reserve sponsor, West Coast Stock Dogs. Keep on dogging. We'll be back in about 20 minutes.
High Pro Professional is is one of 6 products in a family of foods we produce that is naturally formulated utilizing multiple protein sources, including beef, pork, chicken, and fish. Each of these foods contain what we call the VX Advantage, which is a proprietary blend of prebiotics, probiotics, postbiotics, as well as vitamins and organic trace minerals. We're one of very few companies that incorporate selenium yeast as the sole source of added selenium. These ingredients work together to promote healthy digestion and a strong immune system. Controlled minerals, including guaranteed maximums on calcium, is a cornerstone of all Next Level products. Our lab is second to none as we test all incoming meats, as well as every lot of finished kibble for all minerals, including heavy metals. I don't think there is another company in the United States that takes food quality to this level. High Pro Professional is a nutrient-dense food that contains a very popular nutrient profile of 26% protein, 18% fat, and 4.5% fiber that provides 395 calories per cup, fueling the needs of active dogs and puppies. The omega-3 to 6 ratio of just under 1 to 5 supports a beautiful, healthy skin and coat. High Pro Professional is formulated for all life stages, including large and small breed puppies, lactating females, and adult males. The Professional got its name as it is the food of choice for professional dog breeders and kennels, as it is one food that can be fed to the entire kennel. Many hunters of young, growing, active dogs choose this food during training and hunting season.
I'm Scott, and this is Vega. I'm the co-founder and chairman of Next Level Pet Food. If you have any questions about any of our products, go to our website, online chat, phone call, email. Let us know. We'd love to hear from you. Really do appreciate your consideration and business.
From playful pups to cuddly kittens, Loyall Life Super Premium Pet Food makes it easy to choose the product that's just right for your pet's life stage. Every pet has their own special nutritional needs, and we've got the super premium option your family's best friend deserves.
Your relationship is built on trust. Your buddy is with you for work and play from sunup to sundown. And you can trust Nutrena True to deliver nutrient-packed formulas for active dogs like yours. Each bite is TrueMune powered for immunity and mobility support, and with support for digestion plus joint, skin, and coat health, trust that they're always protected from the inside out. Find high-quality, hardworking nutrition near you at NutrenaWorld.com/NutrenaTrue. Nutrena, what's inside counts. Your relationship is built on trust. Your buddy is with you for work and play from sunup to sundown. And you can trust Nutrena True to deliver nutrient-packed formulas for active dogs like yours. Each bite is TruMune powered for immunity and mobility support. And your relationship is built on trust. Your buddy is with you for work and play.
Our Salmon River is a grain-free food formulated for adult dogs. It contains 28% crude protein, 16% crude fat, and 390 calories per cup. It contains extremely high levels of omega-3. In fact, the omega-3 to 6 ratio is almost a 1-to-1, practically unheard of in the industry. It contains our VX Advantage, which is a proprietary blend of vitamins and minerals, including selenium yeast as a sole source of added selenium. Probiotics, prebiotics, postbiotics, all working together to support a healthy digestive and immune system. Another unique feature of all Next Level foods, including Salmon River, is the fact that we control macro minerals, including calcium, to levels significantly below FDA maximums, which research has shown to support long-term whole body health.
We are so excited to launch our new line of super premium pet foods. We built it with passion and purpose, with everything we have, to create science-driven, balanced nutrition that makes a real difference in an animal's health. How do we know this? Because we've done it before. Now we're doing it even better. We've created truly next-level formulas. We choose our ingredients based on what's naturally important in an animal's diet. Our omega-3s are higher, our calcium levels are controlled, our palatability is greater, and our consistency is hands down superior. We've built our manufacturing facility from the ground up, the right way, to guarantee we'll deliver the very best quality food possible. And we'll do it consistently from bag to bag. We've brought together an expert team, folks who share our passion, who all know what they're doing because they've done it before. We make food your animal wants, with nutrition their whole body needs. That's next level pet nutrition. Next level. Science is in the bag.
Country Vet Naturals dog food is crafted for hard-working dogs, packed with high-quality protein, essential vitamins and minerals. It's designed to fuel their energy and endurance. No fillers, no artificial additives, just pure natural nutrition for your loyal partner. Our formulas support your dog's digestive health, ensuring they can thrive at their best with comfort and ease. Country Vet Naturals gives your dog the strength and stamina to perform their best. Because when the job's tough, they deserve the best. Power your dog's performance with Country Vet Naturals.
High Energy is one of 6 products in a family of foods we produce that is naturally formulated utilizing multiple protein sources, including beef, pork, chicken, and fish. Each of these foods contain what we call the VX Advantage, which is a proprietary blend of prebiotics, probiotics, postbiotics, as well as vitamins and organic trace minerals. We're one of very few companies that incorporates selenium yeast as the sole source of added selenium. These ingredients work together to promote healthy digestion and a strong immune system. Controlled minerals, including guaranteed maximums on calcium, is a cornerstone of all Next Level products. Our lab is second to none as we test all incoming meats, as well as every lot of finished kibble for all minerals, including heavy metals. I don't think there is another company in the United States that takes food quality to this level. High Energy is a nutrient-dense food that contains a very popular nutrient profile of 24% protein, 20% fat, 4.5% fiber that provides 420 calories per cup, fueling the needs of highly active dogs. The omega-3 to 6 ratio of just under 1 to 5 supports a beautiful, healthy skin and coat. There are several competitive 24/20 products on the market, but most of them are formulated utilizing lower quality ingredients such as rice bran, which has no place in a quality pet food, especially for performance dogs. These cheap foods simply will not digest, as you will see by the large volumes of poop produced. High Energy is a food of choice for hunters during the working season.
I'm Scott, and this is Vega. I'm the co-founder and chairman of Next Level Pet Food. If you have any questions about any of our products, go to our website, online chat, phone call, email. Let us know. We'd love to hear from you. Really do appreciate your consideration and business.
Performance Plus is a really unique formula, maybe one of my favorite formulas in our entire lineup. It contains 26% crude protein, 16% crude fat, 370 calories per cup. It contains both glucosamine and chondroitin, supporting long-term joint health for your dog. It also contains our VX Advantage, which is a proprietary blend of vitamins and minerals, including selenium yeast as a sole source of added selenium, prebiotics, probiotics, and postbiotics, all working together in conjunction to support long-term digestive and immune system health. Next Level as a brand has made the commitment to control macro minerals, most especially calcium. We take calcium to levels significantly below FDA maximums that research has shown to support long-term whole body health of your dog.
Your dogs deserve the best, so give them the best with our stock of Nutrena Loyall Life pet food. In every bag, there's wholesome nutrition that's free of corn, wheat, and soy, added digestive support with prebiotics and probiotics, and special ingredients to optimize your pup's immune strength, mobility, and overall health. Get the best for your dogs with Nutrena Loyall Life pet food.
Making sure your pets get the nutrition they need to live long, happy lives? That's what we do best. With our special blends of quality ingredients, you can count on us for the pets counting on you. After all, being the best pet parent ever is what you do best.
Thank you, Charlie. Thanks, Rocky. Thanks, Cooper. You too, Toby and Jody and Daisy and Sadie and Gracie. Your loyalty means everything to us, which is why we perfected the recipes behind our food and included special support for mobility and immunity. Find premium nutrition near you at NutrenaWorld.com/LoyallLife. Nutrena, what's inside counts.
High Pro Professional is one of 6 products in a family of foods we produce that is naturally formulated utilizing multiple protein sources, including beef, pork, chicken, and fish. Each of these foods contain what we call the VX Advantage, which is a proprietary blend of prebiotics, probiotics, postbiotics, as well as vitamins and organic trace minerals. We're one of very few companies that incorporates selenium yeast as the sole source of added selenium. These ingredients work together to promote healthy digestion and a strong immune system. Control.
Live from Afton, Wyoming, it's the Mountain State Stock Dog Association National Finals, presented by Nutrena. What's inside counts.
All right, we're back with you, Sarah Benegas and Pote. Come by here, cattle are looking, dogs looking, everybody's looking. All right. Gotta get the cattle moving. Been sitting in one spot. It is a timed event. Got them through one. Right on into 2. Good deal. These cattle turned. Didn't need that, didn't need that, didn't need that. Didn't get to save that one. Now that one's clean if we can reload these others, but they're going to get back together, so they're going to be dirty. So now she's going to have to reload them again. And they reload right back. Oh, I spoke too soon. Come on. All right, they reloaded. There, come by, there. Oh, here. Send her hard. Hey, she's gonna get done. Good deal. There. So just to give you a heads up, you know, she's got a run going here, 2 minutes, not bad. Just to show you how fast Lincoln Rogers was earlier, 2:35 and a 2:48. Brian Jacobs was 3:06 and had 3:19. So, you know, as good as it looks like it was going, this Charlotte Cross cow here's not wanting to cooperate exactly, but that's how fast Lincoln was and how he used his dog and the set of cattle he got.
Come on. There, walk up.
There's my water bottle. Thank you.
Come by. There, walk. Oh, me. There, stand.
All right.
Me. There, stand. Come. Stand. Come by. Get off of it. Come by.
I don't know what she's doing. I was watching it right here looking at it, and they come through clean a while ago. She's redone it again.
Come by. There, stand. Away. Stand. Come by. Away. Walk him up.
Little panel kick going on there.
Stand.
We've got microphones planted on the panels down there in different places so you can hear the handlers and their comments on these runs.
wait. Walk. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Stand. Stop. Stand. Walk. Walk. Walk.
All right, she gets them through 3.
Walk, walk.
At 4:22, you're going to have to get on down the road.
And you get off that! Away! There! Walk it! Come by! Come by! Walk, walk. Walk, walk.
All right.
Push, push.
Do 4.
Push him up.
Probably not going to get to 5.
Away. Away.
Time out on her in 7 seconds.
Come by. Come by. Come by. Lie down. Lie down.
I wish there was some way of turning that buzzer down. It is loud enough.
That was number 32, Sarah Beniguez and SLB Pote. Next up, we have number 33, Dwayne Holman and Quinn. On deck, Jeannie Biggers and Godbath.
Microphone
in the
cover
hall,
fell
Ray
right down.
Temple and RCC Jim. Getting ready, Tina Glenn and HH Drew.
Okay, we're back in business. Afton, Wyoming, the city of Afton welcomes us every year here at the Mountain States Finals, and they do a great job of having vendors and sponsorship and stuff to do around town and restaurants to eat and that kind of stuff. And then they welcome us very much every year. So we're going to do a good job of representing our Mountain States Association here with them, and keeping up and cleaning up, picking up, and make sure they invite us back every year, because this is an outstanding facility. The weather's good. It's high today. It's supposed to be 70, no humidity. Very good. This is Dwayne Hurleman and Quinn from Cordell, Oklahoma. Dwayne's had some success here in the past in the Mountain States. All right, here we go. We're off and running. Big come by, Quinn's off and running fast. Gets around to the backside of these cattle, stops, walks them up, gets them moving, get them moving.
Walk up. Walk up. Look back. Push.
Group here is a little sluggish, looking around. And this morning the first set to come out, they come in here hot, trotting. First 4 or 5 sets, and then they slowed down a little bit. They were full last night and rested, and then it's not hot here at all, 70 degrees and no humidity, so they got feed and water in front of them, so they're full in the belly. But midday, coming up on midday, they get a little sluggish. They want to go to rest, so the cattle change during the day, of course, the runs. I drew up 22 this morning, had a sluggish set after the mid-morning group that's wanting to move. We'll see what happens this evening when I run at 81, and we'll see. They're going to change over the course of the day. That's luck of the draw, luck of the where you draw up, run order. So you have to just be prepared to deal with what you draw and where you draw up. Make a decision on the fly. Bring 1 to 2 or 2 to 1. It's always a decision dilemma there for these handlers. Having to work awful hard on this set. They're a little heavy, not to stay exactly together, but he's having to work pretty hard here to get them through each obstacle.
Right there! Come by! Come by! Come by! Come by!
Got him through 4. That keeps on turning back.
Get up! Get up!
No true leader here in this group. The cattle that they'll follow. Got one wants to run off. That's not a leader. The other 2 are just kind of moving around. And this one right here, he just won't do his own thing. He's not leading them toward the other end or anything like that that benefits Dwayne.
Push him up! Push him up! Lie down! Come on!
South on him right there. Just a little bit, this one cow. Might get him in the pen. If we can get him on up there, it's going to be a touch and go. Not going to be a full score. 5-minute course. He's had to work hard for every obstacle to get, and there's that one cow wants to turn back. That's going to do him.
Lie down.
Boy, that buzzer is loud. All right, up next, Jenny Biggers and Beth. Ray Temple and Jen from Lexington, Oregon. And then Tina Blinn, we saw her run earlier with Ranger. And then this is Drew, she's from Brittany, California. Carter Harris, young boy from Shed, Oregon. I met Carter when he was not even a teenager yet, great young kid. He's been moved to the Open for a couple of years and had a lot of success, and proud of this kid. And Mike Collins from Dalton, California will be up. And James Butler and Queen from Center, Texas. Those are some of your next guys. Got some great dogs coming. The next 4 or 5 runs. Like and share. Sponsors for our national finals here at 2026 Mountain States Stock Dog Association. Nutrena. We've got these arenas. Nutrena does a great job and puts in a lot of money and feed for this trial. And we named these arenas after their products. This is the Loyall Life Arena that we're running the open in this morning. And then we have the Nutrena Ultimate Stock Dog Field in the True Arena, True Moon Power Arena. So Nutrena does a great job. If you get a chance to help us with that and purchasing products from Nutrena, that'd be great. All right, Jenny's got some looking at the dog. Dog needs to put a little pressure on him. She's got Dog LLC, one of our sponsors. Afton Tourism, Country Vet Naturals, been a big sponsor. They sponsor the handlers' shirts every year, and that is a big undertaking. I don't know how many handlers are here, but everybody gets a shirt fit to their size they order and embroidered. Mountain States contested on it, and Mountain States Stock Dog Association. There's nice shirts too. They're not something cheap. They're very nice shirts. Of course, Mill Iron Ranch, Steve and his family put this on every year, and they are a sponsor also. And Cold Creek Stock Dogs, Advantage Plus Federal Credit Union, High Roller Stock Dogs, my good friend James Butler in Verona. From Center, Texas, Flying Fence Border Collies, Phil and Kelly Vonkelschwood, Johnson Grain, Rising W. Kelpies, Hacienda Angus, JB Waterwell. That is John Stottlemyre family from Oklahoma. Red Baron Drive-In right down the road here. Wyoming Traders, they furnish with shirts and embroidering dime barns. Alan Vootmort, Vortman, Harris Stock Dogs, Galloping Paws, Mink Heavy Duty Sales, Windmill Stock Dogs, my really good friend Pop Thompson and Diane from Hobbs America.
Right there, walk up.
Now they're dirty. She's got to unload and put them back in there. Rock Creek Stock Dog, Creeper Border Collie, Sonny Maher and his family up in Kansas. Alpine Animal Hospital, WorkingStockDogs.com, Greater Canine Minerals, D&D Mini Ranch, Tegler Oil Services, Pride Joy Dairy, Curtis Munden, Marge Vinson, she's judging this week, Morrow Enterprises, I think that is Leonard Morrow. I remember when Leonard started, he's working his way up to the Open. So we got a lot of sponsors. There's some more 4M Stock Dogs. We sponsor some kennels from Roughland. If you need a Roughland kennel, we got some here this week. See me, call me. Phone numbers on Facebook. 4M Stock Dogs. All right. Jenny has worked it around. We got them out of there. Took her a little time, but she is doing good. I accused Jenny of having a wig the other day. She's got long hair now. So we do. Mountain States does something different. A lot of places don't. We Southern Stock Dogs. I'm the president there, and they have a youth participants, juniors and youth. So if you got kids out there that want to get involved in something that requires time and energy and responsibility and provides very good companionship and sportsmanship, get them involved in stock dog world. We have juniors and back in the South, and our trials are co-sanctioned with Mountain State, Southern Stock Dogs, and NCA also. And we have a youth part of our trials. So if you got kids out there that want to get involved in something, they don't like sports, like football, baseball, and basketball, and they want to do something livestock-wise and dog-wise, this is a very good sport to get into. It can be a live sport. We got people that are 90s and as young as 8 or 9, I believe, maybe even younger. Last year, James Butler had a granddaughter who's probably younger than that. So anyway, get them done. Jenny, I know she knows it. There's a microphone down there. She got a little loud with the little dog, but he had a little hard of hearing problem. But she's got him working up. She's going to have to hurry. I mean, he's got 10 seconds, 9, 8, 7, 5. So it's going to be touch and go right here if she gets these boogers peeing. Gosh.
That was number 34, Jeannie Biggers and Got Beth. Next up, we have number 35, Ray Temple and RCC Gin. On deck, Tina Glenn and H.H. Drew. In the hole, Carter Harris and Hazel. Getting ready, Mike Collins and Rip.
All right. There's some of our sponsors on your page right now. I don't know if I'm live, but if I'm not, anyway, Calvin Paul's Ranch, O'Neill's, California, Flying Fins from the Crawley Ranch, Oregon. I think they had 24 states represented, 3 provinces in Canada. We got people watching from overseas in Brazil and South America. So this thing is getting, you might say, worldwide. For sure, it's growing. This is the biggest one we put on since it started 11 years ago, maybe 12. So it is growing. There's 91 open dogs, 75 in intermediate and novice, and then the sheep 65 in each division, so it's growing big. All right, this here's Ray Temple from Lexington, Oregon, with RCC10. Hey, if you're watching at home on Facebook, on Mountain States live feed, like and share. Help us out, get some more viewers on there. And see what we can do with this thing about spreading the use of stock dogs. Coming up the stairs here is Oklahoma Senator. He's come up here to help talk.
Now Lou. Now Lou, here. Jimmy.
Turn down. Okay, we're back. We took a little break here, had a visitor come up. Jerry, stop that buzzer. Jerry Afton from Oklahoma. We've known Jerry a little while and got to know him and actually got to like him a little bit. What do you think? This is your first time here?
Yes, it is my first time here. This is amazing. It is exceptionally well run. We get to go to quite a few trials, and this one is the cattle are exceptional. They worked hard in the background to bring the good cattle, the right cattle. Same with the sheep over there. So it's an exceptional. It's everything I was ever told it would be. It truly is.
Yep. It took Steve about 3 or 4 years to talk me into coming. It's too far, it's this, and no, I don't have time. But since the first time I come, I hadn't missed it, and it's 2.5 days of driving for us.
Sure.
So, but we enjoy it and love helping Steve out with the commentating, and they're good to us and courteous, and everything's just real professional. And we have a meeting last night before we get started. He lays it out for everybody, and there's a line in the sand, and we're gonna do it this way, and everybody, all the volunteers and the people just paid to work, and they got a job and they do their job, and it's really, really, really good run show. So, have you run cattle yet?
No, sir. I don't run cattle until tomorrow. I've got 2 dogs in the sheep this morning. I finished 1 dog. I've got another one in about another 25 dogs, and then I'll run my second dog, and then I'm done for today. I'll run my two dogs in the cattle tomorrow.
Awesome. I hope I get to slip down there and watch a little of it. Sometimes I don't get to go very far.
Sure.
But this is Tina Blinn from Gridley, California, and Drew. Tina's already run her dog Ranger earlier today, and we'll see how she gets along here with Drew. So the sheep, I know where you practice at and all that. I know there's the Dorpers and that kind of stuff. What do you think about these sheep?
I was told they'd be different, and not being a sheep guy, they look like small, hairy Jersey calves. I mean, these are some big, rangy sheep. And, but this morning over there, they were actually pretty honest, as long as you could read your sheep, and that's a whole different deal too. But they're a different class of sheep than I've ever been around.
Absolutely. First time out here, I went in the sheep. It was a whole new experience for me, and the range sheep, and literally over here on the west mountains is where they come from, and it's very different, different, but it's a lot of fun. Last day, I know I get to watch the Open sometimes down there, and it's hot and heavy and exciting, and I come from back east with the USBCHA, and I'm not knocking USBCHA. That's been a long-standing organization that does a great job with the sheep trials back east, and but it's different. It's points, but it's lines, and it's judged, and they deduct points for veering off line for whatever, and you can get DQ'd for a dog looking too hard at one sometimes.
Yeah.
Of course, you can here too, but they'll usually warn you. But it's not a lot of lines down there. It's about getting them through the obstacles, times, and points, so it's fast and furious.
Sure.
But a different type of sheep too, for sure. But it's very different. All right, so it's doing pretty good here. I watched a few runs today, and you think, boy, they're doing good, and then, my old buddy from Seminary, Mississippi, is 235 and 248 this morning out here. It makes you want to pull your hair out if I had any. And I had my dog work good this morning. Didn't miss. They might have missed one little bit of a command. Cattle just didn't want to go nowhere, and so you draw up. The first 5 sets of cattle out this morning come in a little hot. They've been all night rested, fed, full, watered. They felt good, and this got a little warmer, not much, 70 degrees is the high today. So they're changing.
Yeah.
They started changing at about number 7 or 8, and they're moving a little faster, and then you draw a set that, like I drew, that's a little slower. They didn't want to really move, and this set here's kind of wandering around. They hadn't got a leader in them yet. But what I'm getting at is that's the luck of the draw and the run order you draw. You might drop one. I drew 22 this morning. I don't run until 81 again this evening. They're going to change between now and then a couple of times probably.
Well, and that's the whole thing with, best I can tell, that's the whole thing with any of these events that we do that deal with livestock. What's that famous saying? If you want to have a struggle with photographs or pictures, you get a kid or an animal in it.
Yep.
You never know really what's going to happen. And the real skill here, I think, is using what you have drawn to the best of your and your dog's ability.
Yeah.
And making it the best it can be, because you're absolutely right. It changes hour to hour because of the weather. The cattle change. It's just different, and that's just part of the game.
And that's using what you got, and at the end of the day, you just sort it out. And if you've done good enough to place, that's good. If not, then you start over again.
Yeah.
But that's just the way it goes. At the end of the week, we'll see who had the best draws and used the stock to the best of their ability.
Sure.
So, well, I know what you do for a living. Do you want everybody else to know what you do for a living?
Well, you know what? Yes, I am an Oklahoma State Senator, and it is an honor and a privilege to get to serve. It's a rough job, and it's not one you're going to be popular with, but it's a necessary job, and we need good people to serve in those positions that are there,
Absolutely.
willing to do the right thing for the right reasons. And when you get a group of people, you're going to get your highs and your lows. That's just what it is, and we have it, and we see it across the board. But I'm proud of the state of Oklahoma and what they've done, and what we plan to get done, and what we hope to get done. And I'll do my time, and I'll serve my time, and then go back to normal life afterwards. But it is an honor and a privilege to get to serve and to do the best you can for the population.
Right. I've been fortunate enough to be around you the last year and a half or two, and I try not to talk politics. I really don't like politics, but when I talk to you, it's not like talking to a politician.
Thank you, I think. I appreciate that.
I meant that as a compliment. Will it come across that way or not? Because I think you have common sense, and you explain it to me in a way that makes me not want to choke the whole session.
Sure. Well, and
and we need more of that. We need politicians to be more accessible and listen. I don't mean get chewed out every time either.
Sure.
I mean, just listen, and this is the way it is. I think if people, and that goes back to the general public, a lot of times they don't want to hear.
Okay, that was number 36.
They don't want to hear the truth. They don't want to hear what's really going on.
Well, one of the really hard things with today's day and age is instant information. We've got social media, and
absolutely,
there is not a rule that you can't lie on social media. So a lot of the information you get is skewed.
Yep.
Whether it's a total mistruth for a reason, or whether it's just somebody's kind of following their agenda, and they would like it to be this way. A lot of that information gets out, and it's not really factual. And
yes.
so
and
it's hard for the general public to get true information. And so whenever I get a chance to visit and educate and help people understand what we're going through and what these bills truly mean, I'll take that opportunity every day. Now, having said that, everybody's got their own opinion. It's basically like Ford and Chevy. You're going to get there either way, but some people prefer one, some prefer the other. But getting there is the end result we're looking for.
Absolutely. And right now with everything that's going on in the Middle East with oil and
sure,
and call it a war, well, whatever you want to. Everybody has an opinion about it, and you can go the common man's thinking way, you can go the religious way, you can go any way you want to, but in all reality, I don't believe we have all the facts as the general public, and to be honest with you, I don't think we need all of them, because if we did, we wouldn't understand it and what's going to happen. It's like a chess game to me.
Well, you have to have people in those positions you trust that have the same morals and values you've got. Now, how you get from point A to point B, that's there's you pull up the GPS map coming from my house to here. There were 3 different paths I could have taken.
Yeah.
But each one gets me there.
Yeah.
And that's the main thing. Just get me there.
Right.
And that's the main thing. And I think we've got to remember what this country was founded on and how it was founded, and stick to those the best you can.
Totally. This is Carter Harris and Hazel from Shed, Oregon. I met Carter when he wasn't even a teenager. I don't know, 8, 9 years old, and he was running the juniors, I think. Then I watched him run the novice intermediate. Here he is in the open. with his dog Hazel. He's a great young kid. He's very mannerable. I like this kid. So, matter of fact, me and Carter done a little trading. I usually bring a bunch of ropes out here, but I'm kind of going out of the rope business, so I didn't bring a bunch of them. I had 2, and I'll tell you this on the air. Maybe Mike ain't listening. So Mike was like, "Hey, you got any kid ropes?" I said, "Man, I didn't bring any. I got one left. I give Sam White, my favorite White. I give him one, and I had one left, and Mike was wanting one to rope goats with in his little feedlot deal." And I said, "I got one left." Well, Carter had this long, really soft, nice rope, and I need one at home too. So I traded Mike's rope off for me a nice goat rope. So I'll get Mike one later. He don't really need one. He can't rope more anyway.
No.
His shoulders won't let him. He still thinks he can in his mind, but I think he's about done roping. But he can't get away from that. You know, that's what he done for a long time.
The thought of it, yeah.
Yeah. And I'm the same way. I roped for 40 years and hadn't roped in about 3 years now, and my mind can still do it. My body says don't do it. It hurts. We don't want to do that. If you fall off, you're going to die. So we give that up for dogs, and the dogs have been good to us. We've been very fortunate to, in this business, and when I first started, I met the right people that didn't let me go astray to left or right, and they told me what to look for and what they want a dog to do. And those guys like Kelly Lacey from North Carolina, and Chad Collins from Tennessee, and then I met Roy Cox, and it's a small world. I went to a trial in Nebraska years ago. First big cattle trial I went to. Me and Kelly, and we decided we'd make a road trip. And Mike Thompson was there. James Butler was there. And I was a little bit, awestruck and they were the novice then. And so I met Paul Anderson there. Paul likes to talk, so he talked, and I met him, and we've known each other since then. But I didn't know Mike and James and didn't talk to them much, and just kind of stayed to myself. But since then, both of them has become very good friends, and been good to me, and me and Mike has dogs together, and me and James does too. Matter of fact, I picked up 1 from James and 2 from Mike, so my cupboard never runs out.
I really appreciate the good people at this thing.
I do.
I'm pretty new at this still too, and they have been nothing but helpful and kind, and this has been a really fun sport for that very reason.
I think that's the best thing about this. You can talk to most folks. I don't know anybody you couldn't talk to, and whether you agree with them or disagree, they don't get butthurt at you. And so it's all good. I like this thing. I wish I'd have found it before I was 50 years old or better.
Stuart, you had talked about this boy when you first started.
Yeah.
And I can see how he's gotten where he's gotten as fast as he has. He's doing a really smart job here.
Yeah, he is. He's not trying to do more than they'll allow him. Get on over our Carter. That boy. I know we've been talking a lot, not watching Carter's run. We've been watching it, but we haven't been talking about it. But this kid, he's doing a good job. Slip over our buddy.
He's doing an exceptional job, being very smart about it.
Yep. He's got about 50 seconds. Oh, good deal. All right, nice job, Carter. Harrison Hazel from Shed, Oregon. This is a young kid. He ain't 16, I don't think yet. Here in the open, and Sam White is 13. He's in the open, so we got some young kids that have worked up. I remember when Abby Maheron was a teenager, a young kid, and she worked her way up, and she's been in the open a year or 2, 3 or 4, or whatever. So it's a great deal for kids. Not every kid's meant to swing a bat, kick a ball. Yep. So this is something they can get involved in. I was talking about that a while ago, and goals, and it teaches them responsibility and pride in their work. And I think it's a good deal.
Yeah, agreed. Well, Stuart, I gotta go see if I can catch my dog. I gotta run another dog here pretty quick.
Good luck.
I'll come back and visit. Thank you.
Awesome. Thanks. All right, this is Mike Collins. This is Rip from Galt, California. Mike is one of our NCA directors here participating in the Mountain States Association. We appreciate Mike and the work he does with the NCA. We appreciate Mike and his work with the stock dogs. Mike's heavily involved with the horseback part of it, so I'm quite certain he's old enough to run in the old timers. So we'll see him later in the week in the horseback part of the Mountain States National Finals. I enjoyed talking with Jerry. I met Jerry a couple years ago, and I've been able to be around him 3 or 4 times a year, and then we got him talked into going here and to the Mountain States Finals. And he's got some good young dogs, and we like getting people here. I guess that's the thing I like to do is get new people involved. I'm president of Alabama Stock Dog Association, and we put on a trial in November. It's sanctioned in the Mountain States. It's the biggest east of the Mississippi, and we're proud of that. We work hard every year to make it a good trial and to get Mountain States points for our members and other Mountain States members. And we have a lot of people. We have, a lot of times we have 16, 17 states, and we've got people from Canada there. So we're proud of that, but we're proud mostly of the people we bring into the sport that's participant, and I'm very proud of it. And I'm going to mention like Mickey Bynum. I train dogs for him. He's won Southern Stock Dog titles. He was the NCA national champion this past April with a dog that Roy Cox trained, that James Butler had owned, and Mike Thompson had owned, and I'm very proud of Mickey and his efforts. And we got Jerry here, and Ronnie Holman, Chandler Lomax. All these guys are members of our Southern Stock Dogs and Alabama Stock Dog Association members. So we're proud of that. And I know there's a lot of other people out there that do the same thing about getting new members, because whether you know it or not, you don't get to live here forever on this earth. So we in order to make this sport grow, we got to bring in new people, and that's the biggest joy I get out of it, is getting people involved in it and getting them to participate in the trialing part. And back home at Forum Stock Dogs, we mainly work to furnishing dogs for the farmer and the rancher. We need a little help with the livestock, but we do like the trial to help show off our dogs and get people involved. So here we are. Mike Collins has got a good run going here at that cow. He could have gambled, probably let that cow shoot, maybe stepped in front, but it was a gamble. So, today's day one. It needs to finish, get all the points you can, and see what happens during the week. Got to make a move here, Mike. Time will get away from you if you ain't careful. That didn't help nothing. Now we've made that cow mad. It's going to be hard to get her back. She's got her head down pawing, and so she's like, I am mad right now. You might need to let her sit just a minute. But I thought that might be a stalemate up there and cause some trouble. So we'll see. Going to change his strategy a little bit here, get them two back over there with that one, see if it'll help draw them together and on back up the pen. Now, they've done been in here once, so they kind of know where they're going. We'll see if that made that cow mad enough not to want to go back in there. We'll see. Mike's a good handler. He'll do the best he can. That's going to hurt him. Well, he got his pin points. He just won't get his sort points here, so he'll drop 45. All right, up next.
That was so close, Mike Collins and Rip. Next up, we have number 39, James Butler and H.R. Queen. On deck, J.R. Bailey.
This is High Roller Queen. This is an own daughter of Dolly. Dolly's one of the winningest dogs that's ever come through his place. From Center, Texas. James, you know, I say it a lot, I know. James is a friend of mine, and I appreciate all the help he's given me over the years. And, but now James, he's smart, but sometimes his NASCAR foot pedal gets to running hot. James, take off your cap. Gotta tell him. This is a very young dog right here. I don't know that she's even 2 yet. Very young, she hadn't trialed much, just enough to get qualified. Done a good job though so far. 27 seconds through the fetch. Very nice moving dog. She is respectful of cattle, and they respect her. They move off of her easy. They don't feel threatened. But I think she's got a little something behind her too. So we'll see. There's that heavy foot pedal. And he'll do things a little different. He sent that dog come by when most folks would center away. He wanted to get him stopped looking and head in the right direction. You can see how these cattle are wanting to shoulder up. She's putting enough pressure on them because they think we better stay together. This little dog right here might do something, so we're going to stay together. Her presence is very good on livestock. You know, as good as this is going at a minute 50 here, you got to remember dadgum Lincoln Rogers, old Seminary, Mississippi country boy, was 235 on a set while ago. So is James going to be 235? Absolutely not. But now he is thinking about it. He thought about it when he come in the arena. He's still thinking about it. He will not give up. He might crash on the wall, but he won't give up. Like that. We're at 320. Unofficially, somewhere around 5th or 6th. Unofficially, that's just my recollections of watching these runs this morning. I know Brian Jacobs had 2 really good runs, 306 and 319, 316. It was another 319. Somewhere in there in Lincoln's 2 runs. So somewhere around 5th or 6th maybe right now as it sits. A lot of dogs go, but regardless, that is an outstanding run with a very young dog, James Butler and Queen. Wyoming Traders.
Getting ready, Shane Ellenwood and
All right, this is J.R. Bailey and Rec, Sand Valley, Nevada. If you're looking at this dog at home and you're wondering what kind of border collie it is not a border collie. This is a hanging tree. And that's a good thing about Mountain States. Any breed is welcome, any herding breed. If you can go to some trials that are Mountain State sanctioned throughout the year, then you accumulate enough points to qualify. Yeah, that's a good thing. We had a lot of qualifying dogs with points, but we only took 85. Well, actually it's 91, but that was a glitch. And I was one of them when Jenny was putting it in. Something happened and it dropped people with last name M's, and I happened to be one of them, so it dropped one of my dogs, but we got it put back in, and she'd already done it, and so instead of having to call in people and tell them they can't come after she told them to come, she honored her mistake and let them in. So that's a good thing about Mountain States. Honesty and integrity of Mountain States is very high. So we appreciate that. So anyway, but this is Mr. J.R. Bailey, and his dog Wreck, a hanging tree. Now, in the early breeding of this line of dogs, there was border collies in the breeding of these dogs.
Come here. There. Come. There. Come. Come. There. Come. Come. There. Come by. There.
Dog got a little confused there.
Come by.
Thinking JR wanted him to come to him, but he didn't. He got a good run going here.
Come here. Come here. Not loose. Come here. Away to me. There. Away. There. There. Away. There. Come here. There. There.
Trouble there. He didn't come in there that first time. This is only a 5-minute course, so you know there's not a loom for retrying and bringing them around. All that. You need everything to happen pretty smooth, and it's still a good run. But you know he would love for that to went right in there. Might should have flanked that dog and come by a little earlier, but I'm not out there. I'm sitting up here where I can see it a little better. He's on a flat plane. I'm looking down on it. So if you're listening at home, like and share. Mountain State Stock Dog 2026 National Finals. Get us some viewers. We have a lot of viewers. There's days where there's 10,000 people that view our finals run on our live feed. He's got them in the pen. Let's see if we can get one to leave over here. One to the inside, two to the announcer stand, in that order. Jerry, you gonna take one for the team? Absolutely.
Out. There.
You're gonna get it done. And J.R. Bailey and lazy J.R. Rex Sandy Valley in Nevada with a 3:37. That is not the top leaderboard, but that is an awesome run. It'd probably put him in the top 10.
The timer clock did not start when we started, but we got run 2 clocks in the background up here, and official time was 4:05. Full score 2-7.
Okay, so the clock messed up a little bit on the scoreboard, so we're at 4:05 instead of 3:37. Still a good run.
Okay, next up we have number 41, Abby Heron and Toast. On deck, Woody and Sky. In the hole, Shane Ellenwood and Edie. Getting ready is Sunny Heron and Gemma.
All right, here's Sonny Maheron's baby daughter, a future veterinarian, and her dog Toast from Thayer, Kansas. Sonny and his family is custom farming, spraying, planting, and I think their son is now doing some custom baling, hay, and cutting and that kind of stuff. So they're hooked in with livestock, hooked in with the ground, and good country folks from up there. I saw Sonny yesterday and got to visit him a little bit. Saw Abby this morning, got to visit with her a little bit. She's easy to aggravate because she is always aggravating somebody. But she is a very good girl and will be a veterinarian. Nice job so far. I ain't figured out the name Toast yet. She's not toast colored and she's not toast. They like that dog's toast. But no, she's a good dog. So I don't know where they got the name from. I'll ask Abby about it here in a little bit. Got look now, look like a covey of quail. They want to bust and go. Got to put them back together. That one there seems to be the one we need to make believe. As they say, it was going great till it wasn't. If you're at home, listen, there's a microphone down there. Abby's told that castle will go the right way. Just having just a difficult time here with this little group of cattle after they started out so good. But sometimes that's what we were talking about earlier with what I was talking about, and then talking about with Jerry Alford. It's where you draw up, and the set you draw, you got to do the best you can, and sometimes it just don't go the way you want it to. But and this one cow right here was not hard to pick out early on. Number 41 of 91. So we have 50 more runs to go today. So Abby's going to time out here. Stock dogs, Halls, New Mexico. My friend Mike Thompson and Diane, his wife. Diane flew in last night to watch her darling run dogs this week. Have a little spend the time with him. You know, it's enjoyable. Well, I think I'm muted.
Thank you, Abby, Heron, and Toast. Next up, we have number 42, Woody and Sky. On deck, Shane Ellenwood and Edie. In the hall, Sunny Heron and Gemma. Getting ready, John Stollmeyer and Eve.
Geared Hippogriffs. Hope I said that right. I'll get a clarification before I have to do this again. The Sky from Vernon, British Columbia.
There, walk up, get up, highway, highway, there, down, highway, highway, down, come on, down, walk, highway, there, walk up, come on, there.
through 2, headed toward 3. 3's been a little bit of a booger today. I don't know if it's that black cloth or the grandstands over here in the shade or what, but it's kind of, they don't want to go. Once they get through 3, they've been pretty good to handle. 1 and 2's been good, but this 3 right here, and it's not a bad obstacle. It's a big wide open when you turn them in. It's headed in the right direction. I don't know.
There, get up. Stand. I wait. Stand. Walk up. Stand. Come. There, get up. Come. Wait. There. Walk up. Wait. Come by. Stand. Wait. Here. Wait. There. Wait. Walk up.
All right. I think we went dead. I don't know if you can hear me or not. I don't hear myself anymore. Can you hear me? No. It went dead. I'm dead. And I ain't touched nothing either. I was just talking away. But it went poof. Need help. Testing 1, 2, I'm still dead. Can you hear me? Can you hear me now? Testing 1, 2. Call somebody, tell them to get us back on.
We can still hear you.
Do what?
They can hear you.
They can?
Yeah.
Well, I don't know, something changed.
I think they muted it so it's easier for us to communicate, but you should still be on it.
Okay. All right. Well, I thought we lost it, but they tell me we're back on, so. Anyway, I'm going to get on the book face.
Good now?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know what happened, but
You can hear yourself now?
what? Okay, we're back live and just had a little glitch and Verona texted me and said I was live again, so it's okay. All right, it's actually better that we don't have the background noise and all that stuff. All right, here's Shane Ellenwood and Eddie from Banner, Wyoming. Shane's had some success here in the past, and so hopefully he can do some good here. All right, Shane's getting them through. They just needed to turn down the hill instead of back up the hill, but he'll recover right here. Shane gets it done with the 3:02. Awesome run, Shane and Eddie.
Good job, Shane, Ellenwood, and Edie. That was a full points of 270 and a time of 3:02. Next up, we have number 44, Sunny here, and Gemma. On deck, John Solomire and Eve. In the hole, Dennis Biznett and DJ. Getting ready, Mike Thompson and Nick.
All right, this is Sonny Maher and Gemma from Third, Kansas. This is Abby's father, Sonny. Dog's doing a good job of just influencing the cattle, getting them to step in the right direction. Went by the hole, but now the good thing on this and the line is the entrance to the obstacle, so all he's got to do is bring them back up the alley here and turn them in. Either way, it doesn't matter. Like that. Good job. Little dog's trying to go to bounce and bring them back. Needs to come on around. All right, you got them regroup, head in the right direction. We just get this little dog stay in drive mode. All right, good job. The dog needs to stand there. All right, Sonny's gonna get it done here with Gemma. 3 and 40 on the board.
Good job.
Okay, good job, Sonny Mahara.
Full points of 270 and a time of 340.
340.
Next up, we have number 45, John.
All right.
On deck, Derek Bisnet and DJ in the hole, Mike Thompson and Nips, getting ready, Guy Johnson and BC Dulce.
All right, this is John Stottlemyre and Eve from Luther, Oklahoma. John is one of our sponsors here at Mountain State Stock Dogger Finals. JB Waterwell, his family's business over there in Luther, Oklahoma. John got to get everything fixed there, his leash and whistle, and ready to go. There's his cattle. If I ain't mistaken, this is a little dog that James Butler sold him that James ran a couple of years ago. Moving right along. All right, got through two. He's listening well. John's doing well. We continue on this success here through the rest of this obstacles. Follow the leader. Good deal. All right, he daylights that one, comes back and picks up the other two. You got to spin them around and shoot them through four. right, smoke them up, John. Easy, John. Had it where he wanted it. We don't want them cattle thinking about this. Let that one go. Step. Wait. No. Darn it. Tough luck there, John. Boy, you had a good thing going there. We got to regroup and load him. He gets his pinpoints, but he's got to reload him to get his sort. So we'll see how this goes. Didn't need that heel bite. Didn't need that right then. Further away she goes, the harder it gets. It's gonna cut him pretty deep right here. It's a 5-minute course with 6 obstacles. You got to be 35, 45 seconds at each obstacle to get through it. Not a lot of time for regrouping, especially with the leaderboards, top 7 or 8 under 4 minutes. So you disturb this red cow, and she ain't won't take it. All right, John's gonna time out here and drop 45.
Top score, third, John Stahlmeyer, E, score of 225. Next up, we have number 46, Dennis Gisnet and DJ. On deck, Mike Thompson and Nick. In the hole, John Johnson and Steve Dolce. Getting ready, Ron Anzaroff and Ian.
All right, get our live feed back on the screen. There we go. This is Dennis Bisnet from Wilton, California, and DJ. All right, he walks him right in too. Come on over here a little bit, dog. Come on over here. Come on over here. Nope, don't let it back in there, Dennis. Gotta regroup, gotta get them out, put them back. Regroup and retry an obstacle eats up a lot of time. It's a 5-minute course. It's not a lot of time to do that. Eating up clock right here. We're on run number 46 of 91 today. Just having a difficult time here, these cattle. Had them loaded the first time correctly and just got one come out the wrong way, went back in and made them dirty. So he's having a difficult time getting them to go back the second time. Up next is Mike Thompson and Nip from Hobbs, New Mexico, and Guy Johnson from Ontario, Oregon. I don't know that guy's from Oregon. I'm going to check that. Then Ron Ensroth, a buddy from Dublin, Texas, will be up next, and Verona Butler / Jay Hollis. Jeff Myers, then Stockton White, one of Steve's boys, is up next, and James Butler. Then Lincoln Rogers boys, some good runs coming up the next 10 here. Be something to watch. James Butler's on down there again at 58.
Country Vet Naturals dog food is crafted for hard-working dogs, packed with high-quality protein, essential vitamins and minerals. It's designed to fuel their energy and endurance. No fillers, no artificial additives, just pure natural nutrition for your loyal partner. Our formulas support your dog's digestive health, ensuring they can thrive at their best with comfort and ease. Country Vet Naturals gives your dog the strength and stamina to perform their best. Because when the job's tough, they deserve the best. Power your dog's performance with Country Vet Naturals.
High Energy is one of 6 products in a family of foods we produce that is naturally formulated utilizing multiple protein sources, including beef, pork, chicken, and fish.
Each of these foods contain what we call the VX Advantage, which is a proprietary blend of prebiotics, probiotics, postbiotics, as well as vitamins and organic enzymes.
All right, here's Mike and Nip. As I was saying when I was on the commercial, I didn't pay attention there. There's a lot of things going on behind the scene. The Cowboys do a good job of getting the cattle out of the arena and getting them transferred to the place they need to be in behind the scenes over there. There's a lot of things going on, always movement going on. All right, here goes Nip. Off and running. Got a little Holstein cross steer here to go along with the black heifer and the red heifer. We'll see how this goes. All right, do the fetch, 40 seconds. Easy, Nip. Well, that would have been slick if he could have got the old Holstein to travel on through there. Gotta get them two out and bring them back in. Send him. All right, let's try it again. All right, got them out moving. They're moving. They just kind of ain't want to take the pressure of the dog in the correct direction. Want to spin around. It might be a little bit over flanking or whatever, but all right, that wasn't too bad there. It's pretty smooth. On 3. Already pushing them out past the daylight line. And we cleared there. Got to turn them around and send them back. Let that Holstein out, causing trouble. Come on, Mike. Doggone it. Oh, so close. But no cigar. Mike Thompson and Nip will time out at 5, and they'll drop 45 points on a good run.
So close. That was a score of 225. Next up, we have number 48, Guy Johnson and BC Dulce. On deck, Ron Enzeroth and Annie. In the hole, Roman Butler and / Jay Hollis. Getting ready, Jeff Myers and Gene.
Hey. Oh, you got one the wrong way. Oh, that'd be good if that went on around there. Come by. There. Shoot it back in there, guy. Atta boy. All right, got it done. through 3. 249. Alright. Good deal, there's 1. Correctly. And 2 at 347. We got Johnson and Dulcie from Ontario, Oregon.
Good job, Guy Johnson and DC Dulce. That was a full score of 270 and a time of 347. Next up,
Thank you, Charlie. Thanks, Rocky. Thanks, Cooper. You too, Toby and Jody and Daisy and Sadie and Gracie. Your loyalty means everything to us, which is why we perfected the recipes behind our food and included special support for mobility and immunity. Find premium nutrition near you at NutrenaWorld.com/LoyalLife. Nutrena, what's inside counts.
All right, this is Ron Ensroth and Annie from Dublin, Texas. Ron's been in this thing a long time, especially in the sheep part of it, and got the cattle several years ago and is doing well. I'm glad to see Ron venture out here to Mountain States. All right, Ron's got him in too. Whoop, whoop. Good dog. All right. John's got a good run going here. Get them down around 4. All right, coming into the pen here. Get around, get around, get around, get around. A little bit too far off there. Five-minute course, there's not a lot of room for error. It's got to be pretty smooth to stay in the leaderboard area.
Are you sure you can work with it? Thank you so much.
Oh, Yeller ain't wanting to play right now. We'll have to hustle to get her in there and get his pinpoints. And he does not. All right, that's Ron Enzeroth and Annie. Up next is Verona Butler / Jay Hollis. All right, here's Verona. Pretty nice entry and lift there on these cattle. Nice job. Very nice. We'll watch old Red. Looks like she got a little do-wrong in her. Maybe she'll lead them all down there to the number 4 pretty quick. Y'all go follow her. Smoking right now. Keep moving, Verona. Yes, ma'am. Come on. Come on. Yep, good deal. Step over there. Old Red helped a little bit, brought him over to her, and got her done in 3:18. Verona Butler and Jay Hollis from Center, Texas. Nice run.
Good job, Verona Butler and / Jay Hollis. Full score of 270 and a time of 3:18.
Jeff Myers. A little trouble here on the fetch, getting them over there in front of number 1. Gotta get them regrouped. Old Charlotte's big, fat, and heavy. We'll see what he does. Got to get him back down there. You can have one to move on, but you got to get one. He hadn't got any yet, so. All right, took him a while, but he's going to get it done. All right. A little late. He can move on with that one, or he can reload them and try to get all the points. All right, we're going to run out of time here with Jeff and Gene from Oak Creek, Colorado. Coming up on 15 seconds. This is Stockton White, MSSA from Bancroft, Idaho. This is Steve's oldest boy. And young man does a good job and is very polite and mannerable, works hard for his dad and helping him make this thing run as smoothly as he can. He's his right-hand man. He don't have a specific job. He is just on call. 24/7. I'm a little stirred up right here, especially that Hereford, but we'll see. He's working through, eating up a lot of clock right here. Jace has got a little excited. Having a difficult time here at 3 getting them to move on. Getting close. Gonna have to hustle him through. Come on, Red. All right, he's gonna wind up getting 3, but that's about it. That's about it. All right, that was Stockton White and Jace. Up next is James Butler and H.R. Rum. And then Lincoln Rogers and Huck.
In the hole, Dwayne Hayes at 208 below, getting ready, Becky Coates and Mercedes.
Off and running with Rum. Nice job through 1 into 2. James trying to hold pressure over here. Keep them cattle moving toward this wall over here, where they'll go through the obstacle. All right. Nice job so far. James and Rum, they're taking his commands, keeping the cattle moving. Got them put together right here. Let's see if we can't get those red calf to go in the hole and let them others follow. Seems to be the one out front most of the time. Would be nice if that one would walk right on through. And knocked that at 3:23 for James and Rum. A nice score.
That was James Butler and John Rum. Full score of 270 and a time of 323. Nice run. Next up, we have number 54, Lincoln Rogers and California Hawk. On deck, Dwayne Hayes and Joey Allen in the hole that Combs and safety. Getting ready, Angie Johnson and Mike.
All right. All right, this is Lincoln Rogers and L.R. Huck from somewhere there in Mississippi. Lincoln's already had some good runs this morning. I think he may be first and second so far, with McGee and Kate, and this is Huck. Calls for his cattle. We'll see if he can't do 1, 2, 3. Nice job, under 20 seconds through the fetch. Got small, medium, and large in the arena here. Got a small one, a large one, and a medium one. Something about them redheads. They don't want to follow the game plan. Eating up some clock here on 2. Not the game plan Lincoln had, but he's going to work the best he can with what he's got. Valuable time ticking off here. Just not going to play the game with him today. He's going to retire. LR Huck, Lincoln Rogers. Not the game he wanted to play, just the way he was drawn up. He'll live to fight another day.
Getting ready, James Butler. Slash J at James Butler, we will roll.
All right, we're going to run all the way through James Butler, and then they're going to roll cattle. So 1, 2, 3, 4 more runs. We're going to change cattle.
Next up, number 55, Dwayne Hayes, and 208 now.
All right, this is Dwayne Hayes and Canelo from New Plymouth, Idaho. It's getting later in the day, and those cattle changed 2 or 3 times. Early on, they were a little bit hot and runny and trotty. Then they slowed down, and now they're kind of going back to, I don't know if it's temperature or what, but these cattle change 2 or 3 times during the day. And then, of course, it's different sets and put together and all that. So a lot of factors involved in it.
Thank you, Wayne Hayes and Tori Canelo. Next up, we have number 56, Becky Combs and Sadie. On deck, Angie Johnson and Miami. In the hole, James Butler and / James Hayes. After James Butler is run, we are going to roll the out.
All right, this is Becky Combs and Sadie from Ray, Colorado. They'll be here at number 56, going to 91 today.
He's talking to Claire right now. Yeah. Yeah. Now what kind of it's her birthday. It was Christmas. I don't know how to make it.
Trying to get these cattle lined up to look at the hole.
walk it back. Did you say you had stuff to talk to me about? Oh, was that all it was? Probably. Did you tell me about... Wait, what? No, I understand. Oh, I'm assuming.
Good job there, Becky, making that and turn around and go back and get them out number 2 correctly.
Like, you to talk about everything all night. Well, you told me we were on call. You said that we were like the forum or something. And she went up to him and was like, oh,
Dog not wanting to take her away flank there a little bit. Kind of got him on the wrong side of this.
I think you have to go. She's one of her partner. You excited for next year? Yeah. Okay. Wait, is it true that, because people told me that no one wants to be with her? Is that actually true? I don't want to do it because Taylor's...
All right, she's finally got them out from up there, headed toward 3.
I thought she wasn't going to do it, but I guess she's doing a different class. Like, I thought... Yeah, I thought she wasn't going to do it in this class like that. But I guess she is. But I don't know.
So, what were you doing?
She'll tell you about the cuts and arms. No?
No, she said that to me.
You're kidding.
It is.
Oh.
Okay, sounds good.
All right, she's got to get them put back through 4. Dog just not want to take her away flanks when she needs her to. You know, these dogs are like people. They have a dominant side and recessive side, or a better side and a worse side, whatever you want to say. And sometimes you have to work on that worse side. But she's getting it done. She's got 45 seconds to see if we can't get them pinned and maybe sorted. Good deal.
Really? I thought you guys didn't text me. It's such a community.
It was really weird. She like out of the table. I have a problem.
Gonna be close. Gotta make something happen. Not gonna get it done today. They're not moving fast enough. Too much time's going off. Becky Combs and Sadie times out with 225 out of 270. Angie.
So, like, you didn't want to go? Which sometimes I feel like swimming is so flat. But other times, I really want to go.
All right, good job there, Becky. Cattle are staying together and they're moving. We'll see if they move in the right direction.
Not right now. Also, actually, there's something I want
All right. Anytime you can be at a minute 5, coming out of 2, you're doing pretty good. Let's see if she can't get them moving on. They want to kind of stall up.
my dad texted me and said that he could see us in the background. So where did he go? Almost.
All right, we got them coming into 5. Still got plenty of time. It's been a pretty smooth run. Had a little hiccup down here at 2, coming into it and coming out of it, but we got through it and moved on. So right now she just needs one of them to volunteer to. There it is. Maybe. Easy, Angie. You got to let it go. Yeah, it worked out. So hard for these dogs because they are born with instincts to go fetch cattle. So one runs off, it's hard to get them not to want to go get it. Good time, a 4:23 for Angie Johnson and Mike from Ontario, Oregon. Up next, will be. There's James and Hayes. But I think we're going to change cattle after this run. And then Trevor Mortica / Jay Storm, and then Mark Knott and Buzz and Mike Collins and MC Lenny will be the ones after the change. To be honest with you, this dog, just looking at me, looks like Wile E. Coyote. He's like a cartoon character. But now he works pretty good. You see a little Wile E. Coyote in him right there. Get him pointed in the right direction. He's like a red rubber band. Pulled back to full draw. Ooh, ooh. What are they at? All right, here we go. There goes Hayes. Slides to a stop. What now, boss? Slides to another stop. This dog's out of Johnny Tejan's breeding program and trained by Johnny. And James, the dog, runs this dog. That's going to hurt him. He's not going to take the 2. He's going to go back and redo it. Anytime you have to regroup, it eats up clock. It's like the same scenario we had a while ago. Looking at it, not wanting to move into it. All right, got them reloaded. Change his strategy a little bit. Work that time. You don't want to go under the panel. But got them moving. You just got to get them moving in the right direction. All right.
Yeah, it looks like answering.
All right, he's got to move it toward the pen. Let's see if we can get him penned and sorted before the buzzer goes off. You'd like to go fast here, but you really can't. You got to get them looking in there and get them to wanting to walk through that into that. Don't overflank, James. All right, he's gonna get it done. 4:35. Not a lot of time spared, but gets it done. All right, we're gonna roll cattle, so there'll be a little bit of a break. We'll come back. You'll have a different announcer.
High Pro Professional is one of 6 products in a family of foods we produce that is naturally formulated utilizing multiple protein sources, including beef, pork, chicken, and fish. Each of these foods contain what we call the VX Advantage, which is a proprietary blend of prebiotics, probiotics, postbiotics, as well as vitamins and organic trace minerals. We're one of very few companies that incorporate selenium yeast as the sole source of added selenium. These ingredients work together to promote healthy digestion and a strong immune system. Controlled minerals, including guaranteed maximums on calcium, is a cornerstone of all Next Level products. Our lab is second to none as we test all incoming meats, as well as every lot of finished kibble for all minerals, including heavy metals. I don't think there is another company in the United States that takes food quality to this level. High Pro Professional is a nutrient-dense food that contains a very popular nutrient profile of 26% protein, 18% fat, and 4.5% fiber that provides 395 calories per cup, fueling the needs of active dogs and puppies. The omega-3 to 6 ratio of just under 1 to 5 supports a beautiful, healthy skin and coat. High Pro Professional is formulated for all life stages, including large and small breed puppies, lactating females, and adult males. The Professional got its name as it is the food of choice for professional dog breeders and kennels, as it is one food that can be fed to the entire kennel. Many hunters of young, growing, active dogs choose this food during training and hunting season.
I'm Scott, and this is Vega. I'm the co-founder and chairman of Next Level Pet Food. If you have any questions about any of our products, go to our website, online chat, phone call, email. Let us know. We'd love to hear from you. Really do appreciate your consideration and business.
From playful pups to cuddly kittens, Loyall Life Super Premium Pet Food makes it easy to choose the product that's just right for your pet's life stage. Every pet has their own special nutritional needs, and we've got the super premium option your family's best friend deserves.
Your relationship is built on trust. Your buddy is with you for work and play from sunup to sundown. And you can trust Nutrena True to deliver nutrient-packed formulas for active dogs like yours. Each bite is TrueMune powered for immunity and mobility support. And with support for digestion, plus joint, skin, and coat health, trust that they're always protected from the inside out. Find high-quality, hardworking nutrition near you at NutrenaWorld.com/NutrenaTrue. Nutrena, what's inside counts.
Our Salmon River is a grain-free food formulated for adult dogs. It contains 28% crude protein, 16% crude fat, and 390 calories per cup. It contains extremely high levels of omega-3. In fact, the omega-3 to 6 ratio is almost a 1-to-1, practically unheard of in the industry. It contains our VX Advantage, which is a proprietary blend of vitamins and minerals, including selenium yeast as a sole source of added selenium. Probiotics, prebiotics, postbiotics, all working together to support a healthy digestive and immune system. Another unique feature of all Next Level foods, including Salmon River, is the fact that we control macro minerals, including calcium, to levels significantly below FDA maximums, which research has shown to support long-term whole body health.
We are so excited to launch our new line of super premium pet foods. We built it with passion and purpose, with everything we have, to create science-driven, balanced nutrition that makes a real difference in an animal's health. How do we know this? Because we've done it before. Now we're doing it even better. We've created truly next-level formulas. We choose our ingredients based on what's naturally important in an animal's diet. Our omega-3s are higher, our calcium levels are controlled, our palatability is greater, and our consistency is hands down superior. We've built our manufacturing facility from the ground up, the right way, to guarantee we'll deliver the very best quality food possible. And we'll do it consistently from bag to bag. We've brought together an expert team, folks who share our passion, who all know what they're doing because they've done it before. We make food your animal wants, with nutrition their whole body needs. That's Next Level Pet Nutrition. Next Level. Science is in the bag.
Country Vet Naturals dog food is crafted for hard-working dogs, packed with high-quality protein, essential vitamins and minerals. It's designed to fuel their energy and endurance. No fillers, no artificial additives, just pure natural nutrition for your loyal partner. Our formulas support your dog's digestive health, ensuring they can thrive at their best with comfort and ease. Country Vet Naturals gives your dog the strength and stamina to perform their best. Because when the job's tough, they deserve the best. Power your dog's performance with Country Vet Naturals.
High Energy is one of 6 products in a family of foods we produce that is naturally formulated utilizing multiple protein sources, including beef, pork, chicken, and fish. Each of these foods contain what we call the VX Advantage, which is a proprietary blend of prebiotics, probiotics, postbiotics, as well as vitamins and organic trace minerals. We're one of very few companies that incorporates selenium yeast as the sole source of added selenium. These ingredients work together to promote healthy digestion and a strong immune system. Controlled minerals, including guaranteed maximums on calcium, is a cornerstone of all Next Level products. Our lab is second to none as we test all incoming meats as well as every lot of finished kibble for all minerals, including heavy metals. I don't think there is another company in the United States that takes food quality to this level. High Energy is a nutrient-dense food that contains a very popular nutrient profile of 24% protein, 20% fat, 4.5% fiber that provides 420 calories per cup, fueling the needs of highly active dogs. The omega-3 to 6 ratio of just under 1 to 5 supports a beautiful, healthy skin and coat. There are several competitive 24/20 products on the market, but most of them are formulated utilizing lower quality ingredients such as Rice Bran, which has no place in a quality pet food, especially for performance dogs. These cheap foods simply will not digest, as you will see by the large volumes of poop produced. High Energy is a food of choice for hunters during the working season.
I'm Scott, and this is Vega. I'm the co-founder and chairman of Next Level Pet Food. If you have any questions about any of our products, go to our website, online chat, phone call, email. Let us know. We'd love to hear from you. Really do appreciate your consideration and business.
Performance Plus is a really unique formula, maybe one of my favorite formulas in our entire lineup. It contains 26% crude protein, 16% crude fat, 370 calories per cup. It contains both glucosamine and chondroitin, supporting long-term joint health for your dog. It also contains our VX Advantage, which is a proprietary blend of vitamins and minerals, including selenium yeast as a sole source of added selenium, prebiotics, probiotics, and postbiotics, all working together in conjunction to support long-term digestive and immune system health. Next Level as a brand has made the commitment to control macro minerals, most especially calcium. We take calcium to levels significantly below FDA maximums that research has shown to support long-term whole body health of your dog. Your dogs deserve the best, so give them the best with our stock of Nutrena Loyall Life pet food. In every bag, there's wholesome nutrition that's free of corn, wheat, and soy, added digestive support with prebiotics and probiotics, and special ingredients to optimize your pup's immune strength, mobility, and overall health. Get the best for your dogs with Nutrena Loyall Life pet food.
Making sure your pets get the nutrition they need to live long, happy lives? That's what we do best. With our special blends of quality ingredients, you can count on us for the pets counting on you. After all, being the best pet parent ever is what you do best.
Thank you, Charlie. Thanks, Rocky. Thanks, Cooper. You too, Toby and Jody and Daisy and Sadie and Gracie. Your loyalty means everything to us, which is why we perfected the recipes behind our food and included special support for mobility and immunity. Find premium nutrition near you at NutrenaWorld.com/LoyalLife. Nutrena, what's inside counts.
Trevor Motichka and /J Storm from Ronan. He sent the dog. Looking for this fetch here in the middle. Again, if you can hear me down there in the trailer, this is Trevor Motichka. I don't know why you call him Tony. Trevor Motichka and /J Storm. If we could fix that down at the bottom. Working his way to the fetch.
Yeah, it's totally different than.
Coming along slowly but surely.
Oh, yeah.
Just having to tuck all these loose ends in, get them into the middle of the arena here.
I was going to say, yeah, it works a lot different.
That's this black calf getting a little wide right here. Starting to come down to number 2. Number 2 is kind of this little U shape, but it's got 2 exits on it. And that black calf going to do him a good favor right there. Now he's going to swing. He's going to send Storm on to come by right here and tip their noses in into that center alley, and we got a great view of that on this camera coming through right there. So coming through that center opening, and it's not just an alleyway through there. It V's off to the right hand side also. So
I'll save it for them because so they have to watch so they can piece it all together.
Trevor's through number 2, heading to number 3. Number 3 right here is a little bit of a challenge as well. So This panel right there with a number 3 on it is straight in line with that V'd out panel right through there. So you have to, it wants them to come and forces them into the outside edge of the arena. So you have to get in there and turn them to make it through into that opening. But nice transition through 3 for Trevor. Headed to number 4. Just out and around this triangle here. There's a point line. A lot of times that point line is going to be off the point of that triangle facing to our right that they just crossed right there to that little break in the gate in the black mat on the outside. So he's around 4. These cattle just wanting to turn their nose around right there. Put a little pressure on right there, and that calf kind of whipped around to see what was going on. And just going to run out of time a little bit right there. But nice run for Trevor and Storm.
Live from Afton, Wyoming, it's the Mountain State Stock Dog Association National Finals, presented by Nutrena. What's inside counts.
Next in is Mark Knott and Buzz, coming to us from Oklahoma.
Unless he's scratched.
If we could fix that name down at the bottom again. There we go. Like magic. And he calls for his cattle. That's sending him on this come by right here, holding him up on this flank and then popping him around here, just making sure that they don't fade too far off to the offside of the arena and miss the fetch. They're still angling a little too far away. This red tag calf is right on the edge of sticking his nose around. There we go. That should be back inside of there a little bit more. Just holding up, deciding on how much pressure he wants to apply here. Ideal is right like that. We just want that calf to step off that pressure. As that dog comes in and gets closer, tighter, we want them to move off. And that's through number 1, through the fetch. This calf turned around to check out what's behind her. Heading in a nice line. It looks like they're looking inside right there. This white-faced calf is not super sold on going that direction. Doing a good job just holding them up right here, not causing too much commotion to really scatter these guys out, and found the right spot. And then he's going to get him so far, he's got to get him a little bit further down the neck of this obstacle right here. Mark can only walk so far up to it. He can't walk inside of it. He's a little bit going to send him on a come by right here. Get these guys to step up. And he's through number 2. This dog here looks like he's had some pretty good success with so far. He's a 3-year-old dog. He's been trialing him for a couple years now, second year trialing. He was a CCA Open Sheepdog of the Year in 2025. And he's here seeing what he can do at the MSSA finals. Heading off down here to number 4. Timing wise, he's sitting pretty good. Time wise, he's just over 3 minutes. Doesn't really want to waste a whole lot more time so he can have enough time to get this sort done. And this will be a pen and a sort, so he's got to have them penned. That will be his number 5 obstacle after he just finished 4. Got to have them penned and then sort. So on a nice little move around here, that calf looks straight in the hole, which is perfect. He's going to cover, there's 2 exits on this pen right here. There's one on the far side. Mark is covering that hole right now. Then he's got to bring him back here to this side closest to us. He's going to let 1 out this side and 2 out the other side. So he's going to step in there. It's been happening quite a bit in the nursery on a kind of a somewhat similar sort as this one. It's a nice thing to let that first calf come through like it did and go down to this end of the arena, and rather than come back behind, because it keeps those calves through. Mark's going to get those other 2 sorted with a nice time of 4 minutes, 37 seconds and full points. All right, next out we've got Mike Collins and Lenny. Lenny's a younger dog that he's got going on here. Looks like he was a 2025 Triple C nursery champion. So having some success with him already. Got 1 calf coming out and leading out right here. Get them put all back together. And got them on track to come through the fetch. And heading straight down to number 2. And he is into number 2 here. He's going to swing them around. He's got to make a little bit of a choice here. He's got this red calf that's facing out. Mike's going to stand inside here. Lenny's going to go under the panel, which is a nice thing right here to not be too close on it, but you got these 2 black calves that are on the wrong side of this panel. Put them nose back over. And going to head him on through. And he's through number 2. Getting a little wide to the center of the arena here on number 3. That's a kind of a big pull for these cattle. It's much more open to that inside than it is to the outside. Just needing him to step back off just a little bit. Looks like he's got the line right there. And then he's going to need to send away here. Catch him on this backside. There he goes. Just getting far enough underneath there. You couldn't quite see the dog, but you can see the nose of that calf tip when he got around to that away side. They're off and trotting. Nice line over to number 4. And he's going to make it around number 4. Coming right up on 3 minutes. These cattle moving nice down this arena side. And he's going to have to start pulling them off the side of that arena here just a little bit. Come around to the middle. This whole time we've been trying to get him off the side of the arena, and now we're out of the center of the arena, and now we're trying to take him back to it. Oh, that black heifer just barely ducking inside there, and now he's got to get this last black one in. He's there. He's going to step. He's clear over on that far side exit. There's 2 exits over there separated by a panel down the middle. He's going to bring one out right here, step in front, and now he's going to have to send the other 2 back. That was a great one to get out of there first, I believe. And she comes down to the end of the arena, pulls these other guys around. Nice run from Mike and Lenny. Going to be a 403 with full points. Or 402, somewhere right around in there, unofficially. All right, next up we got Dennis Bisnet and Reese. Dennis and Reese have been around the block a few times here. Reese waiting on his cattle to come out. Reese down at this other end, gathering up this 3rd calf. Got them all picked up, headed through number 1. believe Reese is a fairly young dog. He's lining out a little bit inside, but getting that calf back and tucked in. Going to be on a trot. He's going to send him come by right here. Catch him around and tip him in. Reese is a little older than I was thinking he was. Saying here Reese is an 8-year-old male. He was a reserve novice dog and intermediate dog, and he produced the nursery champion dog DJ, which is another dog Dennis is running. Need a little forward movement out of Reese right here. Move this brockle calf off. Here we go, headed down to number 4 now. Got him around 4. Little above the pace we've seen from the last couple. Just now we're kind of falling back into that pace, but 3 minutes, finishing number 4, coming down for this pen and sort. Brockle calf holding up just a little bit again. Just headed a little bit out, but Reese is over there. This black calf just shouldering out of this a little bit. Needing him to step up and put a little pressure in right here. Move this calf off. Oh, I thought, yeah, there we go. Now we're headed in the pen. Calf just about came back around and tucked its nose out, but heading in the right side. They're coming to this close side first. Oh, Dennis stepped in there just a little too fast. Now this calf's heading back out. Oh, if he can hold him right here at this end of this pen, hopefully get him back in there before these other two make it too far out. Now you got 2 ends of the rope you got to manage here. A lot of times where you've got to be to put one calf in pushes the other one further out. Now we're all back out of the pen, coming up about 10 seconds left. Oh, just needing some forward movement out of him. Looks like Dennis is going to time out right there. Darn it, just a little tough luck on that pen and sort. Nice job, Dennis and Reese. Next up, we got Brian Jacobs and Clem. If you want to pan back here to your left and catch this dog on his outrun. Clem's headed out here, getting behind these cattle. All right, Brian on a nice pace here through number 2. And looking down here to number 3. Got 2 on the right side and 1 outside. That's just another one of these deals where a lot of the times the calf on the outside is where you got to be to put the right pressure on him, is the wrong spot for other calves, but he's got it all put back together. Headed through 3. Clem is 9-year-old dog here. He's been around the block a time or 2. Owned by Alan Vortman. He was a Reserve Ultimate Open stock dog in 2023. So some pretty impressive accomplishments for Clem. Coming around 4 here. These cattle not moving terribly fast, but not moving terribly slow. Been on the right line the whole way. And Brian is 3 minutes in and almost to his pen, so a little above the pace of the last few we've seen. And these guys are looking straight in the hole. This gold calf just coming outside, but black calf heading right where we should want him to go. Now the hard part is this gold calf's on the outside edge. Nice job there. Getting to the right spot. He's going to pull the rest around. Brian's going to be in and out and done with a 3:29 and full points with Clem. A really nice run. Next dog out here is Frankie Acosta and Sam. Another dog and handler that's been around a time or two and seen a few things. Frankie calling for his cattle. Sam's a long, rangy dog. I like his style and type. Covers a lot of ground really quick. And looks like he does it pretty effortlessly. Nice pressure right there just to turn these guys around and let him know that he expects them to move from him. That interaction means a lot in the trial. How that dog introduces himself down on this end coming to the fetch sets up a lot of things for the rest of the trial. There we go, looking, oh, that calf was looking for every way to go except for how he should go, and then decided to do the right thing at the very end. That white calf's going to be a little touch wide right here. There he goes. Now he's going to send him come by, scoop them all up out of there. Almost got just a touch ahead of that black calf right there. It didn't come out of there quite as fast, but all is well on that. Going to the inside of the arena like everything does. A little bit difficult right here where they're getting strung out, and that's the hard part. That calf just skirting off along the side of the arena. But if these two will hold up and hang out right here, and he can keep these guys separate, the hard part is getting Sam to understand that, where their whole job is about putting things together. It's hard to let him know that you want to single one out and bring it back. So we're all back on this end. He's just going to regroup and try it again here. We can't see Sam, but if you watch the ears and the head movement of these cattle, you can probably tell exactly right where he's at. Right up along the side there, gets him tipped in this time, done right. Send him on a come by. These cattle getting off, and not a bad place to let them be trotty right here, as long as they trot in the right direction. And they doesn't hurt to have a controlled speed coming around there either right here. The problem is if they get too long and too fast right here. I'm trying to shape them up for the pen. It's sometimes difficult where you got to cover from front to back so far. So he's going to send Sam clear up around, and he catches it. Again, this is where it's nice to be able to have a dog that can reach out and run and cover ground like that. It makes things easier or more capable of doing when in other situations a dog just can't get there. Now he's going to step up and hold this black calf that is in the wrong spot. He needs this white calf to come out first. Oh, it's going to stop and smell the sign. There we go. So that calf's got to be out first. Now he needs to turn these two black calves around, get them out of there. He's all but done on this one. Nice job for Frankie and Sam. Going to finish up full points around a 3:36 unofficial.
Get the nutrition they need to live long, happy lives? That's what we do best. With our special blends of quality ingredients, you can count on us for the pets counting on you. After all, being the best pet parent ever is what you do best.
Next out, James Butler and Grizz. James has had some nice runs with his other dogs that have came in. I believe we've seen Hollis and Rum. I think there's one more in there, but out and about with Grizz. Grizz is a nice looking long hair dog. One nice feature that a lot of James, if not all of James' dogs does, is they work underneath the panel. Some things that, especially at home while I'm just working in different things, I never really worry about them working underneath panels, but in a trial situation, that is definitely a benefit to be able to have so that they can stay on the line you want them to be on. But great job through one, into two. Needs those back two to step up just a little bit more to make it around the corner. There, he's got it. See that right there? A lot of those dogs just won't take that line and come underneath that panel right there. But keeping himself in the right position, all because he'll go underneath it. Now he's headed off from two, and he's gonna set him up already, holding him against the edge of this arena. That black one's gonna start tipping back in. This white calf holding up just a little bit here. And then he's going to make sure they get inside this panel and give him just a second and start shaping them into that opening for three all the way through. Then he's going to watch him here on a come by. Just got to keep him out and going towards the end of the arena. This white calf always looking for a spot to move off. And so he's got to manage all these pieces here for just a second. There we go. He's just about ready to come around number four. Well above the pace we've been seeing here. In fact, almost about 45 seconds ahead of that pace. And these calves are going to take off on a trot and get down here. And as long as he can keep him out and put him straight in there, and they're all going to follow in, Whitey's going to just go trucking right out there. And as long as these two stay around, it's going to be a great, great run. Yeah, it doesn't get much better than that right there. James Butler and Grizz putting it together, full points, 241 unofficially. All right, Blaine Morgan and Storm coming to us from South Dakota. And he's got them gathered up and through the fetch. And nicely into number 2. Kind of holding up in the back of this obstacle right now. Looking in the right direction. There we go. Now we got some forward motion out of them. And they're going to start bleeding off to the left a little bit. And there we go. He's off to number 3. And cruising along just like most every group has done. Always just trying to pull into that empty spot there in the middle. And there he is. Now he's going to have to watch around, send him on the way. There we go. Got him caught up there, through into 3. There we go. This big heifer in the group here, she's a little lazy on him. She wants to hold up and stand every time she gets a chance. Storm doing a good job keeping her moving though. In fact, she'd probably be quite a little bit more flightier if she wasn't so heavy and lazy, but she wants to be. She just doesn't have enough ambition to be, which is a good thing. Makes it a little better. He's coming up a little bit short. He needs to come by right here. Didn't quite make it around the point. Got to get her around here. It's coming around the point. There. Finally made it around there. It was getting a little bit worrisome there for a second. Storm finally coming around on that flank far enough to get her back around. And these guys playing a little bit of ring around the rosies of this obstacle right here. They're trying to stay tight on these panels. There we go. And heading out, she's going to come just to the outside. Storm's going to get there, get back around, gather them all back up again. There we go. Like I say, that big heifer should be a lot more flighty if she wasn't so lazy, but if she would just move in the right directions, it'd be a lot less work for her. There we go. That front heifer is looking inside now. And Blaine's clear off here to this side. He's got to cover clear back over to the far side of this pen. There he goes. He's got to get one. Got to get one to step around, and hopefully Storm doesn't get too far. There we go. Don't want her to get too far into this pen. The other thing we don't want is to make too much commotion inside here that we just force everything out of every spot we can. This is going to be a little tough right there. That heifer got on the back side of the one, and she couldn't see Blaine coming, and this is going to be a little bit of a tough situation to get them all bottled back up and into this sort. Again, he did get his number 5. He had him penned. He's coming up on about 15 seconds left here. They are taking this better than I kind of imagined they would. I just don't think he's going to quite have enough time. He's going to get him back into this pen, but he's just going to run out of time right there. Gosh darn, a little tough luck on that sort, but nice run for Blaine and Storm. Leonard Morrow and Loyall in the arena, getting set up here. Getting ready to call for his cattle, and here they come. Oh, looks like Loyall is a 3-year-old, so a fairly young dog, just getting himself going. And he is off, getting a little too wide right there for the fetch. There we go. Oh. Either way, however he's got to get her back there, he just needs to get her back behind this fetch. There we go. And now she is ready to get through there. Nice job there. She's getting a little wide to the outside. Lining out better here. Oh, is she just going to run right in there? Look at her. Yeah, and he's just going to keep him coming around on a come by. Really needs him. Yeah, probably wants him on the outside of this panel right here, but looks like it's going to get it done if this red calf will follow. There we go. And going to come by right there. Wanting to keep him off to that side. A really nice looking line right here. That red calf might go outside. Yep. Gosh dang. And again, the hard part is right here. The spot he's got to be to push on this red calf. He's going to push that black calf outside. Because as he comes back across their eye, it moves them forward, but she's looking at something up here which might be pretty helpful. She can focus on something else. Oh, got a little bit ahead. Oh, doing a good job, and that calf went inside. Oh, but now they all got mixed up, so he got 2 through. He could technically take those points and move on, but he's going to circle them all back around, and he's going to have to go pick up this black heifer down here. The hard part is this black heifer did everything right that time and then had to come back and redo it. But maybe she wasn't too offended in this. This red calf did make it this time. Good deal. And black heifer's going to pull everybody through and then watch him to the come by side here. Yeah, got to hustle up because they're getting too far in there. Hurry, hurry, hurry. There we go. She's getting wide over there. She's going to go around the far side. Not quite, though. Oh, and Loyall showing a little bit of that inexperience right there. He cut in between. There you go. Great job for Leonard right there. Getting him to hold up just a second right there. That little transaction will make up quite a little bit for him. Hopefully Loyall will stop right there for him. Oh, and he did make it where he was supposed to make it. He was giving him a come-by command, and he did make it back around and held him against that back arena. And around through 4. He's got about 45 seconds to get this all buttoned up now. Going to be a little bit of a feat to get it done in that amount of time. And the hard part is these cattle are getting a little bit more try. Oh, that is great. Leonard's going to hustle over there and block this. He needs to get Loyall up here quickly. That red calf is not inside, and he needs it. He needs it quick. And Lyall's being really respectful on his walk up, and he's going to lose the two of them. Gosh darn. Really, really close right there. Just not quite enough time to get it all done in. But good job for Leonard and Loyall. All right, we got Guy Johnson and Double J Cap. And Cap is off and on his outrun. Pick these guys up and heading them for the fetch. Nice job through the fetch. I believe it was last year. Maybe I get my years mixed up, but Guy having a good year. I believe it was last year in intermediate and nursery. Finding himself landed in the open and doing a really good job in an open situation as well. Dogs work really, really well. He handles his cattle right. Going to send Cap around. Kev's just hanging back a little bit behind that post of the panel. Going a little wide here though. There we go. Make sure that black calf turns in. There we go. Got him through number 2. A little wide here on number 3, so he's going to send him off on that come by. Start bringing him over here to the edge of the arena. This black calf's looking like he's heading in the right direction, and now he's got to hustle him up. Oh, that good job. They all turned on the inside. He's got to watch him to this come by again. Getting a little long out there. But no harm, no foul right there. Heading across. Guy a little ahead of pace right now too, coming around number 3. Or number 4, sorry, at about 2:15. Got him on a nice controlled trot right here. Gonna send him come by or away again right there. No, come by, sorry. And scooped him into that pen. He's got his pen points now. So now he's looking for one of these guys to step down towards this number 6 sign here. And preferably not in a big ball like that, because we seen earlier on the one run where you get him one right after another, and the other one can't see you coming and squeezes through with them. So just needing one out right here. So guys watching one opening, calf watching another one. There's a panel in the middle. And trying to get one to commit up in here. Close right here. Nice job. Got one out. Now you need to step these back around the end of the panel. See that red one going around. Next one around. And out. Great job. Gonna finish it up full points with a time of 3:49 unofficial. All right, Carter Harris out. Calls for his cattle. This is dog Leah. Shown her for a while. This was a junior champion dog, not novice champion dog as well. Did really good in his intermediate. I can't remember exactly where he placed as an intermediate, but did really well and found himself sitting as, I think he just turned 15 yesterday, if I remember right. 14, 15, I think he's 15. I think that's what I was told. 15 years old, and he is going through his year as an open handler and doing really well. And he's through number 1 into number 2. He's going to squeak him around. That white-faced calf is going to get too far ahead, though. Now, if he can keep these guys separate, he can put this white-faced calf back in. Now everything's all good again. He's going to cover this hole, come by and send these guys down. Now that's a good example there. Where those calves stayed, where they stayed separated, he was able to keep those cattle apart, and then he put the one that came out the wrong hole into the entrance again, and everything was good. Had that calf went out and came back in, then they would be considered all dirty, and he would have had to unload that obstacle. But because he kept them separate, he's able to put them back together, put them through. Now he's off to 3, and got him tucked into 3. Out through the exit. I believe he's already shown his other dog, Hazel. Also, I think he had a pretty nice run. I remember watching it, but I've watched so many runs, I cannot remember exactly how he did with Hazel. Anyway, pretty nice run shaping up here with Leah, though. He's got to bring him back. He daylighted him across this point line. Needs to get this red calf to step up there and then go pick up the other 2. There he goes. He had really good pace coming into there. Still about 15 seconds or so ahead of kind of the pace we've been seeing, except for maybe 2 or 3 runs. He's just barely behind a couple others right there. Nice deal. This black calf closest to us held up right there and is heading towards this opening if he can keep these other two with it. There. Now he needs to get back around. That bally-faced calf is just wanting to be a little, now worst case scenario, that right there. This bally-faced calf is inside the pen, so he's going to have to clean her out of the pen. Now he'll go catch them all up together. So got plenty of time to work on this, so you don't have to get too crazy about it. Right now, round one is really about scooping up your points for sure. We need a good, clean, finished run. This red calf now becomes the problem of, now he needs a big flank out of her right here. He needs to give off of her. She's going to get into a running match with her. Leah just staying just off to the side to keep a hold of that cow's eye and keep pushing him forward, or her forward. She needs to get out there. Just there. All right, looks like everything. Now he's going to shuffle his little feet to get over there to that far side. He's got about 10 seconds to make this happen, and he needs to push these guys up. Hustle them, hustle them, hustle them. Nice job, Carter. Cutting it really close. He's going to skate out of here with full points, which is the number one key of the situation, but with a time of 4, I think about a 4:56, but unofficially. Yep, 4:56. Nice job, Carter and Leah. All right, back in the arena, we got Frankie Acosta and his dog /J, Annie. Pretty accomplished dog with Annie here. Let's see, we'll list them out to you. 2025 Open Cattle National Finals Champion, 2025 Open Reserve Dog of the Year, 2025 Nursery Dog of the Year, and 2025 Futurity Dog of the Year. So been around, not long, but stacking up some accomplishments really quick. Frankie last year really picking up more than he ever dropped with this dog last year, and seeing what he can do at finals this year. This calf thinking about which side he wants to go on, and he's got him there, and he's headed off. So a little different type dog than Sam, the other dog that we've seen him in here with. Being a female, she's a little bit smaller, but gets around him pretty darn fast. But she's a dog that looks like she's trying and looks like she wants to try and do the best she can. Sam just looks like everything's effortless, that just super athletic. Annie, really athletic, but she looks like she's trying. She looks like she's trying to get there and do the best she can all the time. Really precise, but that's what wins trials right there. Those little movements and stopping like that makes for a lot in a trial. So following along the pace we've seen here, pretty close, within about 30 seconds. Coming in around number 4 at 230. These cattle not moving fast, but moving pretty straight lines. Not a lot of back and forth. I think they could handle a little bit of a trot out here and not get too wild on Frankie. But again, first round of the week. This is a nice solid run. Gonna walk him straight into this sort. This is what they mean by handling them slow makes it fast. They've just taken the right lines. They've stayed where they should, and that's made it quick. Oh, just a touch fast on that right now. The hard part is hopefully that calf, there we go. We're just hoping it didn't stab up there. Frankie's going to get him out of here. Great run. Great run. Picking up even a little bit more of the pace coming into the sort there. Nice job for Frankie and Annie. 341 and full points.
Frankie Acosta.
Trevor Matichka and Shep. Seen him earlier with his dog Storm. Shep, I believe, is the original one that he started out with. Been around a time or two. And Shep is off. Out and around, got him circled in through the fetch. And gonna squeak him right straight into number 2. Probably gonna send him on a come by. Circle around these calves right here, put him down the center. There he goes.
blueberry, cherry. Then we only have one cherry left. And this is raspberry and lemon.
Trevor threw number 2. Working on lining them up for number 3 right here. Just talking them into a straight line. There we go, and he's going to send Shep along the fence on away command, send him into the number 3 opening. Off and running well, he's going to come by. Black calf, we need to keep up with the red calves. There we go. Good time right here to maybe kick them up just a little bit. These calves look like they're pretty mellow-headed. Looks like something you could ask a little bit more speed out of, but that being said, kicking along with a pretty good pace right here. 2:15 coming around 4. There we go, headed off 4. Oh, got a little ahead right there. And looking for the opening right here. These guys are going to walk straight into it too. If Trevor can move up there to his left, start pushing him off to that other side. Need one. There's a panel down the center. Just need one to step around it. One comes in closest to us. There's 2 openings up front. Not exactly how we want them walking through here, but that is perfect there. Get that calf out of there. And again, he can just trying to get a little bit movement through him. There he goes. Great job. Nice run, 3:16 and a full points. Nice job, Trevor and Shep. All right, Rebecca Gibson and Zeb. Zeb is stanced out. I like that starting stance right there. He is ready to roll. Okay, he's got them all picked up. They're heading a little bit too far inside, but getting Zeb over there to pick them up. Everything looking good. Through the fetch. Getting a little wide with this red calf right here. And hopefully, there we go. Now, hold on there, red calf. Got them all turned facing in. This dog's pretty darn quick. Gonna get there, gotta get a little further around. That red calf coming too far outside though. There you go. Step him, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. Oh. Now, hopefully, I think I heard the judges say she's good, so tail head of that calf did not come outside of the obstacle, so she's still inside of it. So everything is still good. Gosh, now this black calf's going to try it out. All they got to do is look through the right hole. Now we got one started. Black one comes. Now the last one. Here we go. Just about got all of them out. That red calf just pointed. So through number 2, headed to 3. Clear over against the side of the arena. She's going to need a little bit of space at some point right here, or they're going to just go straight through. She needs a little space off the side of the arena. Looks like the black calf is going to get it here. Oh, they're good. It was thinking about it. Through number 3. And these calves are going to just keep bleeding right to the back of the arena. Oh, getting a little too far out on this away side. There we go. Got them back in line, headed off to the next one. So these calves aren't really doing anything wrong. Just a little bit behind pace just because they're walking though. This is precisely how I like to see cattle being worked, as at a walk and at this pace like they are right now. Their heads are all bobbing along. They're down just slightly, so they're shouldered up and watching for where this dog is. And this is exactly how we like to move cattle at home. The only downside is it doesn't usually make your fastest run, but usually makes a finishable run. Got this black calf looking in the right spot here. Make sure the red calf follows. Oh, that big red heifer kind of shouldered that black calf out of the way, and then he's like, oh, I'll just keep going then. But great job right there. Becky's going to step over and block that hole. We're coming up on about 30 seconds left to get this all done. She's got to hustle something up right here and not let this red calf out for sure, or it might not happen. Oh, that's going to be tough. Nice recovery right there, though. Really getting short on time right here, and just not going to be able to get enough to get it all the way set out. The black calf was going, but got her pinpoints, not quite enough to do her sort. But great run for Rebecca and Zeb. All right, we're going to take a quick break. We have a nursery sheep handlers meeting, and we'll be right back after that handlers meeting is done.
Making sure your pets get the nutrition they need to live long, happy lives? That's what we do best. With our special blends of quality ingredients, you can count on us for the pets counting on you. After all, being the best pet parent ever is what you do best.
Thank you, Charlie. Thanks, Rocky. Thanks, Cooper. You too, Toby and Jody and Daisy and Sadie and Gracie. Your loyalty means everything to us, which is why we perfected the recipes behind our food and included special support for mobility and immunity. Find premium nutrition near you at NutrenaWorld.com/LoyalLife. Nutrena, what's inside counts.
High Pro Professional is one of 6 products in a family of foods we produce that is naturally formulated utilizing multiple protein sources, including beef, pork, chicken, and fish. Each of these foods contain what we call the VX Advantage, which is a proprietary blend of prebiotics, probiotics, postbiotics, as well as vitamins and organic trace minerals. We're one of very few companies that incorporate selenium yeast as the sole source of added selenium. These ingredients work together to promote healthy digestion and a strong immune system. Controlled minerals, including guaranteed maximums on calcium, is a cornerstone of all Next Level products. Our lab is second to none as we test all incoming meats, as well as every lot of finished kibble for all minerals, including heavy metals. I don't think there is another company in the United States that takes food quality to this level. High Pro Professional is a nutrient-dense food that contains a very popular nutrient profile of 26% protein, 18% fat, and 4.5% fiber that provides 395 calories per cup, fueling the needs of active dogs and puppies. The omega 3 to 6 ratio of just under 1 to 5 supports a beautiful, healthy skin and coat. High Pro Professional is formulated for all life stages, including large and small breed puppies, lactating females, and adult males. The Professional got its name as it is the food of choice for professional dog breeders and kennels, as it is one food that can be fed to the entire kennel. Many hunters of young, growing, active dogs choose this food during training and hunting season. I'm Scott, and this is Vega. I'm the co-founder and chairman of Next Level Pet Food. If you have any questions about any of our products, go to our website, online chat, phone call, email. Let us know. We'd love to hear from you. Really do appreciate your consideration and business.
From playful pups to cuddly kittens, Loyal Life Super Premium Pet Food makes it easy to choose the product that's just right for your pet's life stage. Every pet has their own special nutritional needs, and we've got the super premium option your family's best friend deserves.
Your relationship is built on trust. Your buddy is with you for work and play from sunup to sundown. And you can trust Nutrena True to deliver nutrient-packed formulas for active dogs like yours. Each bite is TruMune powered for immunity and mobility support, and with support for digestion plus joint, skin, and coat health, trust that they're always protected from the inside out. Find high-quality, hardworking nutrition near you at NutrenaWorld.com/Nutrena True. Nutrena, what's inside counts.
Our Salmon River is a grain-free food formulated for adult dogs. It contains 28% crude protein, 16% crude fat, and 390 calories per cup. It contains extremely high levels of omega-3. In fact, the omega-3 to 6 ratio is almost a 1-to-1, practically unheard of in the industry. It contains our VX Advantage, which is a proprietary blend of vitamins and minerals, including selenium yeast as a sole source of added selenium. Probiotics, prebiotics, postbiotics, all working together to support a healthy digestive and immune system. Another unique feature of all Next Level foods, including Salmon River, is the fact that we control macro minerals, including calcium, to levels significantly below FDA maximums, which research has shown to support long-term whole body health.
We are so excited to launch our new line of super premium pet foods. We built it with passion and purpose, with everything we have, to create science-driven, balanced nutrition that makes a real difference in an animal's health. How do we know this? Because we've done it before. Now we're doing it even better. We've created truly next-level formulas. We choose our ingredients based on what's naturally important in an animal's diet. Our omega-3s are higher, our calcium levels are controlled, our palatability is greater, and our consistency is hands down superior. We've built our manufacturing facility from the ground up, the right way, to guarantee we'll deliver the very best quality food possible. And we'll do it consistently from bag to bag. We've brought together an expert team, folks who share our passion, who all know what they're doing because they've done it before. We make food your animal wants, with nutrition their whole body needs. That's next level pet nutrition. Next level. Science is in the bag.
Country Vet Naturals dog food is crafted for hard-working dogs, packed with high-quality protein, essential vitamins and minerals. It's designed to fuel their energy and endurance. No fillers, no artificial additives, just pure natural nutrition for your loyal partner. Our formulas support your dog's digestive health, ensuring they can thrive at their best with comfort and ease. Country Vet Naturals gives your dog the strength and stamina to perform their best. Because when the job's tough, they deserve the best. Power your dog's performance with Country Vet Naturals.
High Energy is one of 6 products in a family of foods we produce that is naturally formulated utilizing multiple protein sources, including beef, pork, chicken, and fish. Each of these foods contain what we call the VX Advantage, which is a proprietary blend of prebiotics, probiotics, postbiotics, as well as vitamins and organic trace minerals. We're one of very few companies that incorporates selenium yeast as the sole source of added selenium. These ingredients work together to promote healthy digestion and a strong immune system. Controlled minerals, including guaranteed maximums on calcium, is a cornerstone of all Next Level products. Our lab is second to none as we test all incoming meats, as well as every lot of finished kibble for all minerals, including heavy metals. I don't think there is another company in the United States that takes food quality to this level. High Energy is a nutrient-dense food that contains a very popular nutrient profile of 24% protein, 20% fat, 4.5% fiber that provides 420 calories per cup, fueling the needs of highly active dogs. The omega-3 to 6 ratio of just under 1 to 5 supports a beautiful, healthy skin and coat. There are several competitive 24/20 products on the market, but most of them are formulated utilizing lower quality ingredients such as rice bran, which has no place in a quality pet food, especially for performance dogs. These cheap foods simply will not digest, as you will see by the large volumes of poop produced. High Energy is a food of choice for hunters during the working season.
I'm Scott, and this is Vega. I'm the co-founder and chairman of Next Level Pet Food. If you have any questions about any of our products, go to our website, online chat, phone call, email. Let us know. We'd love to hear from you. Really do appreciate your consideration and business.
Performance Plus is a really unique formula, maybe one of my favorite formulas in our entire lineup. It contains 26% crude protein, 16% crude fat, 370 calories per cup. It contains both glucosamine and chondroitin, supporting long-term joint health for your dog. It also contains our VX Advantage, which is a proprietary blend of vitamins and minerals, including selenium yeast as a sole source of added selenium, prebiotics, probiotics, and postbiotics, all working together in conjunction to support long-term digestive and immune system health. Next Level as a brand has made the commitment to control macro minerals, most especially calcium. We take calcium to levels significantly below FDA maximums that research has shown to support long-term whole body health of your dog.
Your dogs deserve the best, so give them the best with our stock of Nutrena Loyall Life pet food. In every bag, there's wholesome nutrition that's free of corn, wheat, and soy, added digestive support with prebiotics and probiotics, and special ingredients to optimize your pup's immune strength, mobility, and overall health. Get the best for your dogs with Nutrena Loyall Life pet food.
Making sure your pets get the nutrition they need to live long, happy lives? That's what we do best. With our special blends of quality ingredients, you can count on us for the pets counting on you. After all, being the best pet parent ever is what you do best.
Thank you, Charlie. Thanks, Rocky. Thanks, Cooper. You too, Toby and Jody and Daisy and Sadie and Gracie. Your loyalty means everything to us, which is why we perfected the recipes behind our food and included special support for mobility and immunity. Find premium nutrition near you at NutrenaWorld.com/LoyalLife. Nutrena, what's inside counts.
High Pro Professional is one of 6 products in a family of foods we produce that is naturally formulated utilizing multiple protein sources, including beef, pork, chicken, and fish. Each of these foods contain what we call the VX Advantage, which is a proprietary blend of prebiotics, probiotics, postbiotics, as well as vitamins and organic trace minerals. We're one of very few companies that incorporates selenium yeast as the sole source of added selenium. These ingredients work together to promote healthy digestion and a strong immune system. Controlled minerals, including guaranteed maximums on calcium, is a cornerstone of all Next Level products. Our lab is second to none as we test all incoming meats, as well as every lot of finished kibble for all minerals, including heavy metals. I don't think there is another company in the United States that takes food quality to this level. High Pro Professional is a nutrient-dense food that contains a very popular nutrient profile of 26% protein, 18% fat, and 4.5% fiber that provides 395 calories per cup, fueling the needs of active dogs and puppies. The omega-3 to 6 ratio of just under 1 to 5 supports a beautiful, healthy skin and coat. High Pro Professional is formulated for all life stages, including large and small breed puppies, lactating females, and adult males. The Professional got its name as it is the food of choice for professional dog breeders and kennels, as it is one food that can be fed to the entire kennel. Many hunters of young, growing, active dogs choose this food during training and hunting season.
I'm Scott, and this is Vega. I'm the co-founder and chairman of Next Level Pet Food. If you have any questions about any of our products, go to our website, online chat, phone call, email. Let us know. We'd love to hear from you. Really do appreciate your consideration and business.
playful pups to cuddly kittens, Loyal Life Super Premium Pet Food makes it easy to choose the product that's just right for your pet's life stage. Every pet has their own special nutritional needs, and we've got the super premium option your family's best friend deserves.
Your relationship is built on trust. Your buddy is with you for work and play from sunup to sundown. And you can trust Nutrena True to deliver nutrient-packed formulas for active dogs like yours. Each bite is TrueMune powered for immunity and mobility support, and with support for digestion plus joint, skin, and coat health, trust that they're always protected from the inside out. Find high-quality, hardworking nutrition near you at NutrenaWorld.com/NutrenaTrue. Nutrena.
All right, next up we got Dwayne, Hurleman, and Lexi. Gonna call for his cattle. Well, yep, Lexi's off and running here. He's through the fetch. This Brockle calf coming a little too far wide left. Lexi getting up there and catching her. Ooh, she is looking in the right direction right there. There we go. Grab him all through here. He's going to have to hustle just a little bit to make it around to catch that Brockle face, but he sent her on a come by, which was a good call there. Now we got everybody facing the right way. And through two. This guy's wanting to kind of swing around the back end of this obstacle. Lexi getting there. Just kind of holding up right here for a minute, not wanting to walk out. There we go, slowly but surely getting them worked up this way. Still just a little bit inside for this number 3 obstacle. So he's still working this. Just catching that black calf quick enough to turn her inside. There, she's still trying to work her way back to the end of that panel, but nice job. The Brockle face is going to turn inside as we need her to do. And all 3 of them in, headed through. I assume they're not going to come straight out of here yet, start rolling here. Going to go on a come by. You're gonna have to watch this. These guys just getting enough courage to go through an obstacle, and then they trot off for just a second and then hold up, having to start all that movement all back over again every time. A little far to our left, but got them turned right there. Just getting that other calf inside the panel. Don't want to get her too far on that away command. And around number 4. About at a 3:15. Off to a nice trot here. Looks like it's pretty controllable though. And that Brockle calf doing a really nice job looking for openings right now, and she's, and good job, Dwayne, just holding that calf up a little bit right there, because this black calf at the end was not quite in. And if she had come out of that sort before those calves were pinned, he would have had to start all back over. So there he goes. Gets Lexi back there to cover this gate. Dwayne's going to join her and get them out of there. Nice job. Great job for Dwayne and Lexi. Going to finish up with a 4:02 and full points unofficially. All right, next up, we have got Geared Huberts. I am betting I'm murdering that name. I think they said they call him Woody, is what they announced. And his dog, Needle. Needle is off and moving. He's coming all the way from Vernon, British Columbia. Maybe not Vernon, but Vernon. You never know, one way or another. Needle finding himself in the middle of those three right there, but everything's sorted back out, headed to number one. A little bit of a wind coming through here. Not really what we want to see for the tents and the things on the backside. But now we're getting all calmed down again. Maybe. Just in time to see a little dirt devil coming from our left. Just about got him in number two right here though. Oh, good recovery there. Steps behind. These calves just not quite wanting to go far enough in this. There we go. We got the black calf around. Now they're going to go too far. Yeah. Nice job. Keep sending him until he gets all the way around. And he is all but over number two. Off to number three, a little far out to the center of the arena. Needle's out there covering. Nice job. Just barely squeaking to the outside. And it's just those little things like this that add up, that take up time. Just makes things a little bit longer, a little bit slower of a transition on just the little things sometimes, but got them turned around and heading in the right direction. It's got them all into number three here, and they're going to get a little bit of motion through, get them all the way back to the end of this. But what a great place to be able to pick up some speed right here. Get them off and around number four. And then we're going to start looking. We're going to start looking for number five right here. And this is where we want to be able to hustle them if they can be controllably hustled, but we want them to start slowing down and looking for an opening right here as they come into the panels, which they're doing just nicely. Stepping around the outside edge, Needle's going to cover to the come by side, and Woody's going to step over. All three of them made it. There's a panel separating the two exits, and they're on the far side. We needed one back around. There we go. We got one black calf coming that way. Walk him out. He's going to block this. And there he goes. Going to send the other two out the other side. Nice job. Going to stop the clock at around a 3:57 with full points. Nice job. Next up, we got Sanim Hurin and Dylan coming from Kansas. Sonny and Dylan ran some courses a time or two. Out and behind his cattle on this outrun, heading him to his fetch. And he'll pick up fetch points right there and heading to number 2. Nice good trough. You see those cattle kind of hanging together pretty well. Already looking for something down here. That calf out in front's looking for that opening. Got just a touch wide and Sonny redirected right there. There we go. All but in. Now they're all in. He's going to send Sonny around on the way in this center right here. Nice job through. I'm going to try and keep this third calf is looking away down here. Nice job getting them put back together. A little bit of a tough deal right here. Getting a little spread out from each other. He's got to hustle Dylan down around and take care of the front end, then come back down and take care of the back end, and now we're all back together. They're getting a little bit wide right here. Dylan's going to be out here on the way. Got him turned in. And then they're probably going to bleed a little bit left right here, but they kind of hipped as they came out of there and kept him a little straighter there. They're off on a trot. Sonny putting out a good pace. Right at 2 minutes coming into the finish at number 4. And this lead calf getting a little wide. Sonny got him picked up and bringing him around. Going to get all 3 in there. Now Sonny's got to guard that front gate. They seen that one pretty quick and they were hustling to it. We got him shut down. Now we got one around the panel. Oh, it looked like it was going to make its way out of there and ducked its nose back in. I just need one up there. Sonny's got him out. The other 2 are on the other side of the panel, and he's going to get out of here with a really nice time. 2:51 and full points. Nice job, Sonny and Dylan. Next up, Zach, Brady, and Molly, coming from Blackfoot, Idaho. I believe Molly maybe just out of nursery or last year in nursery, somewhere right around in there. Not a super old dog. She's out and around, heading down to a fetch. Nice job getting them straightened out and lined out. A couple of back and forths, but through, on a trot, heading in the right direction, looking in the right places right now, and just gonna fizzle out on it right there. All but walked straight into it, but just couldn't do it. So twist her around, put her away. Now he's going to send her probably, say he was waiting a little bit longer than I would have on a come by, or on the way, so send her on a come by. That big black heifer just blocking the whole entrance right there for a second. There we go. And we can get her fatness out of the way and we can move on. There, Molly was a little bit tired of her standing in the way there. Shaping him up for number 3. Getting him towards the outside edge of the arena right here. Gonna get him all the way in there, and then he's gonna send the way command and catch him right there to catch the hole into 3. Right behind him, he's going to send a come by right here. Oh, Molly taking the wrong command there. Sometimes right there, it's a little better to not run into the chase and just daylight him and bring him back. But she, in the transaction, lost that calf on the backside of that panel. Now we got them back together, though. Still on a really nice pace for all of that right there. Sitting at a 2:27. So we're headed down the wall to the pen. Nice job. The big hefty heifer makes it, and the red one doesn't. Nice job for Rex. Or not Rex, for Zach. Geez, Zach stepping in there, catching those two so they didn't skate through. He gets that one out of the way, which I think is a great one to have out. Now he's going to step these guys back. Going to put Molly in here. Send her around. Up and out. Gets his time. Great job. 3:05 and a full point run. Nice job, Zach and Molly. Next up, Genie Biggers and MISR Zuki. Off and running. Jeannie, one of our directors for MSSA. All the work and effort and time and things of putting this on besides running the dog. And she is out here running Zuki. I believe she's already been out with Beth already. I think I seen just maybe the tail end of that run. Oh, that Bronco face calf just a little bit wide on the fetch here, so 2 came through. Zuki's a little wide out here. Jeannie's going to get her back in here, and she's going to turn these guys around and retry this fetch. There, now she'll send a come by right here, pick them all up, put them back through. Now we're finished with the fetch and off to number 2. And looking really pretty good right here. Now just going to send her on an away, or a come by, sorry. That's those 2 calves didn't quite get around the end of that panel far enough, so it kind of held them up behind it, but she got them turned around and through. I like those calves coming out with a little bit of momentum through that number 2 obstacle. This one calf here in the back, she's gonna have to watch. Now she's got her inside. Zuki's got to come around and grab this one. But hopefully this red calf does exactly like she did. And that's what we want through number 3. Now I want to come by. These calves have got out and trot a little bit, picked up a little bit of pace here, and that's helped quite a little bit, even with that little bit of a bobble on the fetch, coming around number 4 with a 240. So on a nice pace, but they're a little too wide right here. Zuki just getting them up there and turned. Now she's going to flank around on this come by, catch them on this opposite side, and put them through. Jeannie's blocking her gate. Gonna try and get at least one on the other side of that panel. But what we don't want is this calf on the outside that was sneaking up along to get too far along there that she can't see Jeannie trying to make that sort. And that is exactly what happens when they get up there with each other too close. So she's going to try and hold this calf. No, she's going to let him go. She's got plenty of time to cycle him around and redo this, though. But that's always a tough deal as they start coming into the neck of that sort. They get too far along in there, and they get side by side, and it just squirts both of them right out. They're just about got them recycled. And there we go, pretty much, really close. Now they've done it once though. And that's almost the same scenario right there as those two are walking out there together. There she goes. Gets a little bit of separation, steps in, makes the cut. And they're out the other side. Nice job for Jeannie and Zuki at 427 and full points. And just like that, I just looking at our sponsors, and S4 Stock Dogs, John Stottlemyre is one of those sponsors. And I was just thinking, I haven't seen John here yet. And then here he walks in with Skid. So John Stottlemyre and HSD Skid, Luther, Oklahoma, calling for his cattle. And look at this, 3 red calves. I believe this is the first draw that we've seen out that has been all solid colored cattle. Makes my OCD feel really nice right now, other than there's a freaking steer in the back. Really close. We almost had it. And that steer's not really liking those 2 heifers that he came in with. Kind of hanging off here just a little bit. Perfect job right there, though. See if he sends him or on a come by is what he does here. That steer was facing and put its head down, and as that calf or that dog came around, lifted it up and moved it off to the wrong side, but everything's good in the middle. Out of number 2. And heading to number 3, still just a touch wide. He's going to have to watch this lead one, but she's looking around the panel right there. And hopefully this other one does not go too wide. Oh, that was the worry. But turn these guys around. So, that one's really close. We'll see what they call. No, he's just going to put them all back together anyway. That was really close. There we go. He's backing through number 3. And this lead heifer is doing a nice job just taking them clear down to this other end. And a good pace here. Again, John coming around number 4 at about a 2:20. So on a pretty decent pace to have a decent time in there. These calves not getting too far ahead of themselves, even though they've been out jogging quite a bit. They're staying pretty composed for all of it, taking it really well. And they're in. John's going to slide over there and cover the hole. Now, little hard spot right here. They're all kind of balled up into a little spot. And he needs just one to come up here. And again, just like we seen just a minute ago, you don't want them side by side. It makes it a little difficult to step in and make that sort. And sometimes it pushes both of them through, and one can't see you if they're on the backside, and there's just a handful of problems with that. So if you can get one to commit here and not go out the back, he has all but, there we go. Now he needs him back around that panel. That steer's going to finish it off for him, and they're out. Nice job, John Stottlemyre and Skid with full points and a 3:42 unofficially. All right, Dwayne Hayes and Hook. This is a wonderful time to put a little plug in for his daughter out here selling some pies, some fried turnovers, or whatever you call them. I call them delicious. My favorite is the raspberry one, which everybody else seemed to like those too because they always seem to be out of them, so I get them when I can. But Dwayne calling for his cattle. We've seen him earlier running his dog Canelo. 208 Canelo, if I remember right. I think he is owned with or owned by Jeff Clausen on that dog. And then Dwayne and Hook running here. And look at that, what a 2 in a row. We had a set of red cattle come through. Now we have a set of black cattle come through. I don't even know what to do with the day now. And two heifers and a steer, just like the last one. They're all in a line, walking straight as can be to the opening of this number 2. This heifer out front's getting a little bit of some cold feet on where she should be going. But Hook getting over there, covering this side. He's going to wrap back around on this way. Oh, getting out here just a little too far. A little farther than I'd like to see her get there. And got to get over there quickly. Not exactly the spot we wanted her to go through. But now that she's been through there, she ought to know what the heck she's doing. So let's see if Hook can step these guys up and in. Just a little bit of some time sitting right here. Just this calf's doing everything but going in the right spot. I was gonna say, I'm assuming he's probably gonna send him on a way. Nice job, just twisting him right around the end of that panel and through. This heifer would really like to the backside of this obstacle for some unknown reason. Just what she's been dreaming of her whole life is to get back there. Just to find out that it doesn't mean a whole heck of a lot, and Hook's going to turn her around and hopefully start picking them up and send them to number 3. There we go, heading off. Got one heifer that's going to try and get up there. Now she's going to go back around. Gee. Just find out that nothing's there. All right, now try this all again. The downside is the clock is running the whole time. That never quits. So we're at a 3:48 right now. Just trying to get lined out and headed to number 3. All right, looking a little bit better right here. Don't want to overflank this right here though. Finally got some movement out of these guys. Now, what we want is them to follow these tracks, looking nice. So this is just a pass-through obstacle. They don't all have to be in it and consumed by the obstacle to point on it. So That works just perfectly. He gets the front 2 through. Third one follows. The only downside is we're down to a 4:35 right now. And we got about 15 seconds to get this thing wrapped up. And I know Dwayne's really good at handling dogs, but I don't think he's going to quite get this finished right now. But he does need to hustle. Oh, that's going to be very close on if that third calf pointed. So not quite full points in a time of 5 minutes, but a nice run for Dwayne and Hook. All right, Brian Jacobs, Jolene calls for his cattle, and Jolene is off and running. Heading off for the fetch, getting a little wide to the outside there. Needs to get in front. There we go, we're back a little bit more centered here. Through number 1. And off on a trot. Heading and looking pretty good. They're going to get bumped around right there though. Bringing them back around this way to number 2. Pretty quick little transition right there. A little too far wide right at the moment. Brian blocking the side of that obstacle. Now we're looking at the right spot. He's going to send her around. Good job. They stayed inside. This black calf there, good. Stayed inside. Comes through the center of this obstacle. Just start heading them along the fence line to number 3. A little bit out of our view right here. He's going to have to start making some adjustments to get them off this wall. Just about heading into number 3 now, but they're getting a little long. See if Jolene can get there, and she does. There we go. Stop, smack back around and through number 3. These guys are off and on a jog to the end of the arena. Good pace coming out. We're about to number 4. Going to be going around number 4 here. About a 2:16, 2:17, right around in there. And these guys are going to kick up to a trot right here. You know, but they slowed that down pretty quick. Going to get Jolene over here on a come by. And then flank her back to make sure they don't go too wide for the panel and puts them straight in the pen. He's got them pinned now. He's going to step over, send them down Nice job getting the sort there done, and flip them around, send them down. Oh, that black calf didn't get far enough away to get around that panel, but finally does. Puts them out at a 3:15, full points unofficially.
Making sure your pets get the nutrition they need to live long, happy lives? That's what we do best. With our special blends of quality ingredients, you can count on us for the pets counting on you. After all, being the best pet parent ever is what you do best.
Thank you, Charlie.
All right, next up is Stuart Mitchell and Jill. You guys have been blessed to be able to hear his voice on here today. He's the guy that sounds nothing like me. Coming all the way from Rainsville, Alabama. A little bit of a drive. Trying to set Jill up here. He's going to set her up to come on a run on a come by. Calls for his cattle, and they are out, and Jill is off. Nice little female right here. Cooking right along. Not a very big dog, but she gets where she wants to quickly. There we go. Puts them straight into number 2. Yep, there we got it. Sends her on and away. Yeah, got to get her far enough to stop that black calf coming out. She probably doesn't want to do that. She figures better and does the right thing. And moves away from Jill. Great job there. Everybody is almost where they should be. And Jill going to put her 2 cents in right there, and off into the races for number 3. Getting a little wide out here. Needing to send them back towards the side of the arena here. This Brockle-faced heifer just really wanting to be. Really would like to be on the other side of the arena for some reason. Just feels like that's her place to be. There, hopefully send her on a come by. There we go. She is just looking everywhere but the right where. There we go. Make a big circle out there to find out that there's nothing there, and then we're still going to have to go pick her up. Just dying to find out what was down on this end of the arena. Tough situation right here. See Stuart there surveying the situation, but cattle from one side to the other side, and now they're getting a little further apart. this is exactly where we would like this calf to be after we went through number 3, though. Would be the better situation, but trying to pick them up clear off here to our left. In opposite corners of each other are these other two. They really can't get farther apart than what they are right now. Jill's going to bring her down. Just try and get her back and close to these other cattle. The downside is the time keeps ticking. We're down to a minute left. I think Stuart trying to just get her over here to this number 3 as close as he can and maybe bait her. Use her for bait for the other two. There he goes, picks up these guys. These other two just not wanting to keep up with her. She figures she's got a better plan than what they are doing, which would be fine if she would take the right track. And let's see if they can get through. Nice job. Gonna get through 3. Way to go, Stuart, for sticking with it. That tough one getting them clear on opposite sides, but great job for Stuart, Mitchell, and Jill. Next up, we got Tammy Yost and Daisy coming from Big Timber, Montana. A little closer than Alabama. Calling for her cattle. Daisy is on a away command. Behind her cattle, heading them for the fetch. In a great line right here. All looking in the right direction. Coming straight down the arena. This black calf looks like she might just run. Oh. Got distracted. A little bit right there. Thought she might run off to the side and then really does try it. Oh, that's aggravating when it's so close like that and you don't notice that nose tip out. Really difficult to try and react right at that point, but didn't go too far right here. She's going to try and help him along. She got Daisy a little too far out in front. It's a really fine line right in there, where's too far and where's not far enough. And she's going to get her around on that away command into that center alley, or center portion of that, not really an alley, the center exit, I guess. Now we're off to number 3. Got him in a good direction right here. Getting a little close to the outside of the arena though. Gonna try and work him back out with this black calf. Oh, everybody held up right there. That one was thinking about putting its face around the end of the panel, but steps up in there. She's gonna need to get those 2 off, yep, like that. And then watch him to the center side of this arena. But there comes Daisy out to catch that. Clear back to the back edge of the arena here. She's moving along the back of it. Not a bad deal to have him out and around this way. You can kind of maybe ask him for a little bit more speed out of it right here. But not a bad pace. Right at 3 minutes. Coming into number 4. Picking up a little bit of a pace right here. As long as they can stay controlled in that and they don't start getting too wound up with the speed, not a bad deal. In this trial situation, getting a little bit too far outside. Nice job tipping the noses in right there. Gonna catch them before they get too far and start putting them into. She's got 1 in. 2 in, 3 in, and she's going to hustle around, get to that left side. We don't want those cows to come out yet, but they got pretty deep down in that panel, but this calf willing to step out and around right here. Now if it'll just look, she's got them basically sorted right here. She just needs to make sure this calf on the left, this black calf closest to us. Ooh, and she's coming up with about 45 seconds to get this all done right now. She needs to make this one shot happen and keep that calf going right there the best she can, and then just get out of the way, let those 2 out. Nicely done. Gonna finish this up with full points in a time of 4:30.
Thanks, Rocky. Thanks, Cooper. You too, Toby and Jody and Daisy and Sadie and Gracie. Your loyalty means everything to us, which is why we perfected the recipes behind our food and included special support for mobility and immunity. Find premium nutrition near you at NutrenaWorld.com/LoyalLife. Nutrena, what's inside?
From playful pups to cuddly kittens, Loyal Life Super Premium Pet Food makes it easy to choose the product that's just right for your pet's life stage. Every pet has their own special nutritional needs, and we've got the super premium option your family's best friend deserves.
Jeannie Bulkley and SF Ruby calling for her cattle. She's off and rolling. Great job right through. What a nice little trot. Ooh, getting a little bit ahead right there. Get her back behind and straighten these guys out again. Let them start looking for this opening at number 2, which is looking like they're going to run straight into. Almost, anyway. Just almost, but didn't. Getting them turned back around. Ruby's getting a little tight right there. This guy's getting just a little bit trotty and stirred up right here with all the action. She's going to try and get them together again and start working them back towards us. Be really nice not to have one of them walk inside that pen. There we go. This red calf's going to get outside just a little bit again. Bronco calf's going to follow. It held up right there. We got the black calf inside, the Bronco calf inside. If we can hold everything up right here for just a minute so they don't come through. So now I believe she should be able to, as long as, nope, not going to quite work. Jeannie's going to come over and help out a little bit on this side instead. Flanking just a little bit too far on that last come by. All right, so the key here is to move them to our right, but not so far to our right that they take off on a big old trot and try and leave out of here. We want to be able to stop and turn these guys back around and put them into that opening at number 2. Getting a little bit closer right here. This guy's just holding on and not wanting to step that way. See, there's that handler line is what that was about right there. Jeannie getting close to it right in there. Oh, and they're just walking a little too far down that fence and coming in the wrong spot. She's gonna have to bring these guys back out, turn them around, put them back in. Sitting around 4 minutes. A little bit tough to get a whole lot done in only a minute. We've got one out. She's gonna try and hold him here with Ruby. Let's see if she can't move these other 2 out and clear them. All right, everything's cleared. Now we need them back in. There we go. Hopefully she can get this put together. Got about 30 seconds to get this finished up. Ooh, this black calf coming just too wide. She's gonna send them back, come by, see if she can gather these guys up, put them out. And not quite time enough to get it all finished up, but nice job. Good try for Jenny and Ruby. Next up, Ray Temple, GFB little girl. Calling for cattle. Looking like he's going to send her on the way, but I'm betting he's going to come by, and he does. Finishes out that outrun right there, gets behind him. Just going to make sure they don't get too wide, which they're wanting to do. But good job catching him up there early. Back calf holding up just a little bit right here. There we go. Looking good. This Brockle's getting a little wide, but he's got little girl over there ready to go, and probably going to send to come by. Got him caught right here, looking through the center now. And this one, you better watch, is getting a little wide right here. You guys just milling around right here a little bit instead of heading forward. There we go. That's the result we're looking for right there. Great job, got him picked up again. Watch him coming back on him. There, got him stopped from the center of the arena. The calf just wanted to turn around and go back and check out that pen one more time. Just wanted to drift to the back of this arena every time they come back around right here. It gets just a little bit too far on this come by command and makes them want to go back towards the other end of the arena. But got it looking up good here. He's gonna have to nice deal. That bally face calf tucked its nose back in, heading through 3. Off on a trot, not a bad deal right there. Just see all that dust go blowing through there. And he is, all but through 4, but they decide to turn and head to the right instead of around where they should. Now he's done with 4. Not a bad pace, coming around at about 3:15. Coming around about 3:15 on 4. He's just going to try and keep these guys off the arena a little bit so that they don't try and just skate all the way through on him. And that black calf looks like he almost was looking for something, but now he's going to get a long ways down here. But the second black one's going to take a peek inside. Maybe even be so kind as to not go inside. Because that's what he wanted him to do, and he knew that. So if he wanted him to go out and around, he would have done it in a heartbeat. But back inside, on track, got about a minute to get this thing buttoned up. It's got to have this closest to us come through. Needing somebody to commit right here. The hard part is she might apply a little extra pressure than what we want to have happen here. And he needs to hold. Now we go. Now he's going to cover this side. Get him back onto that other side of the panel. And it's getting tight here, but not too bad. Through 6 and sorted. Nice job, Ray, Temple, and Little Girl. Going to finish up. Full points. 4:44 is the time. Verona Butler and Eli. Pulls her leash off, calls for cattle, and Eli is off on a outrun. Drawn one of the prettiest cattle out here, the red white-faced Hereford looking calf, because anything Hereford looking is outstanding in my opinion. Through fetch, and it's the Hereford heifer that makes it first. And headed off to number 2, and looking like, I thought she was going to run straight in there on that one too, but flanking around. There we go, looking pretty good at the moment. Just need some forward movement there. She's going to do it now. She's just testing it out, seeing what she could do, finding her boundaries early. That black calf needs to come back. And just getting on the wrong side of that panel right there. Verona's going to have to reload these guys real quick. And nice job on recycling these guys around now. seeing if we can get Eli around and not allowing him to get too wide. There we go. Verona's going to kind of follow in as well. There we go. Now all but finished on 2. Get him through and heading off to 3. Gonna keep him in this line right here, not wanting to get too far out into the center, but not all the way against the arena wall, and just a little too wide, but got her backed up. See that Hereford calf just wanting to do the right thing. And through number 3. And off to 4 right there in a really nice line too. We can watch them going straight away from us. That's a keep them in that forward movement and trotting. It'd be a great thing right now because these guys seem like they can take it and not get too worked up over it. And might as well just keep them. Eli getting a little too ahead right there on that away. But not bad at all. Didn't mess up anything at all. So we are heading down. And just trying to keep them off the arena again. So the number 3, we were trying to get them pretty close to the arena wall. Now we want them off the arena wall. They need to be far enough out here that they can start looking into this opening at number 5. And it looks like they see it. Just not quite walking into it, but now they're in. All right, now we just need somebody to commit and head out this side. We need one in this exit closest to us. And we don't want them too balled up right here so that we push a couple of them through at a time. Nice, good pressure right there. Good job, Verona. Yeah, that's how you jump in and make a sort. Kicking them out. Great job. 4 minutes, 39 seconds, full points. Way to go for Verona and Eli. All right, Leonard, Morrow, and Gus off and running. And he is behind his cattle, heading them down. A little far off to the side of this fetch, but tucking them in nicely. They're off and headed. This red calf is really wanting to be a leader right now. Thought she had somewhere to go really quickly and gonna get held up right here. Looking in the right spots. That's right where we wanted her. Just getting a little too far off on that come by. Now we go that way. Keep him going though. There we go, and then back away. And this yellow Goldie heifer is going to lead him through. Now we need her to come back around the other way, start heading down to the other end of the arena. And if she could on the way, just pass through this number 3 correctly, and that would be wonderful. Nice job keeping him out here. We need just a little space off of there though, because he's going to have to at some point probably flank Gus on this away and put him right through like that. And he got a little bit too far ahead, not pointing on these 2 black calves just yet. And now we're finally through 3. And headed off to number 4. Pretty nice little pace that he's got going on now that you take a minute to look up the time. Got a little bit too far on this away command. Now he's going to have to come clear back around. Everything was looking great and just got out and ahead too far. Now keep sending him, come by. Now we're going to try and pack him back up and around. We've got to go on this number 4. He needs to go from the right side to the left side on the back side of it. And, getting too far ahead out there again. He needs to send him away. Or, sorry, he went away. He needed to send come by. Every once in a while I think in my head, don't go away, and then I say away. I've done that to myself a few times trialing, thinking don't go this way, and then I say that way. But through 4, headed to 5. About 3 minutes, 30 seconds, and almost into a pen right here. This Goldilocks heifer is being pretty friendly on this whole deal. Oh, not this black one though. There we go, get in there. Now if he could, it would be superb to get that yellow heifer out of there first. But of all things, they're gonna stand right there. Yeah, come on. She knows the way. If I was the lender, I'd give her pretty good space. It doesn't look like those black calves are gonna really do much in heading out with her. But now we're going to get into kind of a tricky situation right here. If we get too close and too packed up in there, if that calf to the backside can't see him stepping in, it just pushes them both past. But getting enough separation to get him sorted, and he's getting through. Going to finish this one up with a 4:19 and full points. All right, Becky Combs and CC Kate. Calls for cattle. Off and running. Stops Kate just a little bit short of flanking all the way around her, that full out run out around, just to make sure and cover that they don't go to the inside of that fetch. Need this little Hereford heifer to hustle it up. And through one, on to two, and it's looking nice right here. Oh, that's such a hard deal. They look like they're going in, and now they're gonna, this flank's way too wide right here. That's, if we were running sheep right there, that would have been a great situation for her to take, but needing it just a little tighter right there on those cattle. So they got a little too far along, went inside and outside. Now we're back and going, so she can turn them all around. Great job for Becky catching that, tipping the nose in right there. We're in on number two, and then going to be just a little too wide again here too, and it's going to skate them all the way around the outside instead of that center where they just walked back into. So a little tough right there. She's going to have to exit all of these, put them all back out and start all back over again. There we go, all out. And she's going to flank around. And this is sometimes a problem of having to do it multiple times like that on this. Just taking a too wide of a flank here. And now we're in here a little tighter where we can kind of control them a little bit. If she can take a little tighter flank in here would be super. That all but wanted to walk in. Nice job stepping in, catching that one. Okay, now it might serve her better if she'd stop her and send her on a come by right here rather than trying to away, because she's getting so far out on that command or on that flank. Now she's going to have to hustle up, and maybe Becky needs to keep walking around there to her left as well. Keep going, keep going. We're through two, heading along. She is just going to get too far inside this panel again right here. Just a little too wide on. Now flank her back away. There we go. Looking pretty good here. The nice part about right here, if she sends her on an away command, she can only go so far. So she should get there, and she does. Now she's going to have to watch him back to this inside, and if she takes a long flank here, good job there. Keep that Hereford calf caught up, but yeah, she's going to go too wide again right here. She needs to keep flanking on this away, or on the combine. She needs to not come back away, but got it all under control. And we're off and headed. She's at 4:25. She's going to have probably only about like 15 seconds by the time she gets them in there if they can just run straight down here, but a little bit too far outside. She's got to stop this one, and then she's got to go scoop these guys back up. Down to 20 seconds, see what she can get done. And it has the possibility, it can go really fast. But I think it's not going to go quite fast enough right here. Ooh, this is going to be not quite enough. But nice job for Becky and Kate.
Your relationship is built.
All right. Next in, we have got the Samuel White and Rose. Calls for his cattle. Now, if I'm not mistaken, Sam might not be the youngest, but he is the shortest in the open class. I'm just kidding. I think he's the youngest too, so we'll give him a minute to get some age and some height on him too. But one thing Sam can do is run a dog, and especially Rose. So he's got them gathered up, heading through the fetch. This big old gal at the front, trying to look at everywhere but the right where. There we go. But she's going to try and cut him. And one in, though. Now, if you can get this black one to kind of just settle and hold inside there, bring this big bally face to him. It's got this one baited up right here, and she's just going to get a little too far long. And that one's coming out. There we go. He's got these two hanging out inside of this number 2 obstacle, though, so he needs everybody out first, which is a good start right here. Now turn these guys around, start heading them back towards him. Don't let them turn and go back inside, though. Oh, good. That one just nosed itself out. Here we go. Now we go. No. Those two standing sideways in the gate, keeping everything blocked so that the big old lady can't make it in there. There we go. Now he's going to get it here. And let's see if he's going to send her on and away. Catch him up right here. He's going to need to walk her in. And he does really close on this black and white calf. Now send it come by. There you go, Sam. Those two black ones still a little too far out for my liking, but they make it inside, so that's all that matters. Now he's through 2 and headed to number 3. If you can just keep these guys moving right along. Depending, he can pick up quite a little bit of time right along here. Needs him off the edge of this arena just a touch so that he's got enough to catch. There we go. She's going to take him on the right path. Rose is out in front there. He's going to come behind him here. And these three getting a little separated apart from each other. Going to have to watch this big old bally heifer that she gets around the end here. Not the end of the day if she doesn't, because he can feed her back around, but it would just be nice if she'd go in the right direction to start with. So good job getting her handled. Now he's going to go pick up these two. We're coming up on close to about 4 minutes of time, so leaving about a minute left. These guys taking the time to smell the roses and everything else that they can. There we go. All right, now we're around 4. He's going to start heading to number 5 into this sort down here. Needs him to hustle up just a little bit, and he needs him to kind of go in a good line right here, because it takes just a little bit of time to be able to sort these guys. Looking a little bit wide, but getting it figured out right there, and this calf's going to walk straight in, which is exactly what we need to have happen. And Sam's going to have to start watching the front of this. Let her just come screaming through. Now he's going to jump in and really wave his hands. Not too much, though. And we are getting tight right here. He's going to get it finished. Yes! And right there by the skin of his teeth. Nice job, Sam White. I believe this is his first open finals this year. Doing a heck of a job, either reserve or champion intermediate last year to get himself here. But way to go, Samuel White and Rose. Full points in a time of 4:55. Next up, we got Mike Clark and Slash J Dove coming from Raymond, Nebraska. Dove knows where these cattle are coming from, and she's down and ready. Calls for his cattle. And we're off and running. Looking good through one so far. Don't want to get too far in front of that back calf right there, but making it through. Seeing Dev working a little bit and for getting this back one just a touch, but not making a problem out of it yet. If this calf can turn around and look inside, now needs to get right there. There we go. One looking in, two getting ready, three there. He's going to send her on the way. And just not quite catching up with those two. Going to have to bring them right back through, and that's about as fast as a recycle is. Oh, except for that one right there. Gosh dang, now he's going to have to bring them all back out again. Do this all over. And at this point right here, this is where you notice that it's not just an alleyway inside there. There's quite a bit of dead space that can happen, or that is in there in front of that little V panel. Oh. And we're still working on this number two right here. Just trying to get these guys recycled back and around.
I wouldn't even put it on this suitcase. I would just. I'm gonna.
All right, looking a little better here, heading towards number 2 again. Stopped right at the front of this obstacle right here. Everybody just holding up. Now we got one that's going to try it. We'll see. He's going to send her on the way again. Yeah, hustle her up, hustle her up. Little too late on that, but got there. Nice job. Going to step these guys back. There we go. We're looking a little better here. We're through 2. Nice job here. Heading number 3. And he's looking really nice right here. All 3 of them through. Heading towards number 4. Gonna have to make sure he doesn't get too far on that away side there. And doesn't. Gets him through 4. A little bit ahead right there. Getting them stopped back up. And 2 of them are in. 3 of them are in. Mike got them stopped right there. And 1 is out. Got him spun around and just don't get her too far ahead, and he doesn't. Nice job, Mike Clark and Dove. Going to finish up with a 446 in full points. All right, next up is James Butler and Jess. Calls for his cattle and he's off and rolling.
Are they done down in the lower arena? Mm-hmm.
And he's got her on the backside, heading through 1. Got them all picked up. Nice little trot. If you can keep them heading right in a straight line. These guys are going to get... No, that one couldn't get himself stopped and just had to fall right into it, so not a bad deal at all. Now, 1 is still hanging up right here. There we go. 3 through, done with 2. Coming along to number 3. Gonna have to keep him tucked in now. He's gonna send an away command, but they're already headed anyway, so not a bad deal. Man, these guys are a clumsy little bunch of cattle. They've fallen all over each other, running into each other, but every time they've bounced off of each other, it's helped them get where they need to go, so not a bad deal for James at all. And almost around 4, well ahead of the pace right now, or 124 coming around 4. Looking pretty nice. And getting them pushed out here to the center of the arena. Over to C. That outside one just going to go wide though. But getting her stopped. James is going to keep an eye on this other side. And now we're in. 1 out this close side first, and then 2 out the other side. Just don't want to stack them up here. We want a little bit of some space to do that. There we go, and he's going to get them turned around. Looking like a good, healthy run. Going to finish it up at 2:06 and full points. All right, and then there was one, Brian Jacobs and Rue. Getting her lined up, calling for cattle. And we are off and rolling. Heading towards our number 1. He's got him out here in the center of the arena. Looking nice right here. Gonna send to come by, pick that black calf up. Now we're through, off on a little bit of a trot. This red calf getting well out in head. It would have been nice if she would have just ran inside there, but that's what we wanted, so she's not gonna do that. There we go. Now she's going to take a nice look at it. She's going to send her on the way. Catch them all up right there. Send them through. And we're done on 2. Going to keep this red calf from tracking out too far right here. Now she picks up, she's heading to the inside of the arena there, but nice place. And the other 2 just getting too far wide right there though. Now if this red heifer will just stay right there. Just need these guys to step back around the end of the arena, or the panel, not the end of the arena, but there we go, getting really close here. He's gonna send her on a come by right there. Sorry, on the way right there. And just gonna have that one escape to the outside again. There we go. One more time. How about you go where you're supposed to? There we go, looking a little better right here. Now they ought to know the process now. There we go, through 3. Almost, anyway. Now we're through 3. Red calf trotting off down there. He's just going to let her do her thing. Make sure these other ones come with him. And get these guys gathered up around the point of the number 4. Take them all the way around. Big thing is just not getting ahead of your last one right there and turning them back on you. All right, looking good here. Now if this red calf will go where we want it to go. She's been pretty good at it the whole night, though, if these other two are able to keep up with her. There we go. She's looking outside, going back outside. Just going to hold her up right there. There we go. Now, geez, that calf waxed its nose off the panel. Almost went to the outside edge. That would have been a great one for that red heifer to get out of there. She's about the only one willing to try it, really. But this calf's got to come back and go in again. There we go. Now she's going to see it. Go through there. Get these 2 black calves out of here. Oh, but yeah, she turned to make the flank and it pulled that calf back to him. But everything's all right. Going to put them out. 4:14. Full points. Nice job, Brian. And Rue. All right, that's going to finish our open cattle for Monday in the main arena. Tomorrow we'll probably get started again, 7 o'clock. I'm probably guessing. And with whatever class that will be, we will see you then.
Live from Afton, Wyoming, it's the Mountain State Stock Dog Association National Finals, presented by Nutrena. What's inside counts.